So yes, y'all would be in Neverwinter, and that's probably where you would have returned to afterwards there. So there would have been some time that had passed, and yes, you could definitely have restocked on supplies. Lee, you're wanting to buy specifically what?
2 regular healing potions.
2 regular healing potions? Okay, and you, level 4, you spent some time in Neverwinter. You know where to go, and you've bought from some individuals before. Are you going to buy at face value, or are you going to try to haggle?
I'm not going to try to haggle.
Okay. You get, they would be 65 gold apiece.
So 130. Just minus 134.
Well, I can't see it. I can't
What are you
see
at
it.
now?
115.
Oh, you're at 115?
Yeah.
Damn.
And because of we got 150 gold.
Oh, yeah, that was each.
Yeah.
That was part of the reward that
Except for him.
Except for him.
Except
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
for you beesh.
That's right.
Last
Dropped it on the ground and made you pick it up. Yeah.
I have 212 gold.
You have 212? Yeah, actually, I'll take gold dice from people. Might as well update this.
1.
All right, you have 225? Okay. Oh, that's Harris. Harris, how much do you have?
After the stem leather armor, I was left with 105.
105?
But yes, I wanted to buy a healing potion out of that.
Okay. Raina, you would be 225. Okay, you wanted to buy one as well?
Yes.
Okay, so
225 for what?
you buy
For the
one.
gold?
She's going to
165.
flaunt her stuff to get a cheaper price.
You said 225 for gold?
Is that how much you have?
I have 212.
212.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Are you buying anything?
I don't even know how much gold I have. It doesn't show.
I will take a look.
Harris uses the art of seduction.
I had you at 123, and I don't think you spent anything, so it would have been whatever you got at the end on top
Oh,
of it.
Reese, if only you knew what this man
That's like 65.
did with his
Probably, yeah,
character to get us into certain places.
That was like the first one. Yeah.
The very first one.
Oh, by the way, Reese, did you see his shirt?
Oh, sick.
Reese,
Nice.
did you see his shirt?
Aww. I didn't do it.
Yeah, they didn't make one for everyone, just themselves.
Well, mine was a Christmas gift, and he took the initiative to get his own too. So
Yeah, I mean, obviously we had to have
Yeah.
Galfana.
Galfana.
Galfana,
Galfana the unicorn.
who made a cameo.
I like in the big bad on one of our adventures, I summoned a unicorn that pretty much
okay,
wiped
so
out.
it was a level 3, like a level 3 adventure, and we get there to like the bad guy,
were getting
and
our ass
he had been
kicked.
rolling crazy shit that's screwing him and the party over the whole game. He wiped him out and hit 2 party members with a fireball. He killed himself. He went down, like almost died. And like shit's just not working. Then he accidentally turns into a potted plant, and then
Yeah.
yes. And then in the final fight, all of a sudden, not only does this shit start working, but he rolls his wild magic surge. Or right?
Yeah,
Is that
it
what
was
it is?
wild magic.
Yeah, it's a wild magic surge, and then it causes random effects to happen, and one of them summons a unicorn, and a unicorn is a celestial with a CR5, which means it was the most powerful thing in the adventure. And so I'm like, okay. And then of all things to hit the boss, because it was supposed to be really hard to hit, we rolled a natural 20 on a firebolt from the rogue. And it hit the correct target for exactly the amount of hit points that it had. And the boss thing that was attached is supposed to like regenerate health every time and be really annoying to kill. So there was a celestial unicorn mega boss and then a perfect snipe shot to the boss. I'm like, okay, well, all right, we win. Okay.
And
They're dead. You win.
a frightened kitty who got blown up by a fireball, almost eaten by a mimic. Mittens had a really bad time in that
The
last
whole
session.
adventure was like
That was
hard,
really
and then
crazy.
the last fight was kind of like, okay, we rolled well.
Reese, you definitely would also have already had a healing potion.
I have one still too, so
Let's see. Do we have one for you?
There's a little thing over here.
Yeah, that is
Oh,
one.
you already have one?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Really?
Take that.
How'd you miss my giant
I
hit?
haven't had coffee today, guys.
I feel that.
I'm still in pajamas.
So Raina, I see that you have a oil of slipperness and potion of
Yeah.
gaseous form.
yeah.
Unless, did you give them to her then? Is that what happened?
I gave her the oily one. Did I give you both?
Apparently, because she has both in her
then
inventory.
Yeah, you can have both.
That's what it was. Okay, I do not see any
Oh,
potions.
is that what y'all were looking for? My bad.
I was trying to figure out which ones we used and which ones were not used.
They weren't used.
Did you want to buy a healing potion then?
How much are they?
65.
Sure.
Okay.
since I have one on me or in my inventory already.
I'll buy 2.
You're gonna buy 2? How many have we? Because we would have had 5. But that's 5, isn't it? 3, no, 2 and 1 and 2. Perfect, 5. Okay, so yes, there are 2 available.
Who has healing spells in our party? Y'all do. Got it.
Yes, and he is a celestial warlock, which has some healing features built in. And then she's druid. Alright, so let's go back over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yorick. Well, so we'll do minus 130.
Appropriate.
And you have 2 healing potions.
This should leave me with 60.
Huh?
This should leave me with 60 gold.
I should leave you at 60 or leave it?
It'll leave me with 60 gold.
I got 58.
Oh.
Are you 60?
Yeah, that's right then. I don't know.
Either way, that's, I don't care.
Yeah, 58 is
It's the
fine.
same for me.
Get rounded down.
Potion of healing.
Get rounded down, he says.
Alright, I got you at 2. I'm gonna take your word for it. I got you at 60 gold. You're right. Boom, look at that. It even says 60. Okay, and Reyna, you bought 1, yes?
Yes.
Okay, potion of healing.
So what am I at?
147.
Yep. And I have 5 silver, just so you know.
You two have 6 silver.
Do you?
I don't know why I have that, but yeah.
Okay, I got you. 5 silver. And Harris, you have 6? You do, yep.
I
From,
have
like, some,
19
little, like,
electrum.
game joke, whatever.
Maybe, I don't remember.
I collect electrum as a hobby.
I bet 5
It's like the $2 bill of D&D.
Yeah, right.
No, see, if we're doing inside jokes, then Harris would have an additional 13 gold. Is it 13 gold?
Oh, we're up to 12 now.
12 gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are we talking about?
Oh, you know.
talking about
You know.
You're over from.
She's coming for you.
Oh god.
Oh, yeah,
Da, 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 da.
Uh-huh.
What?
Alright.
Uh-huh.
I have to look down my notes. What?
It's not going to be in those notes.
I'm gonna turn it down to touch.
It's going to be in your Light of Xerxes notes.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're talking about Ty.
Oh, yeah.
About the gold joke.
Yeah.
Captain Sartell.
Sartell, yeah.
Captain Slatel?
Captain Sartell, yeah, facts.
Pretty much.
I thought she only likes
That's
like
grand.
exotic types.
Oh, yeah. And you are
I don't know, blue skin.
You are on her radar. She's going to Captain Kirk the shit out of you.
It's the accent, yeah, literally. That's funny.
She's going to join the fleet just for you.
Right, right. It'd be funny.
So, last time that the group had assembled and taken on a mission from the Golden Vault, you all were tasked to go and investigate and assist with not only a missing person, but some magical disturbances and a fairly wealthy family that led you all to a mansion. And we had some encounters with the family, and we stole from them, which made them unhappy. And, managed to piss them and the local wizard off prior to setting off and saving them from mysterious magic and from other worlds as a creature tried to break in. But you all got through it with all kinds of chaos and fought some crazy mimics and a whole bunch of wild creatures. Y'all
Took their teeth.
did we ever do anything with the slad pole?
Oh, I gave it to
Oh,
the
yeah.
wizard.
That's right. Yeah,
And then I don't remember anything
Slot
that
temple.
happened in the last 3 days, just FYI.
No, it wasn't 3 days.
Mittens is gonna claim 3 days.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there was a period of time that you got some information and you lost some of it. So you kind of blanked out some of it. But either way, you all were successful, and the Golden Vault, of course, was thankful, gave you all some money and some magical items as well.
I didn't know catnip would hit that hard. It just made me forget her.
Yeah. It's the good stuff. It's the good stuff. But you all, of course, rallied and went about your ways, doing some regular missions in the background, because the Golden Vault only needs you so often. You have recovered and rallied back in Neverwinter and used your time, done some shopping. We've learned some new spells and some new abilities. Who knows what our rogues have been up to. And while you are in Neverwinter, you actually encounter another agent of the Golden Vault. So you, at a certain point, are introduced to and told that at some point you will be asked to work alongside an Aarakocra. And you encounter a druid. And Helmir, if you would like to describe yourself.
Oh, sorry. I was reading.
raven like Aarakocra, so I have very dark colors, lots of black with a very, very light hint or gleam of cobalt in the light, but mostly just black. Black beady eyes, everything black. I do typically have some form of fiery companion with me, and in that picture he's not fiery, but it is a wildfire spirit. Which I guess I'm just gonna name it Tiaval, because that seems appropriate.
Tiaval.
Sure. She's like, I don't think that far.
I did, but it's easier to just yeah.
My natural
It's now named Tiaval.
predators.
I don't know why it keeps highlighting Reyna over and over again. I have to like make it undo it. I think someone's messing with me.
Scritch Queen, take care of the bird.
Yes.
I am 5'5", I believe, and 90 pounds.
Oh, you're freaking tiny,
So I'm
especially for an Arkwalker.
Whoa.
I'm exactly the same height I am now. I am 5'5".
Freaking tiny.
Yeah.
No.
Hey.
I'm
Aerodynamic.
Yeah.
I think I'm
Aerodynamic.
You're how old?
10.
Oh, well,
Because
do they have young lifespan?
She's a fleshling.
yeah,
I forgot that.
they live to about 30.
Oh, sad.
Yeah.
They live to
Mucho
3.
Sag.
30.
3?
You're old as
Past
fuck.
your time.
Yeah, right?
Back in my prime when I was 3 months old. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yes, indeed. But not long after, you are introduced to Helmir and companion Tiaval. By the way, what do they notice of you? What is your behavior, or what are your interactions with them in that time frame? Let's say a couple of days in Neverwinter.
I've got a commanding spirit. All you know of me is that I have a military background, that I was once in the military and I decided not to do that anymore.
Taking
So,
it young.
really, yeah, really commanding. I used to be a general, so I had a lot of but I'm very, I don't necessarily care so much about following the rules anymore.
But have you heard of our great Lord and Savior, the great Cat Lord?
Turned away from a life of discipline and decided, fuck it, let's ensue a little chaos. Alright. After some time has passed inside of Neverwinter and y'all are about your daily business, a familiar kind of chime hits the air, and you all have a music box that appears in front of you, and you receive yet another golden key, which I had pulled up and I closed. It doesn't really matter, but it's fun to put the pictures up there, so I'm gonna find the picture. Put the picture. It's gonna look like this. Wait, is it? Huh?
It's this one. 1, 2, 3, go.
So this is your new key.
At least this one doesn't
I
have a
think I'm the
mouth
one
on
that's
it.
holding
I
the
know,
music box, right? I'm pretty sure.
I think you usually have the music box. I'm pretty sure. So the chime sounds. You got the new key for your music box.
So I will go
box.
ahead and insert the key into the music box.
You would.
To get the message. Oh, what is that?
What? So you put it in, and hear one of the voices from the individuals who passed out the information from the Golden Vault. Greetings, operatives! We have discovered the location of a great dwarven treasure, but only a prisoner incarcerated within the prison Revel's End knows how to access the vault. This quest, should you choose to undertake it, requires you travel to the prison, infiltrate it, and learn how to access the treasure from the prisoner. Return this information to the dwarf known as Varin Axebreaker, who will brief you on the details of the mission. Good luck, operatives. And the key disappears, the box shuts, and as usual, you are unable to open it at all.
I hope you guys got some of that, because,
This message shall self-destruct in 3, 2.
what's his name?
Varin Axebreaker.
Yeah. Varin
Varin Axebreaker.
So, what was the name of the prison again?
Shawshank.
What was the actual? Did you give the name?
Varin Axebreaker?
No.
The one I
Rebels
just said it.
End.
Rebels End.
Oh, yeah. So Revel's End is the prison. Said that you will need to get information from a prisoner incarcerated within Revel's End. They are the only person that is known to have knowledge of how to access the vault.
I say we send this one to prison. He doesn't look like a bottom bitch.
I'm definitely top.
Don't judge by appearances.
Okay, wait. So cat,
I throw this over.
male elf,
Or the
female
and
elf,
whatnot.
female.
Oh, I heard meatloaf. Cat, meatloaf, female loaf.
Male. Male.
I knew she was going to try to slay me. I am not Meatloaf.
You do look like Garfield.
You will be when she's done with you.
It's spaghetti, yeah.
Minced kitty does not taste very good.
Garfield is spaghetti.
Problems on.
You might.
Yeah.
No, I promise you will get the worst indigestion.
I prefer worms, but you know.
But the message sounds, and after you all gather yourself for a moment, having been listening to the message, we'll say that Reyna, your attention, you're putting it away. So you, at first, don't hear the scuffling of feet, but the rest of you hear someone approaching you from behind.
Quick turn.
About face, everyone.
This is awkward. Timing was a little bit too spot on for that one. My name is Varin.
Oh.
So, well, they work fast. They work fast. But if you don't mind, we can go have a seat, have a drink, and I can tell you a little bit about our requests. We just reached out, and I don't know how trustworthy the Golden Vault might be, but we've had dealings with them in the past, and frankly, at this point, we're getting desperate. So, shall we?
Well, I don't turn down a drink from anyone.
Oh, well, I suppose I wasn't offering to pay, but that's fine. That's fine. All right, so you all go sit down at just a nearby inn and take a seat, and he does pay for a round of drinks, but he buys the cheap shit. He doesn't care. He's a dwarf. That's good for him. It's all in bad taste compared to what they make back in their actual strongholds. So he feels that nothing here is really worth his time unless it's true dwarven ale.
Warm goat milk.
But you all sit down, and his tone kind of changes as he starts to let you know what's going on. He says, well, thank you for hearing me out. My name is Varin Axebreaker, and I have a proposition for you all. My clan has located wealth stolen from us many years ago, but it's sealed in a vault that's magically locked. If you can recover the key, whatever it is, you'll gain the undying gratitude of Clan Axebreaker, and I'll cut you in for a percentage of the recovered treasure, of course. The catch here is the person who knows how to open the vault is rotting away in the prison of Revel's End. She's proved uncooperative with my people in the past, but I recently discovered the vault where she hid what she stole from us. I need you to question her and learn how to open it. How you do that is up to you. If you need to spring her from the prison in exchange for this information, please do so. I can provide you with a way in, as well as the layout of Revel's End, and a few useful tricks.
What's her name?
You asking what the name is? Says, well, the prisoner goes by Prisoner 13. In Revel's End, actually, they don't use names. All the prisoners are assigned a number. So Prisoner 13 is going to be the one that you're looking for.
Lucky number.
What's in the vault?
Our treasure. So Prisoner 13 in the past
Prisoner 13.
managed to secure a great amount of wealth from a number of different raids and activities in the history of our people, Clan Axebreaker. And she stowed it away over time, and we found out, but unfortunately she had already managed to get it secured somewhere, and it took us a long time to find it, but we found where it is. Now we just need to get in. Now it turns out the key, we don't know what it is, we don't know where it is. We think Prisoner 13 might be the only person who has any idea how to get inside. So while he's describing that, he grabs a sphere, a little faceted sapphire, the size of a small orange, and he places it on the table. And he waves his hand over it, and the gem starts to glow, and a blue image projects out of it into the air above on the table, and it's a floor plan. And he taps the gem, and the image disappears, and then the gem breaks and splits into sections, 5 of them. And he passes each of those fragments to you all. And the fragment gets warm in your hand as you all grab it, and then melts and disappears almost into your body, kind of leaving a warm, tingling sensation behind. All you gotta do is think about the map of Revel's End, and you'll be able to see it. And whenever you do, this map shows up in your mind in the space in front of you, and you're able to see a a map of Rebel's End that he has prepared for you. And I will put it up on screen too so we can see
Yes.
Cool.
a better image.
There.
Here we go.
Oh, sweet.
So that is the map for Rebel's End.
Okay. I like the compass at the bottom. That's cool. That's cool.
I always figured pretty much all maps are like north is up, but they aren't always, especially in like D&D sometimes. In fact, one of the recent games we played, north was like turn. It was off to the right side.
Mine is upside down.
Wait, what? No, it's not.
No, it's not. But
I was gonna
it's on
say.
my foot, so
It's upside down when she lifts your leg up.
yeah,
When she does cartwheels?
I can't cartwheel.
You can try.
I haven't tried in a long time. I used to be able to do back handsprings pretty well. I don't think I should try anymore.
Good question.
7.
That's a color.
For God's sake.
Nice.
True.
Not wrong.
Is that better than wild shape?
7.
What were your wild
Where
suppressors?
were they? Or do I?
Oh, let me give you access to them so you can see them. That's a good point. That way you know what it is you're looking at. I got you. Okay, I will give you...
I think her summon is
It's
what she does instead of wild shape, right?
It's
Or
a
can you do
choice.
both?
I can
As
go-
wildfire, she can both summon spirit and still use a wild shape. In fact, I don't think there's any druid that loses access to wild shape. Not that I know of. Anyway.
But you said I get 2 wild shape 2 times or 3 times?
You have 2 wild shape charges, and they come back on a short or long rest.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah. So inside of not the page that you have out, but actually over here now, you see how you can now see the wild shapes folder? Tap on the wild shapes folder.
That's
The wild shape folder.
The wall shape folder.
Yeah, there you go. Boom. So now you can see them and their stats.
There you go.
If you click on it, it should pop out. You should be able to see. There you go.
you.
See, it's nice, right? That's why I like this program.
A prison? I can't be seen in prison. What would my family think?
They just bail you out. They were no,
watch out,
you
pretty little lady.
imagine it. The bad girl.
Oh, that's right. What if prisoners get winds of my feminine wilds?
Well, you might be onto something there, because not many individuals visit Revel's End. It's not exactly a tourist site, so there's some fairly dangerous folk that get stored there. That's kind of the whole point. It's a little bit secluded. I kind of failed to mention the journey. It's gonna take you about 3 days to get there. But we've already got transportation set up. How you decide to go about it is up to you. You can use ours. You can get there of your own accords. And like I said, if you want, we might have some ways in for you as well. We already know about the next rotation of individuals, staff, that are going to be going to Revel's End to actually work there. There's individuals that work. Of course, they need individuals to clean up. They've got their cooks. They've got their guards. So we know when the next ship is leaving to take staff over that direction. And we might be able to navigate it so that you all could stand in place of some of the individuals going.
Oh, that sounds anonymous.
But if that's what you want to do, you're going to have to let us know soon, because my agents will have to act quickly. We'd have to replace those bodies that were going to be going. We won't harm them, but obviously need to make sure they're not there at the same time that you are.
Judging by the amount of security at this prison, that might be the best way to go, rather than trying to break our way in.
Hey, I'll leave it to you. You all,
We do have
you're the experts.
all rogues with us.
Best used when already inside.
True.
That's true.
So, staff,
You good with that?
agreement. Okay.
Staff.
Very good. I'll reach out and I'll let them know to go ahead and secure the assets, and we'll ensure there's space for you on the ship when it comes time. You'll be taking the Jolly Pelican in this case. So the Jolly Pelican will be setting sail shortly from Luskin, so you'll have to make your way there as soon as you're able to. I have an agent waiting for you named Bertha. Bertha will meet you. She'll ensure that you have what you need to get onto the ship and look the part, so to speak. and they will remove those individuals from the current manifest and replace you, as it were. Now, we have to know which ones to grab, so what would you prefer to go as?
What are the positions?
Well, at the moment we know that there are going to be a number of prisoners going. If you could make that work, might be a little dangerous. There's some chefs, there are some prison guards, and the other thing we know is that an Absolution Council member might be on board. But it would be risky to impersonate one unless you had a little bit of background knowledge.
No medical staff.
No medical staff going this time, not to our knowledge.
How long is it before the boat leaves?
The boat leaves tomorrow.
Will that be enough time to send a message to my spy contact on information on the prison?
You can certainly try.
Let me try that.
Here in Neverwinter?
Yeah.
Spy company.
Yeah. Let me know what you'd want to do.
You said a council member?
Yes, an Absolution Council member.
Absolution Council member. Do you happen to have a picture of what he looks like?
I don't have any pictures of him, but I could try to get information, potentially. But a picture? No, I'm afraid not, I'm sorry.
Alright, never mind.
Bertha might be able to get you more information when you get there, but it might be kind of last minute.
So just seeing his face is what I need, but if that's probably too much.
I'm gonna send information to my spy contact to get information on.
Alright, Mittens
Prison
volunteers to be a prisoner.
Yeah, you always would too. That would be you.
I'll do a guard.
Yeah, I'm too pretty for
There's
prison.
something you should know. If you go in as a prisoner and they get you inside one of those cells, the cells are all guarded by anti-magic areas. And the moment you're in, magic won't be able to help you.
Oh.
They're up all the time, and they can only be shut off and managed by individuals up high above, or perhaps the warden herself.
Mittens can't deal with that.
I think my skills are best suited for a guard then.
Fine.
I choose guard too.
I'll choose prisoner.
You want to be a prisoner? Okay.
I'll choose the chef role then.
That's better.
I'll be a chef too. Chef Mittens. You want hair on your food? I got it.
So we've got guard, chef, prisoner.
Prisoner. But I need to know from my spy contact who I can contact in there as a contact,
As a prisoner.
as a prisoner. Like if I have an inside source. Also get information on prisoner 13. Who he is, who she is. Whatever.
What she
information-
be doing
Yeah, what kind of information I can get on her.
at noon on the third day of the week?
What?
So
What she
here's
do
what
on
we're
her
gonna
yard
do.
time?
What's she doing on her
Because you would have to make contact with someone, they would have to try to get information. Then there's how difficult the information would be to get and whether or not they're successful. So
Yeah, all it says is you have a reliable, trustworthy contact who acts as a liaison to a network of other spies. You know how to get messages to and from your contact, even over great distances. Specifically, you know the local messengers, corrupt caravan masters, and seedy sailors who can deliver messages for you.
okay, roll percentile.
That's both of them, right?
Yes.
There you go, bud.
Yeah, where's the other one? Oh,
There you go. 11.
that's 11?
Yep.
Damn.
11?
Yeah.
You said damn?
The lower the
Yeah.
better.
Lower is better?
11.
Yeah, lower is better. Okay, so you don't know what it means.
Joke's
But
on
rolled
you, you
11.
need a 10.
Okay. Alright. Anything else that you are doing or asking while you're still there? He'll give you, Bertha is the contact, so you're going to meet the next day to give you further information.
And we're
based
leaving
on
from
decisions
which?
just made.
I will teach you how to make the potage de magnifique.
I mean, is there anything else you need to know about Rebel's End, or? Well, something you should know while you're there. Traveling around inside is going to be a little bit difficult. Only the staff that are assigned there are able to pass through any of the doors. They're all magically guarded by spells that are in place, and they're already predetermined to only let staff through those doors. So
there-
otherwise they are locked.
Is there a certain schedule or rotation that we need to be aware of?
For the staff that are working, there's quite a few staff there. There's a whole lot of guards. And then, yes, absolutely. So there's sleeping quarters for all the different individuals. Now, luckily, the map I gave you should identify where some of those individuals are. So there's going to be, of course, plenty of guards, and most of them stay up in the tower inside the guard room. And you've got your rooms kind of all around the place. The council members have their own places to stay. They all stay secluded in one area of Revel's End. And then the cooks and some of the help, although much of the help is actually prisoners, they bring them out in manacles and have them do some of the work. I couldn't say exactly how they manage that. But for the cooks, I think they have sleeping quarters right off of the actual dining area.
Would it be often that guards would be escorting prisoners between portions of the jail area?
I imagine it depends on the activities and if new prisoners are coming in and how many prisoners they have there at any given time. Unfortunately, I don't know how full the prison is at this point in time.
What?
I know it varies.
What surveillance systems do they have in place?
Well, primarily they actually have physical individuals going around and doing checks, so the guards are going to be moving around. Aside from that, if there are other physical or magical measures in place, I'm not aware of them.
Do you know if the anti-magic fields are only in the prison cells, or are they in a lot of the main areas that the guards and staff go through?
The only ones that I'm aware of are going to be for all the cells, just to ensure that no shenanigans are happening either to or within any of the holding cells themselves.
Where are we coming in from?
I guess it depends on you. If you're showing up as staff, most likely you'll actually dock and you'll end up on the northern side of Revel's End. You're going to have to go up. They have a system that raises individuals up. Sometimes special prisoners are transported by airship, so there's actually a dock that is up on top of the tower as well. It sits about 150, 140 feet above the top of Revel's End. There's a tower that goes straight up into the sky, and airships sometimes can drop off prisoners up there. When that happens, the warden herself is the one to greet them.
Will we be subject to any pat downs? We may need some of our equipment inside.
A good question. The staff that show up, they all wear fairly simple garb. Most likely, you're going to have trouble getting anything in. All weapons, supplies, anything of that matter, those are already going to be there at Revel's End. So if you show up, you certainly can't be wearing, full outfits and gear and carrying weapons. That will immediately raise suspicion, and they'll know that you're not part of the staff that was initially brought in.
What about this? And I'll hand him my monocle to let him inspect it. Will this be something that's confiscated?
I mean, I don't exactly have a practiced eye. I guess the question would be, is it magical in nature?
It is, but it just helps me see objects a little better.
It doesn't raise any suspicion to the likes of mine eyes, but I guess it depends on who's taking a look at it. I guess caution, but the guards are guards, as far as I've seen.
So magical items might ping some red flags to the guards then.
I couldn't say, but I can tell you, if you take them inside those anti-magic areas, don't expect them to work.
Can we find a way to smuggle our weapons preemptively into the armory
That's a great question.
as inventory?
Maybe.
You can try.
I see what you're saying.
Or in the guise of confiscated from prisoners?
All I need is a pick.
Oh, there is an armor.
There's an
You
armory.
need a rocket.
There's going to be 25 staff that are transported on the Jolly Icicle. Jolly Icicle?
Pelican.
Jolly Pelican, that's what I meant.
That's why I have contact.
Different
with my
ships.
thing.
The Jolly Pelican is going to be transporting 25 different staff in total.
Does anyone possess magical items that might be able to ferry items, such as a bag of holding or...
Oh, I have a bag.
He has a bag of holding.
Okay.
Why do I feel like you're talking about a prisoner's bag of holding?
Only one way to find out.
Stuff those prison pockets.
Prison pockets are not what you
No, there's puke. There's perfume in there, so
Oof, don't
you don't have to worry.
Minty fresh.
Smells like sandalwood and eucalyptus.
Not sandalwood.
Because if we can find a way
What about the
to
patchouli?
take our weapons and pretend that we've confiscated from the prisoner and have them transported to the armory, someone could sneak into the armory to retrieve weapons
It
if
would
necessary.
be very nice if I could keep my gloves of thievery.
This is what is this the outside of the
Because they're
prison
magical
Aren't they
items.
picture? Is
invisible?
that what it looks like?
Yes, that is. That actually is Revel's End right there.
I thought something was invisible.
So it's vertical.
Yes. So Revel's End is. You would have the basic information.
Oh, we're coming in on this dock
And
here.
if they use detect magic on it,
Correct. You would be pulling up to this
Okay, so
raised area out in the middle of a frozen sea.
And oh, I see. It's 160 feet elevator
Yes.
brought up to the entrance tower here.
Yes.
And we have level 1.
And then the
is
tower is 140 feet
Invisible
high.
when worn.
So my gloves are invisible,
They are.
but if they use detect magic, my hands will light up like a beacon, right?
I possess the capability of allowing any ally to pass without trace. Should we decide to just sneak in? But something tells
Rather
me
than
that might be
pose.
harder than posing, but it would pose an issue to weapons if those are confiscated for individuals who require them.
Keep in mind, this is a tightly run facility, so they're going to have schedules for every day for the activities of the prisoners, the guards, the staff, the chefs, the Absolution Council, depending on how many are present and what they may or may not be actually, voting on, or if they are trying to commute any sentences.
Sneaking in would be good. As guards, we would be able to see where the prisoner is held. We could get a lay of the land, especially if they're changing out the guards. Might give us kind of a good
we would know the schedules through and through.
Well, I'll tell you this much, just be careful not to raise too much suspicion, because I know they've got quite the backup system in place. Rumor has it the warden gets things on lockdown, and when she does, that place is tighter than, well, you know what. But
a devil's anus.
there you go.
Depends on
However, rumor has it, not only do things get tighter and all the guards get sent down, and there's a pretty penny of them up there, dozens and dozens and dozens. But rumor has it that the warden has already put protections into place as well that extend further into the prison and to give magical supports to the guards themselves. Even stealthy measures might go detected. I believe that she is able to empower those around her to see invisible assailants.
Oh shit.
Unless you have to pass without trees. Can't be tracked. Oh, except by magical means. 7.
Guidance.
Oh, further, I couldn't tell you what it is, but I believe they have some kind of dangerous guardian kept
Of course they do.
Ooh,
somewhere
awesome.
inside the armory of Revel's End.
Okay, well, my plan might not work.
So, whenever we're going in, do you happen to know any of the TSA requirements who are walking through into the prison?
Getting
Like, what
PTSD.
are they looking for? Like, or do you happen to know that?
So generally speaking, the guards are pretty much only wearing their robes with a basic set of armor underneath, and then they don't have anything on the outside because that way the prisoners don't have access to anything. And they get everything else from the armory there, and they'll actually suit up and put on their full gear and grab their weapons while they're there. So as you're walking in, aside from the basic robes and gear, the garb that most likely Bertha will set you up with, anything else would probably raise suspicion.
how much weight can your bird carry?
I don't know if a bird. Well, could your bird even come through with us?
You can drop it above.
It's a summon, so I'd have to summon him.
Oh.
Yeah, he could probably carry some weight.
I know it's dangerous, and it could be
How
a...
heavy is it?
Frankly, this could be a rather long task depending on how you go about it. But if you all do this, I will give you 2%. 2% of all the treasure we find.
Just 2%.
Of generations of treasure.
Who knows how much that is?
2 gold coins.
I don't think you know what you're scoffing at.
We'll think about it.
This is the treasure of a
I'll take it. I'll take-
whole clan.
I'll take it.
I'll take her 2%.
No.
Nah, not 2% each. 2% total. 2%. You can have 2% of the total
I will
treasure.
take everyone's 2%.
How heavy is a bag of holding?
That's what I was gonna. I think it never weighs more than a certain amount, right?
I think it just weighs as much as the bag does.
So, right now,
That's a good
me
question.
and
I don't see anything.
Paris have studded leather armor, so
Carrying.
we have to go down to regular basic leather armor. No, you're not sure. Okay.
What's I'm trying to figure out.
Me and Harris will wear aprons
Because he said basic armor
and
so I'm like,
52 pleated
shit,
hats.
Yeah, is that
Y'all still have to meet Bertha and
Yeah.
get information too.
Yeah.
Oh, Bethra. It's all right. I forgot it was Bethra.
Bethra?
In my head, it was Bertha.
Everybody's like, ah.
Bethra.
Yeah, that's one option. We can
The
have.
bag of holding weighs 15 pounds.
It's not bad.
I don't see anything on if my bird can carry things.
If your bird can carry things.
It's got teleportation, but it doesn't say anything about carrying capacity.
You would go off your familiar
Strength
stats. So your familiar, your flame, whatever, has a stat block,
Possibly giving up some.
and he'll
rifle
have a
damage.
strength and
Possibly.
what.
Yeah, but it wouldn't make sense because it's times 15 pounds and the strength is 10 for the wildfire spirit. And obviously it can't carry 150
Don't come
pounds.
back. Like, I'm like, oh.
It's a big.
I might just have to like. I mean, I already have.
I think it'd be reasonable
Nice.
to carry probably.
Especially in a.
That's probably a decent size. It's small.
Oh,
I think it wouldn't have any trouble with 10
that's a
pounds.
tough one. I mean,
I know.
You could probably
like,
carry 10 pounds. And then if it wanted to carry more than that, it could try.
Okay. So 10 pounds-ish.
These would be particularly useful for this.
The bag of holding.
I don't want it.
Bag of holding holds is 15
I
pounds.
don't want to be put in a holding unit while they look into why I have magical gloves on.
I do not have
Yeah.
nor require too much weaponry.
Mittens will go in apron only.
Oof.
Oh my.
Oh yes.
Who requires weaponry?
But
Oh,
I'm
prisoner.
going as a prisoner. So
You
I'm
get an
not-
orange jumpsuit
What gets
and
a
a
sharpened
number.
toothbrush? A little shiv.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I
Make a
don't
shiv.
need it.
Just
I'm
use the
a magic
vents.
user, so.
You use the vents and
I
file
can
on the
actually
plastic toothbrush.
create
You know,
a
that's weird.
flaming sword.
I was watching a Netflix show, and I was watching this guy. And he was making
Yeah,
shows,
it's
and
probably a bit more than that, Reese. I would say that like 10 pounds would be no problem. Probably even a little bit more than that, but definitely not like 150. It would depend. So when we get
So
there.
are we just dropping all of our shit in the bag of holding and then putting the bag of holding in a safe place?
Bird can pick it up and take it.
My bird can teleport.
Either way, once you're there, whatever route you decide to take, once you get the information, you're ready to leave. We'll have transportation ready for you. It won't be the jolly pelican icicle, but when you're ready, you can walk down. There's an exit out the back of Rail's End, and you can actually go ahead and shine a light. And we'll be watching for it. After you shine a light down the dock, we'll send in a ship to pick you up, and we'll get you out of there.
You might have to be the one to get him out of here. Miss Pass Without Trace.
No, I can scale a wall.
Mr. Pass Without Trace, do you?
Oh.
Yeah, just go down the same elevator, go up down that dock, and we'll have transportation ready.
Only to
thought
you.
it was
Everybody
Miss.
else.
Got it.
I'm-
So
Yeah, I have.
when
Well-
you say, so here is where we'd be exiting this
Yes.
elevator.
Yep,
Down to the dock.
exactly. Which is actually what we're looking at right there.
Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, this.
Yep.
Third tag. And the ability to.
All right.
Okay.
We can have Bethra hold on to our bag of holding.
Yeah, because my brute's fiery. It would attract some attention.
I put arcane lock on the bag of holding after all of our shit is said. Just kidding, I can't do that. But I'll pretend.
Yeah, he has lots of fire.
Was there any other information?
Should we go talk to this Bethra person then?
Yes,
It looks like we
I'd like to see what she can do.
formulate some more, a better plan with more information.
Very good.
She might have a solution to the weaponry.
I'll send a messenger to let her know you're coming, and then she'll expect to see you in the morning tomorrow. Be there early, extremely early. I would be there. In fact, I don't know if you even want to sleep tonight, go to bed early, but you'll want to be there long before the sun has risen.
To the carriage!
To the garage.
We,
To the window.
You turn into a horse, I shall ride you
You know, I thought about that.
I thought about that.
Come, my majestic steed!
But I can't, then not for the likes of you, Cat.
You summon your friend
I
Galfana.
tried to summon Galfana. She just won't come.
Oh, I got you. I use Mask of Many Faces to turn into Tiny Harris again.
I was gonna say it should be me too. I was like, nah, I won't do it.
No,
Leave it to my
worry.
sister to
As soon
say
as I
it.
said it, I was like,
If you're uncomfortable with furry friends, I got you. I use Mask of Many Faces to turn into Tiny Harris.
Cat, you
So-
might like this. I can turn into a panther, but
So
I can't.
now I'm Tiny Harris again.
Tiny Harris.
All right. So you all are going to rest for a little bit and then set off to Luskin?
Yeah.
Sure.
Howdy, y'all. That's my impersonation.
it's too much drawl.
Was that Bethra?
Girl Baskin.
No, that was Min's impersonation of Harris because he's Tiny Harris.
Ah, okay. All right. Well, the evening passes and you all get a little bit of rest and pack some of your belongings and probably have some conversations further about what it is you want to do. For a little while, York disappears into Neverwinter and attempts to make contact with some individuals he's familiar with and drop some messages out there into his ring of criminal and network spies that he has used in the past and probably done some work for and with. Who knows? You all wake very, very early the next day and set off, and you head up further north towards Luskin. You make good time. It's still several hours of trip. You're familiar with this area, with Mount Hope now being inside the region, and actually we're still inside the same space that's up here on the map, so you're all pretty familiar with it. So we're actually just up here further off the side of Mount Hope now. Yes. And so you all arrive, and exactly where you were told that you would be meeting Bethra, you have the agents of the Axebreaker clan waiting there for you. Bethra greets you all when you arrive in Luskin and is carrying a torch. The sun has not yet risen, dawn is still a couple of hours away, and she kind of hushes you and brings you inside of the smaller town and starts to converse with you between the buildings as she goes over to the side, kind of smiles up at you a little bit disturbingly, brings you and says, glad you made it. So, how are we going in? Rumor has it we're going in under the guise of staff for Rebel's End.
Oh yes.
Well, I managed to secure a couple of outfits for y'all. At the moment, the spots we were able to secure, the individuals we have displaced that were going to be going to Rebel's End, we managed to take out 3 of the chefs and 2 of the guards. So those are the costumes we have available if you are wanting to use those. We tried for some prisoners, but unfortunately they already had them written down on the ledgers, and so we weren't able to make that change.
Perfect.
Now, I don't know if you still want to try something, but I think when you get there, that would lead to some confusion. And if you can handle it, that's up to you. But at the moment, what I have is chef outfits and guard outfits.
So 2 guards, 3 chefs.
2 guards and 3 chefs.
I'll be a chef.
The 3 chefs.
Two guards.
A
That actually
bird
works pretty
cooking,
well.
bird, and a cat.
So for the guards, we've got splint armor. You're going to be wearing splint armor.
Okay.
And for the staff, the kitchen staff, you're going to be in their simple cook uniforms. They're a little baggy. You might be able to fit something as simple as like a hide armor underneath, but anything more than that will show through. So you won't want to wear anything beyond like a hide armor. Now you can still transport your supplies, and I don't know if you want to try to sneak them in somewhere else or leave them out there in the area and grab them later on. We'll leave it to you. Sounds like you've got the experience. Now anyone small enough, if you want to get in a different way, the crates are pretty big.
Oh.
The crates are pretty big. Well, there's plenty of space inside some of the crates.
Is there a way to smuggle weaponry inside?
Hold on.
I'm sure there is. What did you have in mind?
A few of us might require some of our personal weaponry, and I don't foresee them allowing us. Do you know of anything, maybe the crates? We can shove that in there.
Sounds like a good enough idea to me.
Do you happen to know what guards tend to carry as like the basic armory?
Well, as far as we can tell, so they show up in just that gear, then all of their weapons, everything else are going to be there. But it'd be the standard. They might have some long swords, some short swords. They probably have some hammers and shields and the general manner of like,
It's all short swords, but they're compensating.
you know, short pointy things, long pointy things, big blunt things, things of that nature.
I prefer a broadsword.
That's fine. I'll just leave my weapon right now because I can just use one of my short swords.
Alright, so whatever y'all want to try to bring in, throw it in my bag.
Not that one.
Oh
Staff in
my.
there. My quarterstaff.
Yeah, mine too.
I'll throw my axe, my hand axe, and my dagger.
And my axe.
I'll throw my short bow in, and
Okay.
I'll put my gloves in as well. I don't
Okay.
want ping any red flags.
As far as healing potions, do we procure those on our personnel all the time? Or we can't bring those in either?
Mims is
That's a
going
great
in
question, actually.
bare bones.
Just as a cat. Means just a cat.
So then I'll throw the rest of my inventory in
A
there.
very large cat.
My whole backpack.
How tall are you?
Backpack.
I am like 3 foot.
Might as well.
Okay.
Dumb whole backpack.
It's mostly just
How tall are
potions.
you guys?
5.
You're like a
I think.
lynx.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think I'm like
Lynx.
5'6".
I'm a Mancoon.
Well, big ass Maine Coon.
I don't remember how tall I am. I'm pretty sure I'm like 5'6".
So most of
Probably.
us are in the 5-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
we're elves, so we're kind of tall.
Oh yeah, we are kind of tall, right?
Well, I made myself taller than I am.
It's tall for you.
If that counts for
I
anything.
don't remember. I don't have it on here.
Yeah, I don't remember either. I'll just
Up on my component pouch, I'm gonna write spices.
That's a great.
So if you are a guard, let me know.
Right here.
Okay.
I guess I'm a guard.
So we took out 2 individuals that were going to be getting there as guards. One of them was Nogel Magfelton. So you might want to know who you are when you get there. Nogel Magfelton.
What a name.
Noble Macfelton.
Nogel.
Noble.
Nogel Magfelton.
Yeah, Nazgul McFarlane.
Don't do that to me.
That's cool.
The information we were able to get about him. Grew up in Longsaddle, east of the Crags, on a cattle ranch. So he's used to living in an isolated location. Pretty good at herding. Came here to escape the dull life of a rancher that lay ahead. He was excited to work with criminals and wanted to learn about the job. So kind of had a sheltered upbringing, but likes to ask a lot of questions, and that's what we learned about old Nogel.
I'll grab your arm and be like, yep, he's got them farmer's forearms. Yeah, he can do it.
And the other one was Helbert Slackstring.
You definitely look like a Helbert.
Slack string.
So both boys.
Helbert Slackstring.
You best deepen that voice there.
Helbert.
Missy.
Came from northeast of Waterdeep over by Red Larch.
God.
Was an archer in the military in a past life. Needed new work. Honestly, killed quite a few monsters, pretty accomplished. Trained in some medical skills in the militia. They're a stickler for the rules. And they actually like taking on extra duties.
I hate those folk.
You're a workaholic.
Apparently.
Good old Halbert.
Definitely not this guy.
You
Bare
kidding me?
minimum.
We managed to
This one was
displace
fun.
a couple of chefs.
Yeah, that's true.
The first 2 should be no problem. Third one might be a bit challenging. So we got Jim Beery. J-Y-M-M. Jim Beery. B-H-E-E-R-Y. From Neverwinter. As it would be. Learned to cook at their grandmother's little pub there, Beggar's Nest Quadrants in Neverwinter. Did casual work in some pub kitchens, moving around, took some shifts. Started off just washing pots, and eventually turns to petty theft. Before that didn't work out, and ended up applying for this position.
Dibs.
By the way, makes a mean pilchard curry.
Pilchard curry.
Pilchard curry.
Pilchard curry.
That's Jim Beery.
Jim Berry's Piltered Curry.
And then we had Ferda Marmalin. Pharma Marmalin.
I mean, what?
Ferda
Ferda.
Marmalin.
Ferda Lizer.
From Daggerford.
Jesus.
Actually worked in the Daggerford Castle kitchens. but left service after getting inheritance from their great uncle.
These are such.
Dibs.
Yeah, from the barbecue wagon. Great uncle had a barbecue wagon and got inheritance from it. Worked along the tradeway for a few years, but the wagon was destroyed in a storm, so they're trying to save up to restore it.
What was the name again?
Their signature dish is a roast mutton and white bean stew.
Marmalade.
Heard of marmalade.
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 Sweet
Ferda baby marmalade.
Right. And what's the last one?
Our last one's a mute, actually. We don't know their name, and apparently they didn't know it on the ledger either. So I don't know.
You guys got extremely lucky today.
Because you can't say nothing.
Only thing I can tell you is, every time we saw him looking, had a limp on the left leg.
limp mute.
A limp mute. So who is Nogle?
What?
Noble.
Who's Nogle?
I'm Noble.
You're Nogle. Who's Halbert?
Noble.
Who's Jim?
Jim.
Actually, I should be writing this down.
Oh, I wanted to ask you real quick. Okay, so my notes, you said for Hilbert, it's northeast of what?
For who?
Hilbert?
Northeast of Waterdeep.
Waterdeep. Okay, thank you.
Who's Ferda?
Harrison.
And then Mittens, you're the mute.
The mute cripple.
Good job.
Already in character.
Well, since you took up that mantle, would you be able to? You're mute, Dan. Would you be able to? Take in my what is it? My immovable rod. You could use it as a walking stick.
Yeah, you take that immovable
Since
rod.
you are a limp.
If you weren't limping before.
He's holding it down.
Where's the lamb sauce? I guess that depends on where you put that movable rod.
I really want to take
You
it.
might need the lamb sauce.
You might need the lamb sauce.
You could use it as a walking stick. No one will ever be the wiser.
Maybe.
Now what I'll tell you is the journey on the Jolly Pelican is going to take you about 3 days to get there. When you arrive to Revel's End, you should be arriving very early in the morning if things are on track. So while you're there, keep in mind, not everyone knows each other from the staff so far, but you still have to maintain your identities. You're supposed to be going incognito.
You could smuggle
You hold on to our bag of clothing for us with all of our junk in it while we're in there.
You want it to stay here.
Feminine, it's okay.
How are we going to bring it with us? There's quite a bit of contraband in here.
So you just to make sure, you don't want it there with you or on the Jolly Pelican.
What?
Leave it on the pelican.
Leave it on the Pelican? Okay, we'll leave it on the Pelican.
Okay, I'll leave that to you. How you want to handle it? I'm not good. I
wasn't sure if you were going to be on the
Better not
Pelican.
lose my gloves, that's all I know.
To sell them on the
So just
green
for-
market.
No.
For my, I guess,
No.
information, you
I
said
will skin
anything
you, cat. You
more
can
than
try.
hide armor we can't wear under a chef.
Anything that's more than a standard hide armor, which is basically just like a thick jacket made of leather, is gonna show very clearly through the chef's outfits. So it would be obvious that you were wearing armor.
Crap.
The guards all wear splint armor. So if you're wearing something other than splint armor, they're gonna know that you're not a standard guard arriving.
But as far as like what we had, like I have a light, like hide is medium.
It is.
Ish. Yeah. So
So
like
anything
light armor.
more than that.
Like what are you using as a gauge? Or
Yeah, if it's about the same thickness and about the same size, then you could fit underneath the gear. You could still try to wear and have that be underneath it, and then try to conceal it.
No leather.
Huh?
No leather.
Hide is leather.
Oh.
Yeah.
Studded leather. almost done.
It probably have a slightly different appearance, but it's about the same thickness, about the same size.
It's about the same weight.
I'm a
That's
chef.
what I was trying to see, like what you were using as a sort of gauge.
I mean, you would know that the general size and ability to conceal it would be pretty much the same. It'd be pretty much the same for hide and for studded leather.
Okay.
The only difference might be like, huh?
I'm gonna take it in then.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it underneath my clothes, my cook's outfit.
No shields.
There would be shields for the guards there at the prison.
Okay. Can I stash my shield, kind sir, in your bag?
Stash in the bag.
Insects.
Alright.
Very good. So, if y'all are ready, then we'll actually start heading over and we'll get ready to board you. Once you're on the Jelly Pelican, it'll be a 3-day journey and you'll be arriving at the Ragged Glacier. Raghead Glacier. Now, fortunately, the glacier itself is kind of in an angled design that protects you from the winds. Just be careful, because it's a wee bit chilly out there. You'll be facing temperatures that are pretty much 0 most of the time that you're outside, and that's during the daytime. Now, I'm sure they'll have some cold weather gear out there, but unless you have a way of keeping yourself comfortable, I'd be careful, make sure you don't accidentally get caught outside in any storms or locked out at the wrong hours.
What's the AC for the armor?
Split?
For the guards?
Yeah, it's fun.
Oops.
Oh, yeah.
Splint is 17. It's a heavy armor.
Oh, so we're good then.
You have disadvantage on stealth checks while you are in heavy armor, and if you are not proficient in heavy armor, then you are not going to be able to. You'll have disadvantage on pretty much all actions that you take.
Of course.
Okay. And of course the two rogues fucking turn. Jesus.
Did you expect the tiny cat to wear it?
Good to know. Okay.
Or the prim and proper diva? Mm-hmm. Or the bird? He has more muscle in one forearm than my entire body.
His forearm is your body.
Our AC is 17.
Yeah. I was here hard on the head.
Yeah, because otherwise I'd
That's if she did. I could just see.
Are you willing to carry the movable rod?
Too bad.
Or no?
I'm a pet.
Can you hear me, Wonders?
Here?
Actually, Teresa, can you hear me too?
Of
Cookies.
which?
I don't know.
They're sorted.
I'm gonna get you the whole box,
I have
and you
to
can
check.
choose.
The brown ones are actually chocolate flavored.
And this is
You're
just
chocolate flavored.
a donut flavored cookie.
I want sprinkles because it'll be messy. We'll do. You know what? I'll do these two.
On
That's
the
probably
ginger
better.
snap.
Here you go.
Oh, is it?
Hey,
Ooh.
all of my spells are verbal.
Very cool.
Oh my god.
All of your spells are what?
Verbal.
I mean,
You just have to get in.
So,
Yes.
question. Would I have to keep the armor on? Is that like standard issue of what the guards wear around?
You can put buttons.
As far as you've been told, yes. When they're on duty, that's what the guards wear.
Okay. Well, I don't want to stand out. There might come a time when I might have to take it off. Okay.
okay.
Alright. I'll just keep that in mind.
Well, if we get caught.
Ready to board?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Bethra would escort you all. It'd be a bit of a journey over towards the port nearby for Luskin. And out there is the Jolly Pelican, which is a fair-sized vessel. It looks pretty sturdy, pretty reasonable, general seafaring boat, ship. And it's got 2 different levels to it that are below deck. And so on board are 25 new staff that are going there, as well as, of course, the captain, the crew, etc. They get everyone boarded. Several have already been there for quite a while, so you are some of the last to arrive. And the crew themselves are the ones that are loading up. There is still probably another 20 or so crates that still have to be loaded onto the Jolly Pelican as you all arrive, and there has been a fairly solid plank that has been lowered that is connected over there to the port. Pretty gentle waters, gentle movement up and down as it's moored. If you wanted to board or go speak to the crew or do whatever it is you want to do with the Jolly Pelican as the sun is rising into the sky.
From the water.
I mean, probably a solid. It's probably still a solid 25 feet.
I stop in the middle and I'm shaking with my claws in the stuck in the.
So you're going across, and then you stop in the middle.
Fear of heights.
So there are 2 human crew members that are beefy, general, hardy, crude-looking seafaring gentlemen, and they are trying to bring a crate up, and they are just looking at you like, any day now. Whenever you feel like moving. Hello! Get a move on!
Harris will scoop up Mittens and carry him across the plank to the ship.
Yeesh! And they're supposed to be doing work. God knows they should pay us more if this is what help they're getting over there at that place.
Jesus.
You would speak that way about a mute? Look at him.
Mute. My wife's a mute. You think I care? Or she was after I was done with her.
Oh, Jesus. Christ, like, I'm sorry.
He wasn't good enough to make her make a sound.
They carry it across, and as they get over there, they're kind of like intentionally bumping into you to keep moving, but like, hey, there's more coming up. Either help, get out of the way.
Where are we? Are we in front with them?
Nope, so far only them 2 have gone across.
Yeah.
Bethra has disappeared. She is gone. She brought you to the location, and she is gonzo, faded away into the last light of day. Agent of the Axehammer clan. Wait. Nope.
Axebreaker.
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 Helmir is going to assist one of the nearby guards with a crate and loading it in a shitty chat.
So you step up. What are you wearing right now?
A Batman onesie.
Are you in your garb?
In my chef's uniform.
Okay, so as you bend down and the white chef's garb and general clothes, kind of servant's clothes, the chef's clothes, not servant, are there. This other individual is starting to lift things and looks to be just another gentleman, a little bit less haggard than the other 2 perhaps, and starts grabbing it and is grunting, thank you.
Good sir.
I think I got it. Actually, you're good. I'll make it happen. This is never seen in an Aarakocra before.
Damn. He said, oh.
Carry on, good sir. What's in those? It looks heavy.
Yeah. What's in the crates?
Yeah, it looks heavy. Is it food for the prisoners?
Yeah. What do you think? They gotta eat. They gotta drink. They gotta shit. Every now and then, I think they need new supplies for the guards and probably some repairs that need to be made over to the actual prison itself. Over time, that's going to wear down. It's been there a hot minute. As far as I know, there's probably some new bedding as well for the Absolution Council and all their fancy to-dos.
Where are we storing these on this vessel?
Oh, below deck. Down in the bottom layer.
Would you like assistance? Are you sure you got this?
Do you hands? Do you have? I mean, what do you?
Strong. I think I do have hands. I've got hands and wings, don't I?
You do. Yes, they're different, but I wonder if your image actually shows.
It shows hands.
With opposable thumbs.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
grabbing.
yours
both.
does have like regular hands. I thought maybe it might be like a finger less or
She
something.
probably got like the fingers on the side.
Yeah,
For the
isn't
wings.
it
It's
like
the
He
six-fingered
has 2
man.
thumbs.
The six-fingered man. Yeah, sure. Who am I to judge? Sure, let's go. I'll lead though. And he picks it up and he starts walking backwards, looking over his shoulder, trying not to make eye contact with you by any means while he's going back up the actual plane.
wings?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hurrah!
What's your strength score?
12.
It's 12? Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Alright, so there's probably a good 8 crew that are still getting things on board. They're rolling barrels up at this point, and now more than half the crates have actually been loaded. The sun has peeked over the horizon. There's kind of a nice orangish hue coming across. And Luskin is starting to wake up a little bit. So there's some people that are walking past, mostly working individuals that are setting up the harbor and actually getting things ready. You're starting to smell some early smells of fried fish and foods being put together, but mostly you're seeing like individuals walking around with nets and basic spears, and they're setting up stalls in the area to start bringing in and selling all their fish and everything else. But as the last bit of stuff is loaded up onto the Jolly Pelican, and we have 2 that still need to board. Are you doing anything else?
Oh, so pick up a crate and get on board.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to assume you probably just pick up a crate by yourself. As you do so,
I'm gonna look for something light or something that can be rolled.
there'd be sacks.
Okay.
There'd
yeah.
be sacks.
Okay.
You can go handle a sack.
Yeah.
He picks up 2. He's just 1 crate, 2 crates.
Pause.
1 crate with your foot. Hop on 1 leg over.
Yeah.
Paws? No, claws. Talons.
But I'll grab.
Well, and
I'll grab
paws.
one
And paws.
Head out into the ship.
Okay, perfect. Yes, so you both grab some supplies and head on up. It takes them just a little bit to load up. And as you get up there, you see a number of individuals that are kind of just looking around, that are still uncomfortable on the actual ship itself. There's some of the newer staff that are probably transported to actually rotate out for Rebel's End. Some of them look like they've done this, dozens of times before and are very comfortable, waiting on the edge, just kind of anxious to get moving. But individuals are going up and down below deck, down to the quarters. They're helping transport some things, but they all pretty much look about the same in appearance as far as what they're wearing. And sure enough, you have the appropriate uniforms to actually blend in. I would like a performance check from everybody, please, as you attempt to not stand out and to appear your roles.
I can't translate what that even says. I think that's a 4.
Nice. 'Cause I got +0, so no, just regular 20.
Oh, just right with 20?
Yeah.
Was it worse than a 4?
Yeah.
Is it a natural 1?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was the first roll? Good start.
Yeah.
I got an 18.
I'm not using
Wait, you got 18?
I got 19.
Oh, I got 18.
6.
19, 18, 6.
4.
6, 4, and 1.
Yeah.
Okay,
Start.
we fail the group roll.
So,
As you all get up there, Yorick, you handle the crate a little too easily. You are a guard, correct? Mm-hmm. You two are the guards? Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're a guard. You handle the crate a little bit too easily. And you drop it, and you're just looking around at the individuals. And as some of the other staff are walking past, you are just kind of like inspecting them, looking at them, and stepping out of their way. And they're not used to your mannerisms. You're not kind of giving that same standoffish appearance, ironically for you. And you're starting to get eyes as you realize that the staff and the crew are taking a look like, oh, wait, who are... Bird, cat, wait, what? Big person, okay. Wait, why is their hair so nice? Looking over at Harris. So we are drawing some attention.
Uh-oh.
Oh, as a group? Oh, shit.
thanks.
Not me, it's all of us. Okay.
Yeah, it was all of us.
We did great, okay. We did great, okay.
The two that's gonna struggle the most.
Watch it with my kitchen supplies, you big brute, I say.
Who are you saying it to?
to York that dropped the
Okay.
the crate.
I'm just gonna say sorry. Farmhands.
There you go.
Those are expensive
French
kitchen
hands.
supplies
Yeah,
from
sorry.
from Horton Fancy.
I'm used to throwing hay bales.
I was gonna say, I'm not gonna lie.
Give me a deception check.
Shit.
We'll just call it a session if it's another one.
20.
20?
Dirty 20, yeah.
Okay.
No, it's cool. Yeah, 16.
Yeah,
plus
16
4.
plus.
So we'll say that you take on an unexpected drawl to your voice, and as you say, like farmhands, you got the whole like kind of leg forward, like literally like cowboy kind of stand back thing. Sorry, farmhands, and you kind of lean back, and
Nice.
Harris's kind of demeanor comes across. We'll tie that in because he's fallen back on in response to what you actually did there. Because yours is there's no deception there; it's totally legit. Yeah, and some of the other individuals are looking like. Farmer. All right.
Now
And,
down, I'm like,
They start moving past. Okay. So some individuals still giving you eyes you walk past, but for the time being, nobody's coming over to talk to you or to bug you. The last items are brought up onto the ship, and they start to pull up the ropes. They drop it last second as they realize they forgot one individual, and it's actually the one that was working with you who'd gone down to grab one last item. He comes back up carrying one last second. Wait, I'm still down here. Thank you. And crawls back across, grabs one of the ropes, and starts pulling it back in. And they get it back on board, they secure it, and they disappear to load things downstairs. A couple of them go to give their report over to the captain of this fine vessel. And after that happens, in short order, you all start to make distance as you push off and begin to move away from the Luskin Moor. The journey begins. It's going to be 3 days on the way to Ragged Glacier.
Oh, wow.
Yes. So hours pass on that first day, and it seems like, it's not exactly a cruise. There's not exactly planned activities. Individuals are mostly working on food. There's some repairs that are being done to the ship. There's some fishing that's happening. There's some general tomfoolery from some of the haggard seafarers. But other than that, nothing really going on. What all would you like to do?
I would like to try to find the best hidey hole for this bag of holding.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Give me an investigation check.
And I want to use my monocle for this.
Okay. Because I believe that does inherit. Ooh, now that's interesting. That would apply if it's a specific thing that we're looking at, as opposed to a range of things.
If I'm just walking around the ship looking, here, you can read it directly.
One of them you can see much better than normal, out to a range of 1 foot.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't apply here. Advantage on investigation checks that are line side. So that would be like literally if you were studying something, that would be advantage for that. For this, I'll say probably not.
Okay.
But you're just using time anyway.
Yeah.
It's just at the expense of time.
Yep.
Yep. So investigation check.
Oh, yeah.
He gets his face right down to the wood. This will work.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
not the first time he has wood in his face.
Whoa.
Last.
Huh?
I told you, sandalwood and eucalyptus.
So, Mittens takes some time to limp around the boat, and every now and then dips over and bumps into some things and kind of gazes behind them and takes a quick peek. You notice that there are a few crates that are left up top, and between the crates there are some half-filled sacks that have not been completely tied off yet. You would be able to stash them there. You don't know where they would go, but you haven't seen anybody touch these. It just appears to be non-perishables that they're not worried about getting sprayed by the mist, and that probably will be offloaded first, perhaps once they arrive to actual Revel's End, to Regan's Glacier. You also managed to find a couple of nooks underneath the I'm not quite sure what to call it. Railings. We'll say railings. Kind of the railings, the underhangs of the railings around a couple of the sides. They're pretty polished, and some of the parts where things have brushed against them have carved nooks into the underhands of the railings. And you had to feel them to even find them. So unless somebody else knows about it, you get the feeling nobody would see it if you placed it there. And you find several places downstairs in just general corners underneath mattresses. You find a couple of good locations.
I want to go for one of the nooks.
In the railings?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So the nook that you find, the best one is going to be after you board, where the plank comes down. If you were to turn left and go up to the not the app,
Use
but the
that as a
4.
reference.
Yeah.
Use Trevor.
So you come up, and then there's going to be a risen area in the front and up here in the back as well. So for you, as you come on, it would be this way, and it's going to be up here to the left, slightly up the stairs. Just as you start going up the stairs, there's a railing that goes up with it, and just underneath on the left side is where you would have stashed it. How are you stashing it? Are you just tucking it in?
Give me just a second. Let's write these down.
Tie it off. Scallywag.
And meanwhile, I need someone to do a roll for the group. Who's got it?
Does this, does the nook, does it just go straight back, or does it...
My user.
Oh, literally? Like,
Or does it go...
let's pretend that this
start to
is the
come
thickness
down?
of the railing. So I'm walking upstairs and my hand is grabbing the railing, which is about like this as I go up. So underneath the railing, on this left side, there's a groove that's inside the railing, and it has kind of like a little pouch tucked away inside. And so you're able to fit it underneath the handrail.
Okay. Could I use anything from my block and tackle set to, like, ensure that it doesn't
Block and
fall down?
tackle. Block and tackle is a pulley system.
It has cables and whatnot, so...
It
not rope?
does.
I'm a flying cat.
Who has proficiency with what kits, or has what kits on them?
I don't have any kits on me. now.
Tools?
Mess
Kits?
I have tools.
Poisoner's kit.
Oh, and all that stuff's inside of the bag of holding.
Box clamps.
Okay.
I have a skull spell.
What's your intelligence score
Mine?
for mittens?
12.
12. Okay. You would know that in the food stores downstairs, there's bound to be some things that you could use as an adhesive of sorts. There would be, help me out here. When you make, what the heck's it called? What are those cookies that you use?
Margarine?
Oh, you're talking about like
Short.
Short. I know exactly what you're
And it gets really sticky until you mix it and cook it.
Yeah. He's talking about what you used to make like gingerbread. The
Molasses?
Molasses.
Thank you.
Molasses.
There's molasses.
There we go. I was like, it's right there.
Molasses. And I have a bag of sand in my scholar's pack. They can make molasses concrete.
And we'll say that you would also have just little bits of metal from some of almost like fashioned pins in some of the block and tackle kit.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
Try to
Molasses and pins.
molasses, pins, and
Give me a dexterity check.
How does 13 sound?
It sticks. As far as you know, it hangs pretty well. You wedge it up there as you're walking past, and you trip on your limp leg. You jam it underneath the area, and you wedge it up against it, and you feel the molasses stick for a second, and you nimbly use your little cat paws to push a little pin into a little part of the grain of the wood underneath, and that also kind of jams some of the fabric up into that space. So if it were to come unstuck, it would just kind of dangle there, which might look odd, but at least it wouldn't necessarily fall. All right, Taylor, roll a d6.
Oh. 6.
Nice.
A 6?
Yep. Oh, we don't know what that
Oh
means.
yeah.
That means nothing.
Here comes the crew.
600% damage.
Yeah, right.
6 we die.
Well, even a 1 would be screwed with that logic.
It's a kraken.
On that first day, several groups of individuals within the staff that are headed there break down into like a little gambling ring, and they kind of just find a way to pass the time. They start playing cards and dice in a couple different areas. They start sending individuals and working with some of the crew and some of the prison guards to take rotations upstairs for what they're doing. One of the guards steps away from the group that's playing and says that he needs to go get some more of his snuff. And so he steps away to go ahead. His snuff.
Yeah.
His snuff.
Ding.
But it turns out, as he's out there and he is grabbing it, working with it, he cleaned out his snuff tin, and he accidentally left some things behind while he came back down and sat down. And eventually, he's enjoying himself as he sits back down. Everyone starts playing again when you all start to smell smoke.
Anybody smell that?
Sorry.
It does not smell like snuff. It smells like smoke.
Like fire. Okay. Well, I'll like to investigate where that's coming from.
All right, so you get upstairs and go, or you get up and go upstairs
Yeah.
on top deck. So yeah, you step out onto top deck, and already some individuals have just started to notice, as soon as you did as well, a fire is breaking out on deck, and it's spreading very quickly towards the rigging for the masts.
Okay.
So you have caught it in fairly early stages, but some of the supplies in the middle, including some sacks and crates that were left there in the middle, have just caught on fire. And that fire is spreading very rapidly.
Fire! It's almost like I should have prepared a certain spell that had create water.
So I'm
Hearing
gonna.
that. Oh god.
Yeah, I'm gonna scream to
Do you
let
have
everybody
that?
know that there's a fire on deck.
All right, so she screams out,
I don't-
fire, and everyone downstairs.
I don't know if
First
it's
of
a
all,
good idea.
those of you that are still downstairs, you hear her shout fire, and there's immediately a look of panic on everyone's faces. Even a lot of the guards kind of freeze up, but the several individuals that stand to take action first are primarily guards. You see like 6 or 7 of them stand up, and pretty quickly, a few of them rush to the back and start going over to supplies and grabbing buckets.
Yeah, I'm grabbing
And then
buckets.
2 or 3 of them are immediately rushing upstairs. What are you all doing?
I'm grabbing buckets.
I'm looking for. Yeah.
I'm
I'll
gonna
probably
look
run
for
back
a
downstairs for
blanket.
buckets.
Okay, everyone give me an initiative check, please. Initiative roll.
17, 18. Nice.
1.
1.
18.
Oh,
sorry.
Wait,
Yours is
what did you roll?
Oh, 2.
Oh, you have a minus
Oh,
1?
Oh, plus 1?
Yeah.
Oh, I forget.
So 1,
6.
6,
18.
18,
12.
12.
Hold on.
Hold on.
This is so appropriate for my limp.
Oh yeah.
21.
The slowest.
21.
Dang.
Which is kind of fitting considering I was the one that
Oh yeah, you're the one.
Yes, so absolutely. You already being upstairs and seeing the fire happen, you just shouted out. You are one of the first people to be able to respond. What would you like to do?
Do I notice any kind of like buckets or blankets or anything that could help?
Not on deck. There are no blankets out there right now, and there's no buckets currently on
So
deck.
I'm gonna rush downstairs and I'm gonna say I'm gonna also yell out bring stuff to put out the fire,
Okay.
trying to call to action for the rest.
Even by the time you get to the stairs, on the stairs are 2 guards coming up with at least another one behind them.
Okay.
And then it would be a wraparound, so you can't see, but you hear commotion downstairs. So yes, you get there and you shout down. Are you going downstairs?
Yeah, I'm gonna go downstairs so I can grab supplies to.
So I'll say that between squeezing past them and moving and being a rogue, using movement speed, you make it downstairs, and you could still move around a little bit down there if you want to.
Even with your armor on?
In splint armor? Yeah, that's just disadvantage on dexterity or on stealth checks.
I think that's okay. I think I'm just gonna try to run back upstairs.
Going back
as
out?
fast as possible.
Okay, you make it just to the top. You're standing shoulder to shoulder with a few other people. Okay, what are we doing, Harris?
I learned this from working in the kitchen.
Drop roll.
Yeah, no. Douse it with salt or flour to put out the flames, and I look for flour or what?
Nothing.
So
I can't
you not only know where the flower is, but it is on the same level over in the corner. because you helped stock it and organize it with
Oh,
the
okay.
other cooks. So yes,
So I'll
there
go for
is
that.
flour and salt, but there's much more flour than salt.
Okay, I'll go for the flour.
Okay. All right, so you get over there and you grab a half sack of flour, a solid 15 pounds.
I can handle that. But I'm still on the. I'm not on the same deck as the fire.
You would be on the mid level.
Fire's on the
Okay.
top, yeah.
So I'll, as far as I can get back to the fire level.
Yeah, you make it up right behind Reyna.
Okay.
Yeah, so you grab a sack and you follow right behind her.
That was what I would say.
And I believe that's Yorick.
Is that my turn? Okay.
Oh, do you want something else? You can.
No, I mean, I don't know if I have enough time to like throw it onto the fire. Or...
If you wanted to throw it from where you totally could.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try that.
Hell yeah. Okay. Give me a dexterity check or strength, your choice, to lob it onto the fire in the middle of the top deck, because the blaze is starting to spread out, and it's not that it's catching the floor. It's starting to crisp the floor, like it's charring, but it's next to the mast and the hanging pulley systems for the actual rigging.
It's more.
What did you say?
A strength or dexterity check.
17.
Strength or dexterity.
Oh, dex.
You want dexterity?
We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, so you nimbly grab it. Instead of like lobbing the whole thing, you take it and you arc it so that it comes out in this big, nice powder. Roll a percentile die.
Flower
Yep.
bow.
Flower rainbow.
This is what happens to
what I
my
was worried
aunt's barbecue pit.
It's blank.
69.
69? Okay. All right, so a
Yeah.
spark of the flame
Yeah.
catches the trail of the
I know
flower,
that from
and almost like
I love
almost like a mini firework, crackles take up into the air, and then a plume goes up into the air, and all of the individuals standing there next to it are going to be blinded for their next turn. That includes Reyna. That includes the
That didn't work out.
4 crew that would have been up on top in the immediate area.
Sorry, I can't
So much
speak,
for
but
knowing what you're doing.
And I need a dexterity saving throw from Reyna.
awesome.
Oh, I always thought that was a kitchen.
Oh,
light.
at disadvantage, by the way. I believe.
Sorry.
No, I might be wrong on that. I think I'm wrong on that.
Well, she's not a really cook, so I guess that
no,
makes
that's
sense.
why it's even funnier.
No, you're good. Not a disadvantage.
Not a disadvantage?
Not a disadvantage.
Okay, so what's my first roll then? It was a 13. This thing knocked it to a 20, but it's a 13.
13?
Plus 5, so 18.
Okay, so you feel the heat of the fire and you manage to pull your face away before you get singed. So you do not take any damage.
And I'm...
But you are blinded
Okay,
for 1 turn.
okay.
What about
So you're like coughing and choking.
I'm gonna
and-
glare in her direction, even if it's like, even if I can't see her.
Glare in your general direction.
It's just
What were you thinking? You can't see that.
oh yeah, I'm blinded too, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Nobody can see anything. I'm just glaring
Well, let's
at
see. You're
somebody.
standing next to her. You threw from the side. Actually, yeah, I need a dexterity saving throw from you as well.
Oh, you're gonna come back.
where even am I?
We're downstairs, aren't we?
I don't know.
Well,
Oh,
y'all.
yeah, you've been mid deck.
I'm mid deck. Okay.
Unless you were doing, unless you had like a job or something.
Well, I didn't know if this happened while I was putting the bag of holding
Nah,
in its place.
no, probably
or-
not.
Okay.
13.
13? Okay, you're also good. So the heat gets you, you're still blinded, still kind of choking on the powder that you just threw as the fire trail comes all the way straight back to you. In fact, actually, you know what? Disadvantage for you. Because the fire trail is going to come literally back to your hands.
Nat 1.
Natural 1? Okay, so it singes your eyebrows
Oh no!
and slightly burns your face as you take 1 point of fire damage.
Your beautiful eyebrows.
Maybe it's Maple.
Perfectly sculpted. Maybe.
Fire,
And
fire on the
your garb catches on fire.
Oh.
So your chef's outfit has just caught flame.
Okay.
You will not take damage this turn, but it is on fire and is going to burn away fairly quickly.
Better jump in the water, buddy.
Right. Oh my god.
Joe. Yorick. I believe you're next.
I just heard an explosion upstairs.
It wouldn't have sounded like an explosion. You probably would have heard the gasps from people almost as loud as the actual puff that would have happened also. It would have just sounded like...
It would almost sound like lighting a bonfire, how it's like... But not loud.
Not
just like,
yeah.
It's like the sound of... It's basically the sound of something catching fire in the smoke plumage.
Yeah, it would be like
not
me
loud.
opening a big bag of air and then pushing the air out quickly. That's it. Yeah. You know, one of Lee's farts.
A loud
Something like
fart
that.
first.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Talk about fart. Got it.
Charmander used fire fart.
I'll probably just still grab the bucket of water, head upstairs.
Okay, so there's no water in the buckets yet, but you can grab a bucket.
A bucket for water.
All right, so you grab a bucket. You're already downstairs. That would be difficult terrain, only for the 5 feet of space where there's people up at the top of the stairs. You could easily make it upstairs and to mid deck with the bucket. And then what do you want to do? And by the time, as you're running up, you clear through a disappearing fireball, and residual flour is just coating the air. Your vision is partly obscured. It is hard to see.
Where would I go for the water? To the side of the boat?
You would grab a rope and then grab seawater.
That was my plan, damn it.
I think that was everybody's plan, to be honest.
I mean, you could use the freshwater stores if you want to.
Oh.
There'd be fresh water on top. It'd be in barrels.
How hard is it to make it to the... How far am I from the...
Oh, you'd make it.
I can make it?
You're a rogue. You'd make it.
Okay, yeah, I'll make it.
Yeah, because they all have your bonus actions. So. Yeah, she was able to make it downstairs, do a thing, and come upstairs, and yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
So then your action would be to put it down, and I'll say that you get the water bucket down and up. So for the action, like you've got all that done already.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
I can't throw it yet. No, nothing.
No, it would take the 6 seconds. We'll say it takes that time. We're not actually doing like turn by turn per se, but I want to see how fast this fire spreads.
So no, I can't throw it.
Not yet.
Okay, well then
Not
I
yet.
can do that.
All right, so in between, 3 of the crew actually come over and start doing the exact same thing. So they come over with buckets. One of them is panicked. It's the younger one that worked with you at the same time and doesn't realize that he's grabbed not an actual bucket, but more like a sifter for some of the supplies. And so he starts lowering a sifter down into the water. He brings it up, and it's really light. He's like, oh, I'm getting stronger. Ah, shit. Damn it. Okay, so they are going to use their whole turn to get the water up as well. They were already up there, and we're moving from beforehand. I'm going to say that 2 of them get water and start to throw water onto the fire. Okay, for the first one, little to no impact. For the second, it douses over one of the crates and sacks and puts out about 10% of the flame. But in that time, the fire spreads and gets larger as it starts to catch the base part of any of the loose kind of grains of the actual main mast. All right, I believe next was
Me.
Arakakra.
I'm still on mid deck,
Yes.
so I'm gonna grab a nearby bucket and some rope.
Okay.
Tie the rope to the bucket, toss it out a nearby window.
Oh, you're going full Sea of Thieves.
Yeah. pull up some water, and then I'm gonna try to run up towards the fire to douse.
Okay.
Before I can get
Yeah, so you're able to do the same thing then. So you got the bucket of water and you're able to move, but you don't have quite enough time to get it onto the fire yet.
Okay.
All right, what are we doing?
Am I the only one that's downstairs right now?
Pretty much. Well, there's still other staff. There's 25 people that are spread out between the lower decks and mid deck.
I want to
some
grab
crew
a
upstairs.
blanket.
There would be blankets for comfort already on mid deck,
Okay.
even without having to go to the rooms. Yep.
Cool. Can I choose to go to a room to grab a blanket?
Sure.
I want to do that.
Okay.
Let the door kind of close behind me, and I want to use prestidigitation to soil the blanket with like damp mildew.
Wait, to soil it?
Yeah,
Okay.
to make it damp. That way I don't have to.
Oh.
Piss on it?
You could piss on it.
You could piss on it.
Yeah.
What does it say for prestidigitation?
You instantaneously clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic feet. But couldn't I just like have it into that?
I mean, you could definitely do like a mildewish thing. I wouldn't say it's not gonna like drench the blanket.
Not
obviously.
dry. I'm just
But-
looking for damp.
Yeah, gotcha. So it's not like a super dry
Yeah.
blanket.
That way, I'm not trying to like lower it into the water.
Okay, got you. And that is a verbal, right?
Yeah, that's why I want
Okay.
it to be in a closed room.
So here's something.
I think there's a lot of chaos going on
That-
Probably.
Yeah, I'm
They're
like
probably
using the
very-
chaos in like the room.
It
to, like,
scared
kinda
my voice back into me, I swear.
hide my treachery.
Yes, so you make it over to the room, grab the blanket, and cast, and could probably, if you're gonna head back, you'd make it to the bottom of the stairs to come back up.
Cool.
Okay. The fire.
Fire's turn.
The fire, yeah, right.
Stands
Yes.
up on two legs.
It charges
your
full
name.
speed.
It's now
downstairs.
elemental.
Exactly.
All right. One of the rigging ropes catches on fire, swinging in the air above the actual storage items right there by the mast. So you know how you've got like the ropes that go over to the pulley systems for the actual mast and for the actual sails? One of the rigging ropes catches on fire. And that brings us back to Reyna.
Okay. Well, I'm blinded, right?
Yes, yes you are.
I have a bucket in my hand. I don't want to walk into the fire.
You knew where it was. You still have a sense of your surroundings.
Okay.
You know the direction of hot.
That's true
Yes,
too.
that's true. Yeah. Okay.
I feel around until my hand burns. Got it!
No, I was thinking because I have a bucket in my hand, so I want to try to fill it with water, but I don't know. Like, I'll head to the general, like cautiously head to the general direction of the side of the ship, I guess. Like,
Okay.
feel for the side port and then.
Yeah, easy. As you come up, the handrail is right there, so you can follow along it out to like the midpoint, because it also would dip to where you know that the actual dock would have like connected and the rail would have gone to.
Okay.
So yeah, you can get to the
I'm
midpoint.
gonna be doing the same thing that everybody else is doing, trying to put the bucket over the side with the rope and.
Easy. Yeah, even without vision, that yeah, no problem.
Okay.
So you get it lowered down and back up, and you've got water in hand with your bucket.
Okay. Knowing the general location of the fire, I'm just gonna fucking eat that water out of my
So
bucket.
use our 4 actions. All right, give me.
You douse.
I'm probably gonna get
Harris.
some people wet, I'm
Harris.
sure.
Yeah, just give me a straight D20. Straight
Thank
D20.
God.
Straight D20.
Straight D20. 2? Oh.
Harris, you're now eyebrowless and wet.
So
I was like,
you
no.
hit the fire, you get it into the right area,
Can I?
but
can I
rather
get
than dumping
guidance?
it down onto like a concentrated area, you like heft it across so little water droplets all kind of go and hit and then just sizzle up into a little bit of steam.
You
I tried.
misted.
I tried.
All right, that brings us to
I'm
your
gonna hear
no.
the steam and I'm gonna
Yes,
be like, yes.
your wait.
I got it.
Yes, yours next.
No.
Harris
Oh,
next.
I'm next.
Harris
I'm
next.
Harris
Yes.
next, yeah.
Do.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
Literally.
All right, what you got, Harris?
I'm going to, having caught fire, I am going to.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I need you to roll 1d6.
Stop. Drop, and
1d4.
roll.
We'll do 1d4.
2.
2. You take 2 points of fire damage, and
1 point of embarrassment damage.
the right sleeve of your cook's outfit burns away and starts to reveal your armor underneath outfit.
Ooh, that was not good.
Let me see your girly hands.
It's just like a big puff of pink. I'm going to spend a sorcery point and use prestidigitation to snuff out the fire on myself.
Easy.
So,
You can do it to the big fire?
Yeah,
States
I
a
wasn't on
small
fire.
fire.
Well, considering you can use an action to put yourself out anyway, prestidigitation is a
Can't
great
go
way to do it
torch or
anyway.
a small campfire.
Damn.
that I know.
so
small
I guess
campfire.
it looks like it just burned itself out because I don't want to use any verbal or semantic components.
Yeah, he's using subtle spell. That's why he spent the.
Got you. So you didn't even have to like. Okay, cool. I like
Think
it.
about it. Like,
I like it.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, it's out.
Use it to grow your eyebrows back.
Next time, next turn.
And then moving it all, staying on the stairs.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just head back downstairs.
I know the ship's on fire, but I'm blocking you all down. No, it's kidding. You're good. 100%.
Yeah, let me just try to go downstairs and grab a bucket, because flour didn't work.
Easy.
Yeah.
I assume
I'll
you.
just say, oopsie!
Yeah, I was gonna say. I assume that was fully intentional, but it was perfectly played too, right? Because for her intelligence, where she came from, not having cook experience, it's
Yeah, she
perfect.
doesn't have any.
Yeah. All right, Yorick.
I'm gonna throw my water.
Yes. Okay. Give me a d20.
Yeah.
What's your dices?
12.
12? All right, you land it solidly into the middle, and it has a significant impact. It starts to reduce the fire, cuts it down in size by like a solid 20%. The heat reduces quite a bit, and the flames aren't looking nearly as high. The ones that had engulfed and started to burn away at the rigging are no longer touching the actual rope that's there, but the rigging is still caught, and the flame is starting to go up that rope towards the pulley system for the mast.
Alright, I'll just pull more water.
Okay. All right, bucket goes down. You start loading up more water. D20.
She makes the sound effects too.
18.
That whole tower.
18. All right. So another solid hit on the bulk of the flame. Okay, so the supplies in the middle are now drenched in water. Only the dry portions are still lit, and so most of the stuff on the outside, the flames are less than half of the intensity that they were beforehand.
I'm gonna use the rest of my hand to get into the bucket.
All right.
Water.
Mittens. Oh, actually, I gotta do the other
Oh, I
crew
do have a question.
Yep.
With guidance, can I cast it at any time or only on my turn?
Oh, it's a natural one. Let me think about this. It would have been them 3, and he would have been first. No, it's gonna be the same thing. One of them throws the water over the fire, but they do the same thing where it's spread too like wide, and so just little droplets hit. It's not concentrated. What was your question?
Guidance. Can I cast it at any moment or does it have to be only on my turn?
It's an action.
Okay.
Guidance is an action, yeah. All right, but the younger crewmate does manage to actually use an appropriate bucket this time and lifts up some water, and then one of them does land more water on it. So the flames are quickly being controlled. From the top, you hear, "The rigging, you fools!" And you see the captain step forward over the front and is just pointing frantically. An older captain than you're used to seeing. And he's kind of got like a little bit of a bowed back. And he's kind of squat down on his knees. And he's wearing shorts of all things. It's like pants that have been cut up high. And so he's got like these really bony, wide knees and these tiny ass frail legs with like, old people skin. Yeah.
Old people's skin.
The rigging! And he's pointing, and you all look and can now see that the rigging, the actual fire itself on the rope, has extended all the way up to the pulley, and it is now, the strands are starting to stretch and pull at that rope right there. And we're about to lose control of that part of the pulley system for the mast.
Oh, maybe.
And that brings us to Mittens.
Oh yeah, he's a mute. I forgot.
Do you have a cane?
I'm using his immovable rod as a cane.
You're moving in a
A lol?
Moving people.
But yeah, I want to try to snuff out the fire that's on the ground as much as I can with this damp blanket.
Okay, so you're putting the blanket over the remnants of the fire in the middle.
Yeah, as much as I can.
Okay, yes, and normally if the flames would be too big, it wouldn't be effective, but I'd say it's at a point where right now, choking out the flame is probably pretty reasonable. So you set the blanket down over the top of the flames, and while the heat and smoke continues to come out, you can see the color, the light of the fire slowly going down underneath the blanket. Parts of the blanket are starting to heat and smoke, and the edges are starting to catch slightly. But it definitely had a good impact. The flames are not licking up above it now. So those are no longer threatening the mast or the pulley system, the rigging itself.
Okay.
All right. And Raina.
Okay. So I managed to clear the flour out of my eyes. And I can see clearly.
Yes.
I use Druidcraft to cover your eyes as dandelions.
And so I get my bucket back in some.
I thought you were gonna sit there.
Me too.
He,
Get my bucket back in the
we're
water.
swapping his time.
And I appropriately
It's one of
now
those
aim
sessions.
as fire.
And the flame turns into an elemental.
Chinese fire drill.
So you're throwing it on the blanket?
Huh?
You're basically throwing it onto the blanket that's on top of the fire?
I
Is that
guess
it?
so.
Well, where do you want to put the water bucket? You tell me.
I'm throwing it at the fire.
So you drench the blanket that's on top of it, and the weight of the blanket with it being soaked now, and the fire underneath having no oxygen to actually continue burning, it smothers out and just turns to a really thick black smoke as whatever was inside of the sack and inside of the actual crates right there starts to peter out pretty well.
Or sack.
Smoke shack.
He said Peter.
It petered out. Next time it'll pall.
What are y'all gonna need?
It's a good question.
All right, Harris. What are we burning this time?
Oh,
What are we burning
no.
this
So
time?
I will go back upstairs with the newly found bucket, and do I see that the fire has gone out now, or is the rigging still?
The rigging is still on fire.
Have olives?
Mitten's favorite.
Oh, my least favorite.
Uh,
I hate olives.
It's okay.
It's all yours.
We can't all be winners.
I'm gonna try to. I'll spend another sorcery point, and I'll subtly try to prestidigitate it out. The part that's on the rigging.
Okay.
Just a small
Which
portion.
one do you want to?
So the flame that's not on you. Read prestidigitation again. Goodness. Saying that fast is difficult.
Yeah, it has 2 syllables. Well, the part that's relevant, you instantly snuff a light or snuff out a candle, a torch, or a small campfire.
There's a fair thing.
Oh, there is?
Interesting. I wonder how we treat that for.
My intelligence is better.
No, cheese is just racist.
That's my favorite part, the silica packet.
Right.
The what now?
The silica packet.
I keep them.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you legit?
Huh?
You legit do?
Yeah, I use them for my basing materials to keep them dry. I mean,
Here's your slimy
that.
silica packet.
I did that right as you moved, just so it looked like you were like,
if I could speak.
Things I would say.
He says in a glance.
Yeah, and the range is like 60 feet or something? 30 feet? What is it?
The range
I use a
is-
loser script.
Can you use a sorcery point? Oh no, you don't. 'cause-
Oh, range
range
is
is
10
10.
feet.
Oof. Big oof.
So it is the rigging, the fire that has spread up is definitely more than 10 feet
Okay.
up and away from you.
Okay, so I won't be able to do that.
Huh?
I will just haul my ass over to the side of the
Oh my
You're
ass.
about
boat to get some water
Yeah, that's
for my bucket.
What I will say is you could attempt to get within 10 feet.
Do you have toothpicks?
there's a napkin.
I think it would,
napkin. I'm sorry if
I
it's
think
not
it would
pretty.
just it would look weird if I just tried to get close to it and then it went out by itself.
Got you. Okay.
So
Good thinking.
Yeah, so I'll just do what everybody else is doing.
All right. So you go load up a bouquet. Okay, Harris starts to get a bouquet of water.
It's
Do I have a dead pixel? No, we're good. And Yorick.
Yeah, one's hard salami and one's Genoa. Either way, they're both salamis.
Yeah, but one's water.
Could you make me a couple crackers and cheese and meat?
You just set that on the cutting board.
I can't make them for you. They've already
Can
been
you
made.
combine?
They've already been made.
One for me. Who else is
What are
going to
the folks
partake
like?
in olives? There's olives, but they're in liquid.
Oh, is that what I smell?
Yeah.
Lol.
Any of you?
Oh, yeah.
Thank,
I'll have
thank
an
God I
olive.
have like no smell.
Are you going to partake in
I
olives?
like can't smell unless it's
Are you going to have olives?
You.
That's how you know you have COVID? Thank you.
Do you just want me to get you someone?
Sure, yeah, I'll take an olive.
Just one?
For now, probably, yeah, that's good. Until I
You're
know.
gonna drip.
If they're tasty,
Yeah,
just
dude,
go.
just
Don't go to the
take
Put on a
laptop.
cracker.
You want a cracker?
That's good, thank you. Here, I'll just grab it, honestly. Danke. And this is still. Oh, no, yours dirty. Alright. Oh, those are good.
I don't know little sandwiches.
So what's
It's
left?
refreshing.
What's left of the fire?
The rigging.
All the way up.
Yeah, well, not all the way up. So, I don't have a picture for you all, but
Oh, yeah.
you've seen like Pirates of the Caribbean.
Okay.
So when they're on the mast and they're walking on the big beams that go across, now this isn't a full-size ship, but those have pulley systems that are set up to control raising and lowering the mast and moving the beams across the actual bottom of the ship, right? And so the rigging, the actual rope itself that goes to those pulley systems caught on fire, and it's been spreading up because for 2 rounds it hasn't been put out.
That's what
And so it is now up to almost the pulley system, and that's right next to the cloth of the mast. So the rope is slowly spreading up like a wick up towards the cloth fabric of the mast itself.
Yeah, kinda.
So it's several feet of fire up that rope.
We have a flyer.
A flyer. Oh, it's true.
Caw roar.
I bet that young guy
They're for show.
hates you
She said the pulley
anymore.
system, right?
Huh?
So can I cut the rope to have the rope fall down to the?
You could try. So the
Cut the rope.
You just have to pull.
you would have to cut it from the other side.
Like the top.
The top or the part that goes beyond it over towards
Yeah.
the attached point to the mast. To the beam. You can do it. You try.
Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Alright, so I already pulled a bucket of water though, right? My last one?
Mm-hmm.
How high can I throw? I'm just gonna throw it as high as I can.
Are you throwing the whole bucket?
No, the water.
Okay, give me a. We know you've got the strength. Give me a dexterity check.
Dexterity check.
Because you're like 18 strength, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Should have raged.
Yeah. Huh?
That's a saving throw? Oh, it's a check. It's +2.
Or
4?
Yeah.
I got it, but it rolled shit.
You overshoot,
Yep.
and as you throw the water, it just goes up over the top of the actual rope and comes down, splashing on some of the crew behind it.
At least they're safe.
Now, some of the water hit. Some of it kind of like splashed on it and dampens the rope and the mast a little bit too. Okay, and crew. All right, crew.
What about me? I grew.
They do pretty much the same thing, all with the same effect. None of them managed to land any water on it. Highest roll was 10.
Nice.
Yeah. And the worst roll was yet again the same individual. So I don't know if he tried to use like the filter bucket or the little filter pail again.
he just threw the bucket, not the actual water.
He said just a wee lad.
All right, and that brings us to Helmir.
She just took a full bite of cracker.
You forfeit your turn.
No.
Whole ship burns down.
I'm gonna
Next one shot.
take my bucket of water and fly up above and just dump it directly over the top.
So, grabbing a bucket of water,
Go.
the Alclocka starts flapping the wings, and the individual you worked with before, like, falls down onto his ass. Just, what? And yeah, you get up there easily enough, grab the bucket, and dump it straight down the top of the rope itself, and it immediately smothers with flames up towards the top. The bottom part of the rope is still smoldering, but it kind of just burns out, and the rope falls away as the bottom chunks kind of pull through. So the rope is disconnected and will need repair. But now, there's no longer a threat of spreading flames. And you have defeated the great beast of fire.
I'm gonna land.
There's no land for quite a while, but you can boat if you want.
I'm gonna boat.
Let's go
There, motor.
floating.
I'm gonna boat.
What is that from? Do you remember?
No, I have no idea. I've always got it from you.
No, I got from Cody.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's go floating. I have no idea.
All right, but I'll put us back to our exploration music as we have defeated our first BBEG of the battle.
Yeah. Harris built in.
Big blazing.
You got it.
I got nothing. I have nothing else for fire with E and G.
And engulfing.
Ooh.
Geyer.
Geyer.
Yeah.
There's some
Nailed it. Nailed it.
Man.
The captain comes hobbling down the stairs and is like whacking all of the crew across the top of the head as he steps forward for their incompetence and their inability to actually take care of it. Is gonna come hobble over up to Helmir and you all. And while his eyes are kind of incredulous first as he looks over at Harris.
Oh, with no eyebrows. Does it make me more intimidating?
Walks up to you and like takes two fingers and like bats you on the nose on top of the face. Says, "Flower, really? They teach you nothing. You don't even deserve these. Actually, you're missing some of your. You're missing a little bit of your outfit there. Anyway, go take care of that while we clean up this mess." Birdman, thank you. Drinks on us tonight. With the wing. Whoa there, wait. All right, perfect. So he gets the...
He'd do more of a bow and then like bow the wings in.
Starts fanning the flames. They're back!
I was afraid of that.
I just
no,
flip
you're
over
good.
the damp blanket onto the reignited flame.
Yeah, no, if it's got a damp blanket on it and the flames are already low,
I use it like
it's
a whip.
somewhere.
I'm like,
Are you towel whipping Helmir?
towel whipping the fire.
Oh, okay. Birdman, hoo-cha!
It's like the fight with Gandalf in the bow.
All right. The crew immediately gets to work. They start scurrying up the mast. The first two that carried the sack up there that are like their experienced sea hands, they start climbing up the actual posts that are set inside the bars. They're set in the side of the main mast. They get up top on top of the beams and start walking over the side. They actually cut off the part of the rope that is charred and damaged, and the other one basically creates like a lasso of rope and tosses it over. And they immediately set into like pretty routine experience as they rethread the rope through and they attach it to the main mast. Check for damage, and then the others downstairs start moving the charred items out of the way. They try to salvage what they can, and then they take the sacks that had almost burned away entirely, and not even considering them salvageable, they toss them overboard. So thank goodness there wasn't something else inside of the sacks at that time, because it would have been unfortunate to lose. But that is all cleaned up, and they move what items they could save back downstairs to mid-deck. And then after a couple of hours, the damages are fully repaired, and it's back to business as normal. But this time they post a couple of individuals to keep an eye on things upstairs and make sure everyone is doing what they're supposed to be doing, and that the ship is not further damaged by incompetent guards. Yeah. And the day passes. Is there anything else you all want to do for that day, for the evening? Prior to evening drinks.
I think something that I wanted to do prior to the fire was talk to some of the veterans that have done this before and kind of get a feel of what it's like,
Okay.
what the environment's like, what the culture's like between the guards, and kind of just get that feel.
Over at Revel's End?
Yeah, just kind of like how things like work, how they operate, like because this is my first time doing it, so.
Okay. We'll say that downstairs, maybe even prior to the fire if you wanted to, or after, your choice. What do you want, before or after?
I'll do it after. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when they're back downstairs and there's kind of a more somber return back to the games, the gambling, you're talking with a few of the guards that are down there that have had some drinks as well at this point, since the captain decided to bring it out as thanks to some individuals for helping put out the fire.
What's on the second?
But yeah, so you find several guards that are down there, and they're kind of well into their drink, and you find one that is up on his luck in a card game, and you get his attention while he's playing. He's kind of smirking at the others around the table. He's sitting there and is like, I raise. Who's next? He waits for the person next to him, and they kind of pass around. What are you saying? How are you getting his attention? All in.
I don't know, because I'm not playing with
Just
them.
walk up to him and whisper in his ear, all in.
Which hole?
I don't know. I think I'll just I'll kind of just go up to him and I'll be like, so, how's the job like? I haven't done this before, and I know that you guys are pretty experienced. So
Hey, what, you new fresh meat for the guards over at Rebel's End?
yeah,
Well,
I've dealt with prisoners and brigs and during wartime, but I've never actually dealt with a jail type environment. So
well, I mean, truth be told, as far as the job goes, it's one of the most secure locations. Most of the work's already done for us. It's pretty easy as long as nothing crazy happens. You know, food is decent. It's cold as fuck. Kind of boring. But, I mean, they split shifts into 3 different groups each day, so we get a little bit of time off, time to rest, and
okay.
the pay is at least fairly decent, and they allow us time to go back, obviously, and kind of recuperate.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what's the culture like between the guards? Like, how do people interact? Is there anything I should know going into this, or have mentally prepared?
No, I mean, if you're new, I'd say know your place. Make sure you don't step above your station inside the chains. To be individuals that are a little bit more familiar with the goings on, and don't be surprised if you get some of the shittier work up front,
Okay.
or possibly the shittier shifts. I don't have anyone specific you should look out for. Just make sure you stay off of Eula's radar. She's the guard while
Okay.
she's there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seems pretty straightforward then.
That should be. As long as you don't, step in anyone's business.
Okay. No problem. Cool.
Yeah, the other thing too is just, when it comes time and any of them are out there on their breaks, you're taking prisoners out into the courtyard or anything else, just keep an eye on them, because, I don't know,
Sure.
I've got some experience, but they still scare the shit out of me. Some of them are here for not such great things.
Oh yeah. Got any cool stories?
Oh, I'm sure there's plenty to share. Honestly, I try to keep my nose clean, so I haven't talked to them too much.
Gotcha.
Shit, I know one of them's been there for a hell of a long while.
Oh yeah.
They only have certain people that are allowed to go into Rebel's End. And
Really?
so they've only got so much space. It's not just your typical prison. You have to get selected to come here and have to have committed a certain level of crime, and they got to make sure that you're a big enough threat to actually secure here. So they go by numbers. They don't even use names for the prisoners. We're not even allowed to know them.
Do you know any of these prisoners?
Are you with me?
I guess, I think so.
Okay.
Presumably.
I mean, do I know them personally?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
No, hell no. Definitely not.
Best friends.
I think if I had a relationship with any of these individuals, I don't think I'd be allowed to be a guard here. Like I said, we're not even supposed to know their names.
That makes sense.
I know as much as I know about them while they're walking from one place to another, and if I'm lucky or unlucky, maybe I'll hear musings from the Absolution Councils or talking about, what any given individual did and what kind of decisions they want to make. But even the council holds their meetings in rooms that are 100 feet above us up in the tower, so we don't get to see or hear any of that stuff. It's not really for us.
Okay. Well, I know you were mentioning that there was one prisoner that's been here forever.
Yeah, so they used numbers, and so I think the last group of prisoners that came in, they brought in prisoner 299. I think is the newest one that they have at the moment. But I think prisoner 6 is still here.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, because it goes up and by one every time a new prisoner.
He raided the
Yeah.
he raided the ward,
Wow,
warden's
that's crazy.
liquor cabinet. That's why he's still here.
Okay. Cool. Well.
Who's the most dangerous?
Me.
Who's the most dangerous of the prisoners?
Yeah, real quick.
God, I don't even know how I would assess that. The thing is, while they're here, they're supposed to all be the same amount dangerous, because those cells are solid as all hell, and and obviously no magic happening in there.
Okay.
So, I mean, we're really careful when we take them out of the cells. We'll walk them around, and we use them to do some of the chores and muck up the stalls, and every now and then we'll let them out if it's not too cold outside, because we're not supposed to die either. It's like
That makes sense.
negative 1 billion degrees at night, so
Jeez.
yeah, if there's a storm coming in, you'll freeze pretty damn quick out there.
Yay for furred
Hey,
creatures.
we get jackets or something, right?
I mean,
Get my.
yeah, kind of. In the actual guard stalls, they don't even have. They got freaking windows up there so we can see out. It gets cold at night, honestly.
Oh wow.
But we would keep a couple fires lit, and it's just totally fine.
Sounds lit.
Preferably. If they go out, it gets pretty cold. But then you just bunk up with a mate.
Oh,
Yeah.
sounds cuddly.
I mean, hey, we're out here for months at a time.
Yeah. That's fair. Cool. Well, I appreciate all the knowledge.
Yeah, you're gonna sit down and tell you what, you can pay me back by losing to me for a few rounds if you want.
Sure, why not?
All right, He's gonna take his foot, and one of the guards is asleep to his left, and a stool that stopped playing well. That he's gonna kick the stool out from underneath him, and the guy falls to the ground. And he's gonna push his body off to the side, and he's gonna be like, "Hey, take a seat. He's done."
I'll sit down.
Birdman, you wanna play too?
Yeah, I'll play around.
All right. So who am I speaking with? Who I have the pleasure of stealing from tonight? Who's paying my wages?
Well,
Sorry, go for it.
my name is Hilbert.
Halbert?
Oh gosh.
You were starting to say it. She cut you off. I'm sorry. Hell, is your name Halbert too? I heard Hell something.
No, Jim Beery, but I
Jim?
Jim Beery, but my grandma taught me everything I knew.
Wait, Beery.
Helma, my grandma.
Beery. Yeah. You were on the manifest. You're one of the people that we prepped for last time when I was on my last rotation. You've been due for a while now. You know, you don't. You don't look like I thought you would.
Yeah, farm life will do that to you.
I gotta ask, cooking. You ever drop feathers in the food?
I'm very careful with my feathers.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Sometimes people ask for feathers in the food. Adds that special flavor.
yeah, well,
Not me.
I'll take a pass on that one.
Me
I'll take a
too.
pass on that one.
They're spicy, if you know what I mean.
All right, how about you, Halbert? What's your story?
Damn bird leaves.
I used to be in the military, but I decided I wanted to experience something else in life.
Well, it might be a little disappointing. There's a little bit less excitement here, or at least hopefully.
That's fine.
He deals you both in for the game.
So you know I don't play.
Halmir, you have a passive perception of 16, correct?
Ooh, mine is trash. I got it.
Check, but probably.
Pretty sure.
I have 11.
Yeah, if it's been off for a while, you have to refresh. But I've got it pulled up. So it's 16. Don't worry about it right now.
Okay.
So, as he is dealing out cards, you notice him flick his wrists oddly as he deals the cards to himself.
Oof.
Last. Mm-hmm. What is happening? What?
Death.
You're blinded.
That was so fucking nice,
Weird.
though.
Wow.
I don't know what's doing.
That is. Keep going.
Yeah, I see it. The fuck?
Like,
It's like, I'm sorry.
Sad.
I messed up.
Bill for maintenance.
yeah, right.
We need the Google.
You do
Docs.
anything? Come here.
That's yours.
You said he was flicking his wrists oddly?
Yeah, when he was dealing cards, you just noticed an odd flick as he dealt himself cards. So flicking
I'm just gonna continue to watch him.
Hopefully, it's still good. Yeah, what's gonna be? We still. Yeah, that's fine. I was lucky. I didn't know if it'd work or not. I treated it like a website, like a web page. I pushed F5 to refresh, and it worked. Which is weird because it's not a web page; it's a program. Hey, we'll take it. All right, so he starts dealing cards, and you two, as you start playing the game, start losing money very quickly.
Oh no.
Yes. For some reason, you just can't quite seem to beat him, and he does an excellent job of judging you both and deciding when to raise the stakes and when he folds out. And he's talking to you the whole time, and he's walking circles around you in conversation. You're having a hard time thinking about what you're doing with your hands while you're playing your cards. And even when you have a good hand, for some reason, he just manages to come out on top. So over the course of the next 30-40 minutes, you both are going to lose a bit of money. I need you to both roll a d20, please. 13.
6.
Okay, you lose 5 gold. 16?
Yeah.
16? Okay, you lose 6 gold. Alright. Pretty hefty betting right there. And also, with the stakes, and him playing you through that and having the conversations and whatnot, you can see that he is very, very happy. And he offers to buy the next round of drinks. And there's nowhere to buy. It's all being given by the captain. But he brings you both some more drinks. And then he gets up and wobbles back to his room for the night.
That's fine. I don't want to make any enemies.
What was this guy's name? Did he mention his
Oh,
name?
I never even asked his name.
Not ask his
actually.
name.
Yep.
What do you look like?
His name is Bread.
No,
He looked like a
he had mid-shorn brown hair. He had black eyes. He looked like he was your typical human folk you expected to see from Neverwinter, and because that's where you also just docked, you expect that he's probably a local from that region of the Sword Coast. He did not appear to have any attributes that would make him seem foreign to the typical human folk inside of Neverwinter and that area of Sword Coast.
So his name was Brad.
He did
It's actually
five-
Chad.
He made off with 11 gold.
He did.
I can almost pay for Tide services.
What did he look like again? Secret tree.
You want to know? You want to see Trevor?
You want to eat Trevor's fruit?
Grab Trevor.
All right, I need someone to roll a d20 for the party.
I'll do it. 19.
19. All right. On the second day,
Trevor the Tramp.
as you all retire for the evening, unless there's anything else you want to do on that first day, is there anything you all would like to do for the second day?
Is there any way that I could try to mend or repair my cooking outfit?
Do you have mending?
No, but like naturally. Oh, you do?
You would know I do.
Oh, yeah. I would enlist the great services of Mittens. I forget your name.
Easy enough.
I'm not going to say that.
You two do some late night cohorting and repair and mend fabrics together.
Oh, we don't even have a name for him, though, right? It's just
Great
Meatling.
Cat Lord
It would be more like this.
mends your clothing.
Yeah, easy peasy. You use some spare fabrics and work them together because there's nothing left of the part that burnt off. But you're able to cut out swatches of cloth. Swatches, right? Swatches of cloth from other stuff there, and then use the mending, and you can put them together. And it looks honestly, pretty darn good. Especially with your experience, because I feel like you've done tailoring stuff in the past now. Quite a bit. Yeah. Easy.
Mittens has hobbies.
Yeah, and you've sought out. By the way, you would know that Mittens, if you didn't know this already, Mittens wears, when not in disguise, a butler's outfit that has been custom tailored to his body. Yes.
Yeah, like this is Mittens' attire, but now I have a monocle.
Yes, and he does. He now has a magical monocle.
Magical monocle.
It's
That's what
very
they
similar
say.
to my
A
character I
magical
was
monocle.
playing in my other game.
He's also a religious zealot.
Yes. That's why he mentions the Great Cat Lord
Oh, okay.
all the time.
On the first
He's
night,
done a lot of terrible things.
in the middle of the night,
Right.
I need Yorick to make a perception check.
Oh.
Throwing out his eldritch fish.
I forgot about that.
17.
17? Okay, your eyes open up from a dead sleep as you hear someone quietly open the door and tiptoeing up to your bed.
Exactly.
Okay.
Alright, so after a few seconds, you feel a slight shift on your mattress as someone starts to put weight on it.
Oh.
What am I looking at?
My buddy's 2-year-old.
What, painting or cut? What? Oh,
Yeah.
the mini. Man, friggin' starting early. Still looks better than what I can do. I have no artistic talent. I just don't. That's awesome. And you start to feel a shift in the mattress as someone starts to put weight onto the mattress. You wait a few seconds, and next thing you know, a hand is on your shoulder and it starts to pull you ever so gently over to the side.
What?
You hear, "Are you awake?"
Booty call.
Wow.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna resist a little and say yes. I'm assuming I'm facing the other direction.
Well, the hand is pulling you slowly towards that direction.
That direction.
Towards them.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm facing the other direction, but you're pulling.
Oh, you're gonna resist. You're not gonna face whoever's pulling you. Okay. You're gonna hear a pretty feminine voice, and yep. And so they speak out, and you realize the hand is, a soft hand on the side. It says, I don't know. I saw you downstairs, and it's gonna be a long rotation. Maybe it's because I had a lot to drink, but I just figured we've got a couple days left, and then who knows? Because I know that, there's rules once we're there, and I just thought, I don't know, maybe it was a silly idea. And you feel the hand lift up, and she starts to walk away.
He's a eunuch.
I'm a criminal, so.
You don't do
So what
very
are you
many crime-like things. Oh, I get it. Because she wants it, it's not a crime.
I have to make her not want it. Then it'll be a crime.
It's playing hard to get.
That's not hard to get. That's illegal.
You don't even know who this is though. There's probably plenty of other females there, so you wouldn't know actually who to go to and if you wanted her to get.
You haven't even looked at her yet.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. You don't even.
She
know.
could have been a stunner.
It's Granny Ethel.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah, then I'm gonna turn around and look at her and see what she is.
Yeah, so it is one of the cooks that came on board, and it is probably the youngest cook that came on board, and she actually does look very
Maybe
pretty.
it still is a crime.
It's a long, dirty blonde-haired woman who has been completely quiet since she came on board and hasn't helped with anything. Mostly has stayed below deck the entire time. Wasn't there for any of the game that was going on. And just kind of passed through bringing food every now and then. She was one of the ones that made dinner for the meal for the actual whole ship that night, and it was actually pretty decent. But by most standards, she is very attractive. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
She has a tail.
She has it between her legs.
Oh God.
I mean, technically that's where most kills are.
You're not wrong.
Scientifically speaking.
13.
13?
Yeah.
Okay. So far as you can tell, she is only wearing night robes, and she appears to be, honest with her intent and her, nothing out of the
She
ordinary.
seems drunk though.
No, I would say she seems drunk.
I'm trying to figure out what.
It's very.
Just pretend I'm not here.
No, it's not you. I'm
You
trying to
got.
figure
You even got mood music.
I'm trying to figure out this.
He's trying not to get in trouble. It's like, wait,
No, I'm not.
what's okay?
Remember, this is our
Not
anniversary.
doing I'll play along with it.
Okay. All right. So, she would, seeing that. Well, do you play along? Do you say something? Because she's like standing up and like, oh, he didn't say anything.
She's standing up now.
Yeah, she was standing up. Was like, okay, if you don't want to or whatever. So if you're not gonna say anything and it's just awkward, then she's probably just standing there, getting ready to turn around and head for the
You
door.
made me say something to her? Jesus Christ.
I don't know.
Yeah, you
Whatever you
have to
want.
You
talk.
have to talk, bruh.
You gotta switch
You can
on.
grab her and just like throw her against the wall if you want.
It's
I don't
been a
know.
while, but you gotta throw some gay. Ask her what those toes do.
F-E-A-T, not F-E-E-T.
I'll tell her. I didn't ask you to leave yet.
Ooh.
Okay. Alright. So she'll respond to that and we'll say that you don't have to make a roll. Like it was charismatic. And then if you let her stay inside your room, then we'll fade to black. And
Fade to
you
black?
Will, yep.
Leave it up to imagination. Now roll a
The
percentile.
evening is passed with company for Yorick as one of the staff members. And as she indicated to you, which you did not know prior to this, relations are not allowed between staff members at
Of
Rebel's
course
Head.
not.
At
Did you
Rebel's
I
Head.
mean,
sorry.
she did technically say, I know things are going to be a lot more strict there and usual.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. She was implying that.
Yeah.
She was implying that. Yeah.
Get it while you can.
Who did we say was going to do the D20 for the next day?
Sure.
We already rolled it, right?
Mittens
Did we
will
do it?
I rolled a 19.
19.
It was a 19. Okay, yes. So for day 2, it is uneventful. Nothing of significance happens on the second day's journey unless you all would like to do something.
Mittens keeps up his act of a crippled.
Give me a performance check. At advantage.
Good.
Maybe.
11.
11? Okay.
The first roll was a 2.
And actually, everyone give me a group performance check.
What am I adding to it?
Performance, so charisma.
Oh, charisma.
Charisma.
That's 6.
What is it?
21.
Okay, 621,
Sorry, he's reloading.
17.
17.
Hey, he's reloading.
You said 13?
Yeah.
13 and...
It's 17 plus something.
No,
Oh, you're fine.
I said 11.
11?
I said
You're fine.
11.
Group, we passed the group check. Easily, no problem. All right, so yes, easy second day.
Cool.
All right. I need another D20 roll.
Remember, Brad?
You got it? Go ahead. Yep.
18.
18? Okay.
Same.
18 for both? Nice. All right. I need someone to
failed.
roll a
17.
D6.
Sure. Eeny, meeny, miny, huh. 5.
Nice.
5?
Yeah.
I think.
Only one way to find out. Who knows? It could be a
Woo! Or
elder brain
I'm pretty sure
dragon.
6 was a fire, so.
Good point.
So let's
Yes.
not cheer that one just yet.
And 5 is the Leviathan.
Yeah, right? We're fighting a
What is it
kraken.
that? The Kraken.
Kraken.
itself.
Oh, so I was like, my work has a D&D page.
Well,
And they were
You
saying
and Cameron.
on one of their campaigns, they were
that's what
fighting a
that's
kraken.
what he named one
And
of
he
his.
just, but little did they know they might have beat the beast, but
Oh,
they awakened
Cthulhu.
a higher being. And
That's
it was
so good.
Cthulhu in the background and thunder.
And I hate
was
that
like,
too.
no.
I hate Uwu, but when I came to Cthulhu, I was like, oh, come on, it's too good. I have to.
I'm the same.
All right. So you know that you are well into the third day's journey, and the third day, the third leg, is actually going to take you through the night into the dawn of the next day when you'll arrive at Ragged's Glacier. However, towards the evening of the third day, as you're getting into the more frigid waters, there is plenty of ice forming out in the waters. And while you're not having to break ice to actually sail through, there's the sound of scraping against the bow of the actual ship. And there's frost in the air. It's getting very, very fucking
Very
cold.
nice, huh?
And the weather that changes throughout the day, you know, you're having to find ways to keep yourselves warm. You can't exactly start a campfire up on top. But where would everyone be towards the evening of the third day?
Oh, probably in the mid deck, I'd imagine.
Okay.
Question for my.
For some reason, Yorick hasn't left his room for a while.
I'm Netflixing and chilling.
Did we, since it's day 3, I guess?
Yeah.
Did we, like, rest?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, just so I can.
You did.
Absolutely.
I haven't rested at all yet.
Oh, you're exhausted.
He's still going. What that 18 strength do?
I think it'd be Constitution, not Strength.
I've produced a little tiny ball of flame, and I'm just.
Because Constitution is for resistance against diseases, so.
Congratulations, you got 5.
Alright, so where are you two?
6 to find out.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
I think the mid deck is probably the one, so
Okay.
I'll
Got 7.
stick in there.
I'll be mid deck.
Bird Lady is mid-deck. Mittens, where are you?
Little ball of flame.
I'm gonna like cuddle up to her
Yeah.
ball of flame.
I'm keeping people warm.
I'll be
with a
like-
little flame.
You're keeping people warm with your flame?
Yeah, in my hands.
In the middle of the mid-deck? So what I'll say is, you would know that guards are not, typically speaking, magical.
I'm not a guard though. I'm a
Well, she's a
chef.
chef.
Oh, that's right. Well, same would apply. But
The
Staff
people are not
guards,
necessarily.
chefs, yes. The people that are being selected as guards are supposed to be not threatening to Revel's End. So no one else there that you've seen has
Did I
magic.
secretly produce a flame and light a stick to make a torch?
You can just light a torch.
I lit a torch.
Yeah, there's torches all over the place. Yeah, absolutely. And you could do a torch. You would just obviously keep it very careful downstairs. You still have a fire. Just wouldn't do like an open bonfire or anything.
I'll have my torch up too.
Okay, cool. I secretly summon Cthulhu. All right, cool. So y'all are mid deck, and then Mittens is where?
Mittens will be in mid deck too, but he'll kind of just be off in a corner, people watching, writing in his Bible.
Okay, I
Take
need
notes, sous chef.
actually.
The recipes.
Recipes.
Yes.
This works out.
Fish recipes.
Halmir,
Yes.
you are the only one who hears with your keen bird ears.
That's Helmir, right?
No.
I thought you were Jen.
Her actual character name.
Oh,
is
her
Halmir,
actual character name.
Not Halbert.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, right.
It's a good thing I can't talk this second.
Jim, you hear with your keen bird ears, there's a change in the sound. You've been hearing ice collide at different intervals across the bow of the ship as you drive through kind of different depths and thicknesses of ice over time because it's starting to get towards the glacier areas. But there is a sudden change in the frequency and the pitch of the sound of what is hitting the front of the ship.
Everybody.
Nighttime.
Jesus.
Y'all know what that is?
Sounds so familiar.
Daytime!
Daytime.
It's this voiceover for like
Animal
animals.
Planet.
Oh yeah.
It's
I was like, I've heard that.
Ow! Ow! Alan! Alan! Ow! Actually, I don't think it's Al. Steve! Steve!
Was that
Steve!
was that the first
Steve!
one?
No.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna gather everybody around and kind of hushedly say something doesn't quite seem right. I can hear a change in the frequency. Something is different.
And it's not syphilis.
The north winds are changing. We are approaching.
Did I get a sense of like where it was coming from?
Yeah, it's
Below?
scraping the front of the ship.
The front of the ship.
Not just one, but three.
After I tell everybody, I'm gonna kind of move out to the upper deck and see what I can see.
I'm sorry.
Can you see what I see?
You go on top deck?
I will follow behind as well.
Okay. Give me a perception check as you move towards the bow of the ship and start to look overboard. It is dark, so you're at disadvantage, by the way.
Me too, or just her?
Whoever is looking.
Disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Mine's 14.
14?
15.
15. Okay. Harris. You see.
Tick. Perception?
Uh huh. You have +6 to perception.
Even to my disadvantages, so 20. I mean, 20. 30, 20.
Nice. Wise.
At disadvantage, your low roll is 14.
Disadvantage. There was
Your lowest roll of the 2 dice was 14? Yeah, so
the
a
first one
20.
was 18.
Dirty 20. Okay, so you both see kind of the same thing. There is ice colliding in waves against the front of the ship, but the pieces are small and more uniform looking than they should be. They're almost all kind of the same type of shape, and they're like rolling over each other. And it takes a second to realize that what you're running into is not just sheets of ice, it's something frozen. It looks like creatures. You are running into a giant gathering of frozen ice crabs.
Yeah.
And as you look, you start to see several of them climbing up the front of the ship. They're latching on and they're starting to climb the front of the wood of the ship. And they're skittering up towards the top.
I will get back from the front of the ship and I'll call out. It looks like we're being boarded by some crustaceans or something.
What? The captain kind of like sits up, and you realize that he was back there the whole time. And he's under like 3 different blankets. And he's got a pipe in his mouth, and he sits up, says, "What? Crustaceans?"
They look like us with legs and things coming up on the boat.
Legs. Wait, how many legs?
Crab legs. Crabby legs.
That's not.
And 2 pincers.
You see his eyes go wide, and he stands up and throws the blankets to the side and takes this really awkward-looking power stance with his bow legs. Get up! Everybody up! And seconds later, you see and hear crabs cresting over the handrails of all around the ship as these fairly large frozen ice crabs start to make their way up onto the ship. And the moment that they see you all, they start moving much more quickly and start snipping icicle pincers. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Do we have weapons on board? Oh,
No.
nice.
I mean, secretively we do.
I thought they were all.
None of you know where
Which
I
is-
hid the
Yeah.
But it's
Somewhere on board.
secret even to us.
Right?
23.
23.
Ooh, these creatures will make a delicious stew. Monster bisque.
I'm going to assume that we would not have Tiaval out.
Not at the moment.
Okay. All right.
I should have though. He's made of fire.
But then you would have a
Oh,
magical
but
companion.
Then yeah, never mind.
I mean, up to you. Okay. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna do.
I keep forgetting we're incognito.
We'll do.
I need to get myself some tiny dice. These are so cool.
Roll the 20, by the way.
Yeah.
20.
Shit. They're so cute.
Helmir, what did you roll? Helmir.
No, 13.
13. Okay, we have a 20 for York. Rana?
Oh, 23.
23. Mittens?
12.
12. Harris?
14.
14.
City.
Oh, wow, we're in combat.
All right. So, this is Theater of the Mind. You all need to tell me where you're going and all that stuff.
No.
That's my math.
Yeah. Level 4. Got those low-level 1d6 characters with low constitution. Yeah, because he has 10 con. Love it. All right.
Oh, me too.
So,
Never.
now luckily, because there was an alert, you all have heard this. However, the only 2 people that are going to be upstairs actually taking a look are going to be Harris and Helmir. Jim and
Ferda.
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 Ferda. You've watched
Ferda boys.
Yes, Ferda. All right.
Ferda.
So, that brings us to the top
Sally
of
Snipes.
the initiative. Raina, you don't know what's going on yet. Down below, you just heard a call to arms from the captain after these 2 went upstairs because our bird friend heard something.
Okay, well,
Words.
I have my torch in my hands. Do I see anything in the immediate area that can be used as a weapon? Because I don't think that we actually have weapons on board, do we? Or would I know that? Weapons
There
that
are
we're allowed to have?
stores that are unopened, so you don't know. There are crates.
Okay. What in the immediate?
You've seen daggers from the crew, by the way. They have daggers, and 1 or 2 of them have like swords, short swords.
Okay.
The crew is in the guards.
The crew's in the guard.
Not the guards. Sorry, as in the ship's crew.
Okay. But there's nothing in my immediate area that I can grab a weapon.
You can grab a chair. You can use the torch. You can use fists. You could use. You could look for weapons inside the storage crates, or you could ask the crew. Anything like that.
I'll look for weapons.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to go
I
like
guess
over
I'm
to the crates
down,
and stuff?
right? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we'll say that you go over to some of the crates, and some of the crates are plenty of the storages below, but there are some crates that are mid deck. Give me a D4.
What's the D4?
A 1.
A 1? Okay, so you go over to one of the crates, and it's sealed, so you do have to pop it open. You can try to do it by hand, use a tool. How do you want to get it open?
I could use a tool.
What do you have?
Well, I dumped my whole inventory into the bag of holding so that I didn't have anything on me. So I have nothing, actually.
What's your strength score?
9.
You can melee it, just punch it.
That's him. That's not me.
Megan grabs a kitchen knife.
That's true. There would be...
Can I ask the crew where our weapon stores would be?
Sure, we'll say that there's a couple individuals that are still mid deck and that haven't gone to
I
bed
can
yet.
ask him many questions.
Several are going to be guards, and then there would probably be at least 2 of the ship's crew right there on that point.
Okay.
So they would probably be standing up and starting to respond as well. The couple guards that are probably tipsy from their endeavors and their gambling. Hopefully y'all didn't lose more money today. One of them would quickly turn over to you and says, I mean, at least 2 of the 3 of the crates have weapons. Probably like half the ones up here might have a sword inside of it or a dagger or something.
Help me grab some of these weapons. So
You're saying that to the guards?
yes.
Okay, got it.
I
try to pop it open?
I'll go over there and try to open it with their help if they decide to come with me.
Okay, sounds good. So we'll say to use that time, and with the help of the guard also, we'll say that you're able to pry it open, and that'll take your time for that first turn initiative,
Okay.
or for that actual 6 seconds to go pop that open. Inside, you did select one of the ones that does have weapons inside of it. So you find a couple of splint mail armor sets inside, and there is 2 short swords, there is a long sword, and there are 2 daggers inside.
Okay. I'll grab both the short swords.
Both the short swords?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna
got
hand
it.
one off to somebody else.
Okay. Alright, so you have a short sword.
I'm gonna hand one off to Yorick.
Might get up there.
Oh, and keep in mind,
He's around.
even though y'all have splint mail as what you're bringing as part of your outfits, when you're just lounging around, unless you specifically said that you would have put the armor on, you're not wearing it.
Oh.
Yes. So it's just going to be 10 AC plus dexterity, unless you have armor underneath your garb or
Joke's
whatever.
on you. Mine is 9.
And how long does it take to put it on?
10 minutes.
10. Oh.
Yeah, heavy armor.
Okay, got
Heavy
it.
armor.
All right, 10 plus AC or 10 plus
60 rounds later.
so 13.
That's what it would be. 10 minutes, 60 rounds.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're just grabbing the swords? All right, perfect.
Swords, yep.
Swords are passed out. York.
Where am I?
You'd probably.
Probably.
Well, you tell me. Are you mid deck with everyone else? Are you in your room?
He's mid something.
When she came into the room, that
Oh,
2 days
yeah.
had passed before that, right? After that, right?
1 day had passed. That was the first night, and now we're going up to the second
So
night.
you're done fucking.
Yeah. So I was mid-deck then.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
So you're with them. So do you grab one of the swords?
Yeah.
Okay, got you. All right, you have a sword in hand.
What are you doing?
Trying to figure out if I want the armor on or not.
Oh, well, you're not gonna have the time unless you're just gonna be down there the whole fight.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Run up.
Going up.
All right. So you make it up to the top, and you coming up the steps are able to see multiple of these ice crabs that are starting to peek up over the rails and start to step onto the deck of the Jolly. I'm gonna change the name every time. Popsicle.
Pelican, yeah.
Bicycle, popsicle.
Popsicle.
The Jolly Popsicle.
Yeah, do I have enough movement speed to move to the closest one?
Yeah, I'd say you could make it to the nearest one for sure. Mid deck up the stairs, short speed. Yes, you could. You can make it.
Now, if I move to the closest one, am I going to be surrounded by others?
So at the moment, give me a perception check.
16.
16? Okay, so you can currently see 5 ice crabs. They are spread out pretty decently. Only 2 of them are coming together up at the same spot, and those ones are going up towards the captain on the back of the ship. You are coming up from the front of the ship. So, would say that you'd be coming up over here, and then the captain is gonna be back up over here. So the crabs are spread out. There's 2 that are over here starting to go up, and the others are spread out around the sides.
Would it be obnoxious to put that on the table?
You can.
Watching all the
Yes, of
bacon
course it'd be
chips.
obnoxious.
Who knew my boat would get used here?
Yeah, for real.
I would probably turn
The
it
Jolly
sideways
Popsicle.
so that we can all see it.
Like,
I just flip it upside down.
I think we can do it.
Flip it upside down.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably gonna go down anyways. Detail.
Yeah, right.
It's the little things. It's the little things.
I
in
even
life.
brought barrels. I don't know why. You got it covered.
Nice.
Barrels. Nice.
Bob. Y'all can't see. I'll just use these as like a wall.
Use your imagination. This is a bow. Now. Now.
So I come up here,
Okay. Yes.
in the middle.
Pretty much. Yeah. You with your speed, you can make it pretty much anywhere up there. You're fine.
He says, okay, I'll just move to the closest one.
Okay. So you'll move towards one of the ones that's not the 2 going up towards the
I
captain.
guess I'm going on this way.
Yes. That works for me. Hey, this is theater of the mind. So there's 5 up there. There are only 2 that are in a different location that are going up closer to the part of the ship that goes up towards the back.
Okay.
For the others, it doesn't matter. Yep.
Okay.
Like, this is so close together in such a tight space that y'all don't need to worry too much about the distance because you're almost always going to be able to make it wherever you want to
Crabs.
Crabs.
go. You can if you want to.
Well, there's little tokens right there if you wanted to.
Crabs.
Yeah.
How many crabs? 7 crabs?
So right now you see 5
5 crabs.
on the deck or coming over the rails.
5 crabs on deck.
All right. So you're running over to one?
Okay.
What you doing?
I'm gonna hit a crustacean.
Okay, so you swing at the ice-covered crab, and it's almost like its body is a blend of crustacean and ice. It's like learned to use the ice as part of its body, and so it's become an extra thick shell.
Of course.
And as you slash towards it, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
9, I guess.
Should be no. You add your stuff to it, so it should be +6.
Did you took a short sword, correct?
Yeah.
Short sword can be dex or strength, I think.
Yeah. His
so he
strength
would
is
use
higher,
strength.
So it'd be 4.
Plus
and then
4.
+2 for proficiency.
Sorry for damage. You're talking about to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, so +4, +2, +6. Yep.
So 15.
15? 15 hits. Roll damage.
I have to throw damages for short sword.
1d6.
1d6.
Plus strength.
9.
9 damage?
Is anybody else near it?
Yeah, right? Is anybody else near it? That's a good point. I forgot about that. Am I the only one over there? Is there any?
By that crab? Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
At the moment, you're the first one up there. How come?
Sneak attack. He's
That's
rogue.
an attack.
Got you. Got you.
He das rogue.
Alright.
So I'm over there, guys.
Hey guys, it's me.
All other rogues.
You said 9?
All the roads.
Yeah, 9.
Okay. got it.
Driving my tractor.
No, just us two.
It's just you, and you are.
Sorcerer.
Alright, we'll call that crab A.
Crab A. Specimen A.
It's a crab.
Sorcerer.
There's B crab and C crabs.
Crabs.
Alright. As you slash at the crab and land your attack, a piece of ice cuts off, and you watch as it almost splinters and then flashes for a second, and little ice needles shoot off the back of it. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
You just got ice knifed by a crab.
15.
15?
Wait. No, 13. Sorry.
13? Okay, so you manage to avoid the little pins of ice as they go shooting past. Alright, anything else on your turn?
I think that's it that I can do.
Okay. And Miss Pelton.
It's Ferda.
Ferda?
Ferda Marmalade.
From
Okay. Since
Okay,
I'm already
Jemima.
on deck, I will. I will subtly, with a subtle spell, do a mind sliver on the one of the crabs that's going up towards the captain,
Okay.
and that's intelligence saving throw from crab.
Okay.
Crab intelligence.
That's gonna be a -3.
Damn.
That's a fail. And then, yay! That's 2 points of psychic damage, and then your next saving throw, subtract the d4.
Okay, got it. All right.
I did that all subtly.
Yeah, and actually, aside from like a little squeal from the crab, I don't think anything would have been noticed. Okay. All right. Anything else your turn?
That's it.
Helmir. Jim.
Okay, I have an idea of what I want to do,
Nice
but let me double check to see if I can do it real fast.
Mittens never leaves character.
26 strength. Okay. I'm also going to do a subtle spell. You did hit how much?
It only did 2 psychic.
Wait. What do you mean you're doing a subtle spell?
Subtle spell.
You have meta magic?
What do you mean?
That's a feature that he has called subtle spell.
I just meant like a spell that they can't tell I'm doing magic.
So when magic is cast in D&D, if it says that a verbal is a component or somatic, meaning like movements, it is telling you that it is loud enough and visible enough that it will be heard and it will be seen unless you have a feature.
Power.
Yeah. So you know, like when Gandalf in Lord of the Rings, is one of the good examples they give. He's on the when he casts a spell, it's like, and that's loud, like it's spell casting. So you can't just be like fireball.
Magic stone? I can't just like do that?
Does
So-
it only have material?
It's gonna tell you what the components are.
Transmutation.
It'll say like verbal somatic material.
Just
I'm not
It
seeing
is
that.
verbal and somatic. V, comma S.
Where are you seeing that?
V, comma S. Verbal,
Oh,
somatic.
It does have to. I
Yeah.
see.
So you would have to speak whatever the words are magically, and then also make a movement of some sort.
Speak
So anybody
Oh,
on
so
deck
you
would,
have to do
would
both.
hear that.
What is
It's
it?
both.
Somatic? It's
Yep.
both? Okay,
Yep.
got it.
It's all components that are listed.
Got it. Okay.
And there are other guards on deck currently.
There would be. So there'd be a couple of crew, and then there'd be guards coming upstairs, but it's the captain and then the 2 crew.
How far away are they?
How far away? I mean, the ship itself isn't probably longer than 60 feet. So they're within 60 feet.
No.
It's probably pretty reasonable, right? 60 feet?
Well, fuck all this then.
I don't play tomorrow.
No, I guess it would be a little bit more than that. With 25 people, it's got to be a little bit more than that. Maybe like 80 feet.
Yeah.
My only option then would be to like
Fucking punch.
Throw some flour at it.
claw them with my talons.
Be creative. There's a lot of things you could do.
I know, I have to search
You
around.
can look for weapons like I did.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You
have
could
to.
use a torch. Yeah,
Okay,
it's-
if I'm gonna look
That's
around
true.
real quick. Do I see
I'll just give you a
any-
reminder. You can fly.
Nice. Yeah.
You know? You
But-
pick it up and drop it in the
Oh yeah. Pick it up with your feet. Or with your.
kind of pick them all up and throw them back in the
Put
ocean.
them back.
Helmir used peck. It's super effective.
Wait, don't birds eat?
Tail whip.
Are you a woodpecker? Peck, 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 peck.
Crustacean pecker.
Okay. Okay.
Bird pecker.
So,
I don't know anything about Huracock.
can I fly?
Apparently.
I think I kind of want to fly overboard far enough
Burb overboard.
so that they can't really hear me or really see anything.
I get it, because they don't have necks. that
Okay.
keep up.
But I need to be within. Okay, 60 feet and I can fly for 30. So I'm gonna fly 30 feet away
Okay. To do what?
and I'm
Dive
gonna
bomb.
use Magic Stone. All of this.
So you being a caster, you would know like how spells and how like the volume works and stuff like that. So you being 30 feet away, you would know does not guarantee that they can't see or hear it. It would make it less likely, but it in no way guarantees. Okay, you gonna do it?
Fuck it, let me use it.
Yep, we're gonna risk it.
All right. So, you like dive overboard and then fly out into the night.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you fly over the side of the ship and you start flapping away. And as you get back there, are you using your magic stone feathers?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
So you guys can't really see, but if you do see anything, you see me just pluck 3 feathers from my own body. And just like whisper.
That's what she whispered.
And then
So much.
I'm gonna choose.
I use
flew
comprehend language to understand what she said.
off the bow, but the closest crab on the bow, climbing up the bow or whatever. I'm gonna chuck all 3 feathers at once.
Okay. So you went over to that side. Do you want to target one that they've already attacked, or a
No,
different
let's go
one?
for a different one.
Okay. All right. So you use your bonus action and you imbue some of your feathers with magical druidic in nature energy.
Yeah, so it's 1d6
And
for
go ahead
each
and roll
feather.
attack
You
towards.
only get to throw one.
Yes.
Bastards. I mean, that makes sense. So I gotta roll for attack. And that's using my intelligence for this one?
No, this is your wisdom. You're a druid.
Yeah.
Oh, we missed it.
Which you would rather it do.
Fuck.
Unless you're a super smart druid.
Well, that puts me at 7.
7 to hit.
7 to hit.
Okay, so
All
you
your pluses.
Yep.
plunging off of the ship. It's colder than you expected, and some of the breeze kind of makes you drift around a little bit as you're fighting some of the cold air. You're definitely not used to this type of cold, nor are you wearing particularly protective garments at this point. You've got feathers, which helps for sure, but you go and you try to shoot, and your feather with its pointy quill end goes and shoots towards one of the crabs in the side and instead lodges into the actual handrail of the ship itself, just by mistake.
Fantastic. Thank you.
As it does, you watch one of the crew turn his head and what was that? And looks over at the quill, seeing it stuck in the side of the ship.
And then I don't have any bonus actions.
You used it. Your bonus action was actually Magic Stone. That's a bonus action.
This is action.
Huh?
Action. Cantrip.
Oh, is it not like Shillelagh?
Magic stone is a bonus. I'm 100% positive.
That should be a bonus action.
It currently here says action.
Interesting. No, action. It's action, not bonus. So yeah. Yeah, okay. So, you touch one pebble. Casting time, one bonus action. Usage, one action. Why do we see different things? Interesting.
Action also.
Yours says bonus action? It should be, because normally it's a bonus action to get it and then you can use it. Because the bonus action of using Magic Stone imbues the items, doesn't it?
Yeah, magic stone is just imbuing the items with magic. And then you use your action on subsequent turns to actually use them to attack.
Well, I think you can do it on the same turn. And that's the action.
Well, yeah, action. Sorry.
So it's
You
an
attack
action
with
to
it.
attack with it, but a bonus action to imbue, correct?
Yes.
Just like Shillelagh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're good either way. So you did the attack still.
Something's wrong with the person.
Well, he's a bird,
I'm
so.
missing.
Very, very cool.
I'm missing some of my spells.
And feathers.
Are you?
Yeah. I wrote them down.
You
but
have
they're
8
not
spells here.
anymore. Well, I have Shillelagh. It's not there anymore.
Do you need to
It's here.
refresh the
I see it.
screen?
Something's wrong with this.
Okay, let me see.
It's broken.
Oh, it's because you tapped the one that says action, so you got rid of anything that's not an action.
Oh.
There you go. Bam. Bonus, Shillelagh is a bonus action. But you've already used your bonus action.
So, Magic Stone is a bonus action.
Yeah, magic
To
stone's
both
a bonus
imbue
action.
and use the stones, then yes.
Where does it say that, though?
Here. Let's find officially Magic Stone. For now, what were you trying to do anyway for a bonus action? Would it
Conceal
have
myself better.
to do what?
Conceal myself better so I don't get caught in the fact that I just used a spiel.
Conceal yourself how?
I don't know.
Oh, don't worry about
No,
it.
I'm not.
Yeah, don't worry
To the
about
next
that.
person.
We got
Please and thank you.
Crabs on the deck, Mothra throwing quills.
Mothra. All right. Yeah. Helmet. So yeah, and we'll take a look. We'll figure this stuff out. But it's good. All right, Mittens. What are you doing?
Mittens, where even am I? I'm still in the mid deck, right?
Yes.
All right. Were the weapon crates on the mid deck?
Yep. There were at least a couple, and now one of them is open.
I want to look in the open one for a hand crossbow.
There is not. There is inside there. There were still 2 longswords and a dagger, as well as a couple of sets of the splint armor, splint mail.
I'll grab a dagger
Okay, you have a dagger.
and I'll hobble up to the deck,
Okay, you're on top deck.
and I want to throw the
Jump on
dagger at a crab.
All right, so getting up there, you can see the same 5 crabs, and you can also see the ones that have been physically damaged. So you see the one that has some ice missing, both from being chopped and it shooting off from where it was attacked by Yorick. So that was a little bit obvious.
Which one is 20 feet away? Or would you consider them all at this?
From mid-deck and where they're climbing over, you could get to the point where they'd all be 20 feet away.
I'll do that. That way I don't have any disadvantage on the throw.
Okay, so the one that he attacked already?
Sure.
Okay, got you. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Ha! 15.
15 hits.
It's a D4 for attack. Right?
Correct. Plus dex.
2
2.
minus 1.
2 minus 1?
3 minus 1.
Oh, 3 minus 1. That's okay because he had 2 left.
2 damage.
Okay. However, I need a dexterity saving throw from Yorick.
Oh, because I'm right next to him.
11.
Oh.
As the dagger digs into the ice of the crab and pierces his body and kind of collapses into itself, that brings his claws in and like spasms, and as it does, little ice pins go shooting out.
14.
14. Okay, you once again perceive in the darkness the pins. Or should be making all do this at disadvantage.
Watching him dance around like that, you'll just hear.
That's okay.
Yeah. Behind you.
All right. Crab A has deceasified.
Ceasified. Nice.
All right. What else? Mittens.
That's it for now.
Okay. All right. The scurrying and scuttling intensifies as the crabs crawl over the handrails and land on board. One of them is coming directly over, having just seen Mittens both come up through the doorway and throw a dagger. Crab B is going to go towards you, Mittens.
I brandish my cane
As it brandishes its pincers against you, and it's going to be a 17.
and I take a limp stance.
So
I don't move because I have a gimp leg.
17 to hit, and it's going to be 3 piercing damage.
I am dueling with the crab. It's dueling crabs.
Perfect music.
All right. Next up, he's dead. Okay. All right. The next crab comes scuttling up over the top and is going to go towards Yorick, coming up from behind you, Yorick. And as it does so, it is going to attempt to grab onto your butt cheek with its pincers and squeeze with all the love in the world.
Ooh, still tender from the other night.
That's going to be a 15 to hit.
Jeez.
And it's going to be 3 piercing damage.
Piercing damage from the boot?
3 piercing. Just 3.
Piercing on your booty.
So wait, for Magic Stone, it's a bonus action and an action?
So,
The
if it
bonus
was a
action
bonus
is only
action-
to imbue. You
I haven't had a
imbue
chance to look at it
3
yet.
things with Magic Stone. Now you can use your action 3 times to throw your 3 projectiles. Once you run out of projectiles, you have to use your bonus action again to recast Magic Stone to get 3 more.
Here we go. So it says you touch.
Just 1 to 3.
So casting time, 1 bonus action. So to cast Magic Stone is a bonus action. You touch 1 to 3 pebbles to imbue them with magic. We're flavoring it to your
the
friends.
action was throwing it.
And then it says you or someone else can then make a ranged spell attack, which is an action, with the pebbles by throwing or hurling it from a sling. So you can throw it. So we're flavoring you just throwing it. So that's the bonus action to cast Magic Stone and the action to attack with it. Just like Shillelagh. Bonus action, imbue the staff. Attack action, attack.
Okay.
Alright. But you imbued 3, so you don't have to recast it as a bonus action again this time, just your action to attack.
Got it.
Yes, exactly. Wacha, she says. Okay, next up. Oh, alright. So, I'm not crazy. You're up there, right?
Huh?
No, you're. Wait, where are you?
Last time I checked, because I think I was.
She was
You haven't
grabbing
come up yet.
weapons.
You're still down with the crate.
She was
So it's
grabbing
not you
weapons
this
and
time.
handing them out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
I
you're
was
out of
thinking about
range.
this.
So that leaves Harris. Alright, Harris. The scuttling as the most adorable, cute little wide-eyed, bubble black-eyed crustacean comes up to
I
you.
love that.
However,
I'm gonna draw it.
it's a natural
It's like a
one.
crab.
As it goes to swipe at your legs, you daintily dance out of the way, and it does not land its attack.
But you look at it, it's almost got like a bubble beard from where it's like doing this little crab shenanigans with its.
I'll just say
shenanigans.
gross.
Hey,
Ew.
you're a chef. That's a delicacy.
The little rock crab.
And the last one is still gonna go. So the other one scuttles back over to stand next to the one that just attacked you, Mittens, and it's gonna be a 20 to hit.
It's gonna be nearly impossible to miss me. Let's be real.
That will be 5 piercing damage.
Yeah, because I can't have my mage armor up, so I have 9 AC.
The haggard crewman pulls out his short sword and sprints at the one that is going up the stairs that Harris has already attacked and is going to attempt to slash at him. That's a natural 20. So it is going to hit, and he is going to do
No, that was good for
That
us.
was good for us.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, this was a crew member.
8 slashing damage. Oh, which is exactly how much health it has because you hit it for 2. So that means that he is going to be dead.
Got it.
However,
I contributed.
dexterity saving throw. Well, yeah, it took away its turn. Which is 2. He does not avoid the needles as he is struck for 1 damage. The pins shoot into his chest, and he's not wearing any kind of armor. And you just watch as you see little icicles dig into his ribs, and blood starts seeping out. And they very quickly melt and fall, just leaving like gaps and holes in his chest.
He was a great sailor, took it to the eye shot to the knee.
The second crewman draws his short sword and is going to sprint at the one that is behind Yorick and attempt to slash at it, but he is going to bounce off of the crustacean's hard ice armor. And that brings us to the top of the round. Reyna.
Okay, cool. One.
She's down there beating up the maiden that jumped in to Yorick's bed. I mean the chef.
Just bashing her.
She's got her against, well, my turn.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yo, you crab.
Not my,
No, Krabs comes after.
Beforehand.
Anyway, I'm gonna run upstairs now that I have my weapons and I've been hitting them out, so I'm gonna run upstairs and join in on the fight, I guess. I'm gonna attack the one that's closest to me.
Okay, coming out would be.
I don't know how much movement.
They're probably about the same distance. There's one that is fighting with Mittens, and then one that's a little further with Harris as well.
Okay. I'll fight the closest one, so if it's the one with mittens, I'll join him. And this is this. And I will hit him with my short sword.
Okay, roll to hit.
11.
11? Total 11? 11 does not hit.
Oof. Okay. I'm gonna try and. No, I'm gonna stay there.
Alright, and that brings us to Yorick.
Hey, yo, Rick.
There's none over by me right now, right?
There's the one that's behind you.
And to the left. And right.
Take it back now, y'all.
But I'm gonna go over to the one that she was fighting
Okay.
because then I get a double attack. mean, I get a double.
Okay.
Right.
As you try to step away, the pincers reach out for your.
That's right. She attacked the one that was next to me. She gets sneak attack, right?
Yes.
Did you roll your sneak attack though?
No.
Yeah, do that.
But
What was my secret?
didn't she miss?
Oh, did you miss?
She missed.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
I was not paying attention.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I like that.
Hey, do better. Go ahead, do better.
Yeah. Where'd you get that from?
The journey.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I'm just gonna run off and fight the other one. Mittens
It's not as
got
cute
it.
as I thought.
Yeah,
Mittens
you're
got it.
Mittens is fencing with a movable rod.
So
right
wait,
now.
did you run away from that crowd too then?
No.
Okay.
No, I
So
was staying there.
Yorick, you ran away from the one behind you to go join them then.
Yes.
Okay. 11 to hit. What is your AC?
This is 12.
That's 12.
It's 12? Okay, so you dance out of the way and avoid the butt grasp of the mini ice dragon crab.
Cheeks. Shoot red checks.
Alright. You gonna try to swipe at that one?
Yeah. Do it.
Alright, roll attack.
No. 22.
22 hits.
I'm not gonna eat her. One.
1.
1 damage? Wait.
No
Plus
plus.
your strength.
1 plus 4.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay, and then I need a dexterity saving throw.
Plus sneak attack.
Oh, yeah.
And what is that? I gotta roll?
2d6.
Yeah, 2d6.
Yeah, it goes up to 3 at level 5,
I
right?
think so.
4,
I actually don't remember.
6 plus 4, so 10.
Perfect. That's how much off he had. Alright.
Yeah.
Good hit.
Down with the bloody pig.
So, he dies, but I need dexterity saving throws from Yorick and from Mittens. For Mittens.
12.
Okay.
17.
Alright. Mittens, you peel back and knowing what's going to happen, and this time Yorick carries momentum too far forward and isn't able to lean out of the way as he takes a needly spine to the thigh as it shatters out from the body of the crab. You take 1 point of damage.
I take 1 point.
No, you dodged it.
You mean right in the kneecap.
How many crabs are left right now?
Until I took a needle to the knee. What?
How many crabs left right now?
2.
You've never seen
Dos Cravos.
a more nimble gimp. A gimp.
So one of them is still on the stairs, going up towards the captain, and then one of them was where Yorick was before. Those are the 2 that are left on the deck. Brings us to Miss Pelton.
Alrighty. Yeah,
Sorry,
let me
Ferda.
just go ahead and do what I've been doing since I don't have any weapons on me or anything. So, and I will remain subtle and go for the one that's crawling up, and that's intelligent. So,
Mittens, where are you?
The 11.
Somewhere.
fail. Yes. Come on, big number.
Come on,
5.
big number.
5.
Psychic damage.
Okay. So significant hit. You watch as it like recoils mentally, and it squeals out loud, and others don't know why. They can't
just
see or
fixing
perceive
my
it. All right.
And I'll just stay wherever I'm at.
Okay, that brings us to Helmir, hovering off the side of the.
Why do you keep doing this? For real.
Weird.
Well, I'm gonna throw one of my feathers.
Okay, roll to hit. Which one are you attacking?
The one that's still off the bow over here, closest, furthest away from most people, I think.
The one going towards the captain?
No.
The one that Yorick left behind. Got it. Okay.
Shooting a bird leaf at it? Or stone?
Feather.
You got a whole Viking track amping you up here.
And I'm adding my what to it? Sorry?
It's going to be your wisdom modifier. So d20 plus proficiency plus wisdom modifier.
It's 8.
Oh no, is it spellcasting for?
Yeah, it's plus your spellcasting modifier to hit.
What is your? I got yours.
Share this way.
And it's plus 6 for you.
Okay, so that's 10.
You rolled a 4.
Yeah.
10 does not hit. Another feather, ping, into the stairs, right next to the crab.
And then would I be able to use my bonus action then?
Yes.
Okay, cast guidance on Mittens.
Is that a bonus action?
Yes.
No.
What?
No, it is not.
I think that's an action, Reese. That's an action.
Motherfucker.
That's not an action. Nope, that's not one of your spells. I cast motherfucker.
It was underneath.
I turn
looking
into
in the wrong spot.
what's his name? Samuel Jackson.
Can I?
I'm tired of these motherfucking crabs on this motherfucking boat.
Say what one more time.
What?
Okay, wait, can I move then? No, that's a bad idea.
Can I
Yes,
move in? That's a bad
yes,
idea.
I am gonna move.
I've heard that before. Wait. Oh.
I'm gonna move and land on the boat, but not close enough to the crowd so I can hit him.
Okay, got you.
She
All right, so
perches on
you
the mast.
fly in and perch. Yep, in the crow's nest, so to speak.
The sound of birds make.
And
Mine.
then just pecking at the crabs.
That's so appropriate.
All right,
This crab is mine.
Mittens.
Mittens is going to go up the stairs to the one that's heading up to the captain.
Okay.
And he's going to use his immovable rod to poke him with the stick.
Okay, so you're gonna use it like a makeshift like
I'm,
little
u-
mace
I'm,
type
I'm
thing.
using the cane, my cane, to hit the crab. Preferably, I would like to like knock his legs out from under him. Try to maybe knock
I mean,
him
it's
off
like
the stairs.
it's like a metal rod. It's not quite gonna be. You know, we could treat it like almost like a hammer. So what
Well, it
if we
would
just
just
called
be
it?
an improvised weapon, which is 1d4, right?
Alright.
Which is the same as a light hammer, 1d4.
Yes, well, that's what I was gonna say. Anyways, it'd be like a 1d4 plus strength type thing for this, because that's appropriate for that bar anyway. So yeah, that works for me. 1d4 plus strength.
Mittens, being in character the whole time, gimps his way to not hitting the crab.
Oh,
He
what'd you roll?
slips on his gimp with a 4.
Slips on his gimp. Thanks. Okay.
Gross.
So 4 minus 2.
Great.
Is 2.
Wow. All right.
Mittens never breaks character.
It is the ice crab's turn. It is going to turn and retaliate against you with its claws, and that's going to be a 21 to hit.
I parry.
I need to hold.
I feel
the
like
shot this in.
you, in these heist games, you get hit more than anybody.
I do. I do.
I do. And I roll high. It's going to be 6 piercing damage.
And this is also why I never take a low constitution. How much
Yes.
damage?
Huh?
I need to
90?
hold to shove this in.
Whoa.
Right there.
I do have one over here, but it won't reach, obviously.
How much
There's
damage?
not one on that wall? Good luck finding. The wrench is plugged into something. Yeah, good luck
Yes.
finding. Oh.
There's-
What's your battery? I mean, do you need your phone race?
I will when your tablet dies.
Well, just let me. I'll plug it over here. I'll give it to you when you need it.
Okay.
Yeah. 6 piercing damage.
6.
Ah.
Still healthy, baby.
Still healthy.
I'd be on my deathbed.
Healthy as a
When you're-
gimp.
Healthy as a gift. Weird.
Yeah.
Who knew that a warlock could be this tanky? Was not built for.
Okay. And that brings us to the other curb. And it is going to scuttle back across, chasing the. Ooh, this is interesting. Now, Charisse, you said you flew away to the opposite direction of it, so yes, Yorick. Yorick is going to scuttle up behind you, and that's a 19 to hit. It's going to be 6 piercing damage.
And these crabs have pack tactics.
Tactics.
Now he's over by me, so hint, hint.
Hint, hint, and wink, wink.
And
He's got 6.
yeah, 6 piercing damage. The crew is going to stand or step around behind you then, and he's going to rush over and go after that one now since it's attacking you. Actually, there's 2 split. One's going up the stairs, one's at you, one's close. Yeah, the first one's going to attack the one that's next to you, York, with a short sword. That's going to be a hit, and he's going to do 4
Damn it.
slashing damage. Okay, I need dexterity saving throws from Yorick, and from Reyna, and from Mittens, and from the crew.
It was like 19.
Have you noticed something, Cameron?
17, 19, 10.
Our handwriting is the same.
What'd you get, Reyna?
14.
Okay, Mittens, you're the only one to take damage, taking 1 piercing damage.
Not good, but they're still healthy though.
The other crew is going to run across to the one that is going up towards the captain and is going to slash. That's 20 to hit, and it's going to be 6 damage, which will be enough to kill that one. But it's going to have to make a saving throw. And good, it avoids the piercing damage as well. All right. At this point, the guards are upstairs and they have started spreading out around the outside. Not enough space for them to move into the battles, but there's individuals that have come up and they are carrying makeshift items, ladles, pans, chairs, etc. And they are sweeping the crabs off of the side of the ship, torches lit and smacking at them before they can come up over the edges. New round, or top of the round, Rada, what are you doing?
Is there any other ones that are on the deck right now?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Yeah, they're not attacking me.
Oh, you mean aside from, I thought you meant other ones than the one. There's the one that's left in between you all. Yes, that has taken some damage.
Then I'll go and attack that one with my short sword.
Okay,
And that is 21.
that'll hit.
Right. 3d6. And out of 3d6, that was 5.
Plus
Plus.
your dexterity if you choose, or strength, whatever you choose.
It shows me +3. Like,
Then that would be your dex.
okay.
Yeah.
6 plus 3, 9.
It would be whatever you have selected in
plenty.
the settings.
Cool.
So I need dexterity saving throws from Mittens, Yorick, Reyna, and crew. Good.
17.
Good.
12.
Nope.
23.
It's DC 13.
Well, I rolled a 13, but I have a -1, so.
Yeah, so you take another piercing damage.
I take how much?
1.
Still healthy.
Still healthy.
All right.
Are you actually limping now?
Nope. Still healthy.
You get 33.
I
Now.
I never make low constitution characters no matter what they are.
Gotcha.
What's that?
My HP is at 24.
Even on a sword.
I didn't bother updating it because we
highest.
won't need to track it because y'all are gonna be healthy by the time you get there anyway. So I'll put health back up.
Yeah.
But at this point, the question would just be if you all go to help them shoo the crabs off the edge of the boat.
Yes, I assist by cane whacking.
I'll
Yep.
grab a broom or something.
I have my short sword, so
get us back
stabby
to
stab.
Crab thwomping.
Yes.
All right, a crab thwomping session ensues. However, lessons learned. We are trying to displace them rather than crack the shell, and so with
okay.
a few small incidents of the guards smacking too hard and some spines getting shot out, some icicles getting shot out. Y'all are good and managed to knock them off, and then the captain kind of steers clear of the mass of. Y'all seen Pirates of the Caribbean where they're in that like dream zone and there's
I
like
was
all the
literally
fucking
saying
crabs.
the
And,
thing about the
yeah,
crabs
yeah,
earlier.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
So I didn't think about that till just now, but it's that on a smaller scale with the creepy crab ice picture that she pulled up. Yeah, perfect. But yes, you all managed to negate the crab apocalypse.
Yeah, we are.
All right. Yes, after shooing away the crabs and a bit of recovery and some tending to the wounds for the crewman who got pierced into the chest, and while for you all it might not have been significant damage, these are common folk, and so he didn't enjoy it very much. After tending to some wounds, the rest of the evening is uneventful, and you know that the captain lets you, or tells you all, hey, we are not too far out. By the time the morning comes around, just before dawn, we're going to be at Reged's Glacier. And we will have arrived.
Long rest?
Yes, there is time for exactly a long rest between now and then. So if you all were to go to sleep, you could long rest before arriving to Revel's End.
Yeah. I'll recover that hotch pad.
Alright. I will rest Yorick because he's the only person who didn't have full health in here.
Took a cat nap. Bird nap. And I wake in river.
Princess now.
I put a pea
Alright,
in
the perilous journey aboard the Jolly Popsicle has come to a conclusion as you all see in the distance a massive glacier with a blade-shaped peak coming out from behind it, and built into the side of the rock and part of the peak, just like inside the image there, is Revel's End, visible in the distance. It is very early morning. Dawn has yet to break. There is just the slightest hint of orange sunlight on the horizon. It is very cold. It is just about 0 Fahrenheit, so it is below freezing at the moment. And you see that there are lights already lit on the elevator and up towards the top and down on the dock, where you can see that there are bodies of guards already ready to welcome you all. So anchor deploys, and the Jolly Popsicle, as it is now known, is the Jolly Popsicle is anchored in place, and they prepare the transport boats to get the new crew and the supplies over towards the dock. And so if you all are prepared, you can make sure that you have your gear and any last minute changes, and then board the transport ships over towards the prison.
Since we have weapons on us, do we have to put them back in the crates? I'm assuming, or can we keep them on us, or what?
You can do whatever you would like, but you notice that the other guards are resealing the crates and putting things back inside.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and put my short sword in there as well.
You can think of it like when you're first getting in there, it would almost be kind of like a TSA process. Yeah. There's something about like, and the people that are standing, you can tell already that they're, well, as you start getting close to the docks, you would notice that some of the individuals that are standing over there are holding books. They've got ledgers and they've got information for who is actually going to be showing up and what's expected for supplies.
Okay.
And staff.
Sounds good.
All right. So first of all, even though it is a brief period of time, you all are not technically in cold weather gear. And you notice, stepping out of that cold, that prolonged exposure to this degree of cold would absolutely impact you and could threaten you out in this environment. None of you have natural resistance to cold, correct?
I just have fur.
I don't think our Cocker does either.
Where do you find out?
It would be
in your...
in the description for our Cocker. I'm pretty sure it's not. Our Kokra. Our Cocker.
Kokra.
I call it Gokra.
Okra.
Ara Krokle.
What race did you choose? Okra.
Gokra.
Cocker.
That's probably why.
What?
That's probably why that's the name.
It does sound like it, yeah.
What, Ka?
Erica.
That's very possible.
All right. But you arrive to the actual Revel's End. You pull up to the dock, and several guards immediately help you lash boats to the beams that are there, and they help you stand up and get on to make sure you don't fall into the very, very frigid waters. There are 5 guards that greet you, and one of them is very evidently in more adorned gear and is a female guard. And having spoken to another one of the guards that's coming aboard, you make the assumption that this is probably Eula, who is the captain of the guard here at Revel's End. I could have just handed it to you.
I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, you're fine. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm sorry. I've got a large booty.
All right, so as you step onto the wood and they greet you, Captain of the Guard steps forward and says, "Let's make it quick. It's cold. We want to get inside. Get your stuff offloaded. Come on board. Make sure you check in with them up front. We'll take gear afterwards. First, everyone needs to step forward, identify themselves. Let's get inside. Let's make this a quick process so we can get back to the day."
Yeah, cool. Come on, start moving.
All right, so you all see the first boat unload and individuals step off and start going up front. They step forward, they give their name, they give their background, and they clarify how long they're supposed to be there for their term, and then they take turns going forward up to the elevator. And the elevator, being a very slow mechanical process, takes like a solid minute to even go all the way up to the top. It has to scale a solid 140 feet. 120, 140? I'd have to check.
60.
But it's a lot. Is it 160?
Yes.
There we go. 160 feet before it makes it all the way to the top. And once it does, it has to come all the way back down and reload and go over and over again. So it takes several trips. I believe you're able to fit up to 10 individuals at a time inside of that space if it's pretty cramped on the elevator. Or a significant amount of supplies. So several trips are made. But as you all unload from, I assume maybe the same transport vessel, you get over and you step off, and Eula is standing there looking you dead in the eyes and just gesturing for you to step over to the individuals with the books in hand.
I'll step forward to one of the, I guess, book markers. Ferda Marmalade here, cook, ready to report for duty.
Good, good. Okay, do you have all your possessions?
Yes, I have my spices here, and I have, that's all I really need, because you all provide the cutlery and whatnot.
Well, naturally.
So
Yep. Okay, just make sure that when you get upstairs, I don't know if he's up yet, but Tiny should be available at some point here in the future.
Tiny?
So just speak with Chef, Chef Tulane once you get up there. Is this your first rotation over to Rebel's End?
It surely is, but I have worked in the castle kitchen and used to preparing large meals, so I have plenty of experience.
All right, very good. Well, at some point then, most likely you'll have to be added onto access for the different doors throughout Revel's End. If this is your first time here, just make sure you check in with Chef, and then you really won't be able to get through any of the doors until you have a meeting with the warden later on, and then she makes it so that you're able to travel through Revel's End. So we'll make sure that gets put in place. All right, next.
I'll step up behind him.
You step up.
I wrote
Is
it.
holding mute, Chef.
I wrote it in my book to show.
Okay. We're tracking you. Do you have a name?
I'm pulled to the next one.
Gokrin. Okay. Wait, Grokin?
Gokrin.
Gokrin.
Yep.
Gokrin. Got it. All right. Yeah. Hey, so one thing for you, make sure you speak with Chef. We're gonna have to figure out how it's gonna work for you because the lights are all done by voice. So I'm not sure how you're gonna get those on and off over time. We'll find accommodations. Don't worry. We are accessible to all. We'll make it happen. Or I don't know, use a candle, a torch. Figure it out. Follow her. And he points you behind
I will.
Chef. Next.
Helmir steps up. Jim Beery. Chef.
Huh.
Reporting for duty.
You'd think they'd have put. Okay. All right. What's your term? How long are you gonna be here?
One rotation, I was told.
Well, are you on the long rotation or the short?
The short.
Rotation.
Okay. Well, do you have enough supplies?
I was told that there would be some supplies.
Well, naturally, but okay. You're kind of. Where'd they find you?
From the Sequoia.
I washed up from Neverwinter.
Well, washed up. I believe it.
My great grandma, my great
Life story.
grandmammy taught me everything. I'll be a great asset.
Was she, feathery inclined as well?
A little less so, but partially.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. You'll make for some fun conversation later on. I'm curious about you and your grandmama. All right. Well, hey, you look like you're fit to carry some stuff inside. Just make sure you take some supplies with you. Limited space in the elevator. We're gonna hurry up though. Next.
Albert's lecturing.
All right. You one of the guards coming in?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Have you been here before?
No, sir. This is my first time.
We've got a lot of new bodies today. Do you know which group you're with?
No.
Shit. What rotation are you supposed to pull during the first week?
Me, I'm like.
No, you're right. You're like out extra duty, so you're like, whatever I do.
Oh yeah, true. God, I don't know what to say. I guess I'm gonna say the long rotation.
Give me a performance check.
Okay.
I'ma say
Oh jeez, I better roll well.
I'll
12.
work the midday.
12?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's say, well, I mean, I guess, all right, if you don't know, it's okay. Just when you get up there, Eula will get the new rotations figured out. We've got the new people coming in, and the Jolly Pelican, Popsicle, is going to take the next crew out. So once you get up there, you'll get kind of an off brief from some of the guards going to be leaving. Most likely, since it's already early shift, and you're going to need a spin up and probably access, expect to probably not have to work until tonight.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, let's go next.
Noble McFelton.
What is it?
Noble McFelton.
Noble McFelton?
New guard.
You said that.
Wait, I know the McFeltons. How's the family?
Great.
They're great.
Oh, okay. Well, glad to hear it. All right, grab some stuff. Keep it moving.
Put it from the box.
No, that's for words.
It's like, when isn't enough? Let's keep
Oh my gosh.
I know the McFeltons. Oh, you do.
All
I
right.
don't. Oh, the big one is small.
Are you trying to modify your picture?
I was trying to create a new one just to see if it looked better, but yes.
So you all load up on the elevator, you start your journey, taking a full minute up. It's pretty solid, but it's still some sketchy, creaky sounds. You get the feeling you would not want to overload this elevator by any means. And also that it probably requires regular maintenance with the frigid temperatures. But you get up towards the top after you have...
Yay.
What?
Oh, there's 2 mittens and 2 Rainas.
Wait, what? That's not who I dragged.
Remember? Oh, well, I thought it was because remember last time we kept morphing into each other.
Not sure.
That's weird.
I know it was weird.
There we go. There we go. Oh, I see. It moved you all as it dragged you up. Okay, I get it now.
Yep. That's what I was gonna say.
All right.
See?
Yeah, see? Okay, so you all arrive to the top of the elevator. There's limited space, and in front of you is the entrance to Rebel's End. The walls are extremely sturdy looking. They stand 20 feet high, and in front of you, the bizarrely shaped structure as a whole, which is a panopticon, which you kind of were briefed on beforehand, which means that everything is built from the middle out for observation, just like such. So there's an observation room that you know of somewhere in the middle with cells that are visible around it, and everything else is built around that structure. But that middle part is a tower that extends 140 feet up into the sky, further up from the 160 feet you've already traveled, 300 feet above sea level. And there are guard towers, 4 of them, outside that sit above the level of those walls and look down over the top of it, an additional 20 feet. So you see 4 triangular guard towers that are here, here, and here, and here, over in those corners. And on top of them, you see guards already posted. And there are battlements up on those walls, so the different nooks between different parts of the walls that are cut in that they can actually peer through, and to kind of protect them from some of the frigid air that's up inside that space too. But you get up to the very first wall, and already the door looks extremely well built. Even you, seeing it, Yorick, looking at this thing, you immediately get the impression you're not breaking through these doors. These things are solid, wrought iron, reinforced. And on top of that, we already know that they are magically protected.
Delicious.
So, however, one of the guards that brought you up steps forward, grabs it, and it opens. Just opens for him.
Magical provisions. Number gun.
He's got the tap.
Take his hand.
I wonder why it's...
Use those
Does it still have combat going?
DNA.
I don't know why it still has the combat box at the top left, but it is what it is. That's fine. All right. And you all enter into
Fighting cold.
the actual Rebel's End.
And it's quite warm.
So the guard opens up one of the doors as he steps in. And inside, he kind of gestures and speaks over to several additional guards that are sitting inside that space that are sitting around a table with some food. And you can see they're just kind of talking and waking up. You can actually smell like some cheap coffee inside of the air. Lets them know that they've got the new individuals, that he's going to be gone for a little bit to go drop them off, have a conversation with Yulia, and get them set up. And they kind of just wave them off. All right, got it. And you all step further into the actual location. As you do so, you kind of get a quick brief tour from the guard that is walking you around. And he gestures over to the side, just like you have on that map already. He tells you that as you step in, there's guard rooms, both here at the entrance and on the back side, opposite of where you are now. And that there is the hospital that is right here off to your left as you came in. So if there's ever prisoners that are injured, or if any of the staff have anything that comes up, they get, food sick is probably the most common thing. If they get food poisoning, there we go, that's what I was going for. Food poisoning, then you might get brought over here to the infirmary, to the actual hospital. And then there's some staff that can take care of you there as well. As you walk in, and I'm just gonna move Helmir for now, you enter into what they call the hexagon, and the guard describes that this is the space that goes out around the outside of the prisoners' cells, and that they use this for travel. And unless you're dealing with the actual inmates or having to go through and go up the tower for any of the reasons up there to speak with the warden, or for the council members that are going up to have a meeting, because up in the tower, very high up, another 100 feet, is where the council members will actually meet and discuss the sentences of the prisoners and what needs to be done. They'll talk about who can and cannot be accepted into Rebel's End, what their sentences are, what they've done, and if they want to try to commute their sentence, each prisoner is allowed to try once a year, and only once a year, to have a commutation of their sentence.
Wow,
But
this
he
sounds
says-
familiar.
Does it?
Yeah.
This is the D&D movie, literally the first scene.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
This.
Interesting.
This
All right, so you
prison, the
make that
tower,
connection.
I was thinking
everything.
that too.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
Once
Oh,
a year?
I wonder. Holy shit, I want to go look at that now.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, because it was.
Starts off in a prison that's exactly like this.
Exactly
Tower.
like this.
How they escape is by jumping out of the tower.
Dude.
Yeah.
Jonathan!
Holy shit, you're right.
Yeah.
It wasn't
And Aaron
Conan,
Cocker
right?
named Jonathan.
Opportunity to miss. I should have been Jonathan.
You should have. And I should have been like a sidekick character because the main character in that movie can't do shit.
Yeah.
As you are all walking through, he specifically speaks to Halbert and Noggle to let you know, make sure you're paying attention for the route, because the hexagon is the primary route used to patrol around Rebel's End from the inside as you're doing your rounds. And so he kind of points you through, walks you through, and says, yeah, the lights are automatic, they'll dim as necessary. If stuff gets locked down, then we make sure we've got all the right precautions in place. He asks as you go in, well, so I can take the guards over to the guard room, get you all set up, but let's drop off the chefs first, if that works for you all. Is there anyone else you need to go first? Okay.
That sounds like fun.
So he starts walking you around
Take
the
me to
actual...
your larder.
Take me to your leader. All right. So you all get walked around the inside of Rebel's End.
Where's the log?
Now, as you stop at each of these parts of the hexagon that is there, you can see inside of this central space where the actual panopticon is, there is a survey area in the middle, and there are solid walls all the way around, but there are arrow slits cut into it, and you're able to see into those arrow slits and see a number of guards actively standing watch on the inside, looking out and surveying the prisoners and any action around the space. So a very tightly guarded space, and
How
they're
many
probably
can we
already on a
see?
schedule. From where you're at, you can see a couple of bodies. You're probably not quite sure, and those arrow slits would be hard to see through. I have them set to show just so the arrow slits wouldn't be annoying, but no. All right, and we keep on going. As you pass, actually this point right here, the guard gestures over towards this room to your side. My ping's not working. Oh, I'm not trying to do that. There we go. Yes, gestures over towards the room off to your side. Points over towards the guards and says, you'll get training on this one later. For now, stay out of the armory. Does that make sense? Because I wants to make sure that you know, for the time being, that is not a place where you should go. Says we keep lots of our backup supplies in there, but also until we have a chance to speak with the warden, get you access, and work with other defense systems in place, it would not be a great idea for your health to try to go in there just yet. All right. He also gestures right here to the side, and I think I actually need to build that door. So there's actually a door right there. And I will make it right now. He says, over here, of course, is the kitchen. And so anytime that you're needing to eat, and ping, I want my ping, right here. So there's a door right here, which I'll put in place. And this whole area, that triangle right there, just like on your map, is going to be your actual kitchen. So that's the kitchen inside rooms. That's where you would actually be making food. So if you are going to be cooking, you'll cook inside the kitchen, and then you would eat further down below inside the mess hall, which is further down. Do you all still have your maps?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So you would eat in the mess hall.
Drawing it.
And of course, there's a guard tower attached to the mess hall as well. It says, as far as past the mess hall goes, stay out of the back halls. You've got the absolution counselors back there, and they're honestly, they just do their own thing. Let them be their own business. They're kind of high and mighty and above it all. And I get it. They're here to make sure they decide the fate of all the prisoners and whatnot. But just stay out of their way. They get their own private rooms, so they're on the back end of the actual mess hall itself. Any questions so far? No questions? All right. I know it's early, but there's a good chance that Chef Tulane should be inside the kitchen before too long. So whenever you're ready, you'll want to come on over and get his attention. And then for you two, and he gestures to our two chefs. Wait, three chefs. We have three. For you three, when it's time, he'll get you squared away, get you set up in your rooms, and let you know what the business is. Because you're probably going to have to help out with meals right off the bat for lunch today. And then for dinner time, just make sure you make it good, because we get hungry. So we're counting on you. So I don't want any rubbish. Does that work for you?
Sir, yes, sir.
I mean, you good? Is he okay?
He doesn't speak. Sir.
Oh, sous chef. Mine.
I don't know what that means. Is his name Sue?
Sous chef means
Mute chef.
He helps me.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, he's your personal sous chef?
Yes.
I'll let you work it out between you two. Seems like you've got some stuff to work out. All right. Leading you further back around brings you down over towards the next set of guard rooms. And he lets you know that between the two is where they start their rotations. So he's going to open up this door for you all to see right here. And that down here at this door is the other opposite end guard room. And so they do rotations from those locations to start their patrols around the actual prison itself. On the opposite side is the stables, and he lets you know that anytime that you have individuals that bring certain things that need to be transported outside, or if they're having to take a particularly large load of excrement or waste or anything else from here, then they might use some of the animals to go ahead and take those further off down the glacier and then deposit them somewhere further away. But otherwise, if someone brings an animal on an airship or something of that nature, this is where they would keep it housed for the time being. Then you all are led around to the meeting room. So you make it all the way around, and it's taking you a little bit of time to walk. Like this travel, even just around in that little route, has taken you probably about 4 minutes just to walk around, plus a couple extra to stop and talk for a while. So it's a hefty amount of time to actually get around the hexagon, again, as they call it. So he opens up the door for you for a second so you can see inside and shows you the meeting room, where it's just a simple table. And there's 3 chairs on one side, and you can see that there is a ladder in the back leading up to a hatch up on the rooftop. And there's a regular chair there, in case anyone ever has to have a meeting for something. And as they're pointing to it, there's a good chance Eula might want to talk to you here later on. I don't know if it'll be up inside of the guards' quarters, or if she'll want to meet with you here. You can always request an audience. Sometimes the occasional visitors that we have might be taken to the meeting room, unless they need to speak specifically with the warden, in which case it would be up inside of her quarters up the tower. Speaking of, at this point, chefs, it's a good idea if you go ahead and try to get access to your quarters and settle in. I'm going to go ahead and take the guards upstairs to the guard quarters. So, I think I'm just going to move you all whenever we need to. And I'll delete you. Yeetus, delete us. All right, chefs, where are you going?
Are we going to the kitchen?
To the
Back
kitchen.
to the
To the kitchen.
Back to the kitchen?
kitchen.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, first let me build the door that I somehow missed.
Tulane.
To meet Chef Tulane.
Let's fix this.
D&D. Subclass. Employment.
Door configuration.
Subclass.
Door is closed.
Where you can become a chef in a prison.
And it is locked. Alright. How are you getting there?
We're walking, presumably.
Which direction?
We're clearly going back the way we came around the hexagon
Okay.
into the door that goes down into the kitchen.
Okay, so up by the armory,
Yeah.
and then down to the south?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Took a picture of it. Good. All right. So you arrive at the door, and we'll go ahead and put Harris up here at the front. All right, Harris, you arrive to the door. What you doing?
I'm going to try to open the door.
You reach out to open the door, and you can feel the magic in place. It does not budge. You cannot turn the handle. It is completely solid.
Oh. Does that mean you're knocking?
Yeah.
Are you knocking? Okay. Also, let me get the red dragon off the screen real quick. He's mute, but he can knock.
You have a name now.
All right. Oh, you're okay. So you're the one knocking?
Yeah.
You are the one who knocks.
This is my name tag.
The door opens up. I do not know why it's making me have you all selected to be able to see. It shouldn't be doing that. All right, the door opens up and you see a chef standing in front of you. Someone in just the regular cook's garb, and already has the smell and the aroma of some food being cooked. And you can tell there's a combination of
Pork and
gruel.
beans.
There are different tables behind them preparing different types of food, and some of it clearly is more upscale, and some of it is slop. And some of it is for later. There are shelves all along the side wall that have different spices and that have different salts, especially to cure items and make sure they last for long periods of time. But the individual that opens the door and looks at you immediately appraises your chef garb and says, new cooks?
Why, yes, we have traveled across the sea to enter your employ for this rotation.
All right, well, you're in luck, and the chef is just behind us here. Just make sure that, you know that he's the boss around here. He's gonna let you know how things are going. He may seem friendly, but just make sure you stay business-minded, because whenever you get behind his attitude, he's a nice guy. Don't take advantage of him. And he points behind him, and in the distance, you can see this individual. This is Chef Tiny Tulane. And he is just smiling and happy and bounding from table to table, carrying a massive saucepan with him everywhere that he goes. And he looks burly and very muscled, but also like he enjoys a good meal daily.
You can tell that was done by AI because the saucepan is elevated without a lid.
I don't know what you're talking about. I do that myself. That's clearly my art. That's definitely all me. You can hear him humming and singing in the background as he's working it. The cook that opened the door sees the sheet that you were holding out in front of you, Mittens, and kind of leans down. Wait, okay, is it like a name card? All right. No, fuck's sake. Okay. He sees the mute chef sign. Well, I don't know. As long as Tyne is okay with it, you're gonna have trouble calling out orders, so you'll have to learn how to, communicate where you're at. Just make sure you stay on his schedule. We've got 31 prisoners, 75 guards, we've got the warden, we've got the absolute council, we've got over 100 people to make food for, so you better be able to move fast each day. Alright, well, come on in. He steps back.
Move off fast.
Alright, he goes back up to one of the tables, and right now you can see there's just a couple of cooks in the kitchen. They're just now getting started. You see doors off to the side, and as described, you know that already this door down here would be the living quarters. And then you have just different rooms that have storage for different items. One of them here is supposed to be for colder foods, and is actually marked as such on the door. And then the other one, you take it as probably a storage closet with more spices and supplies and things of that nature.
And this is the mess hall down here.
Yes.
Okay.
And the cook did close the door behind you.
So we are in the kitchen now.
You are.
Lock in, guys.
Chef Tulane, I presume. We are newly here to render our services. We have Ferda Marmalene here, and then I'll gesture over to you two.
Jim.
And this one doesn't speak much at all, really. But this is Chef Butler. No? Is that what you wrote?
I forgot my name.
Too late, no take backs. Welcome. Yes, we need more cooks. I'm glad to see the next group is
That's gonna
in.
be Min's future title.
He calls you a new name every time.
Like, wait, before we do anything else,
New chef.
don't you just love the smell of fresh spices? He's gonna dip his whole finger inside the saucepan, and he's gonna lick the sauce straight off his finger, but he does go over and wash his hands before he keeps working.
Fortune teller, name tag.
So we have Ferda, and we have, what was it?
Jim.
Jim and, no, what did you say his name was?
Butler.
I saw Chef Butler, but
And Butler, welcome. Glad you're. Wait, what's the sign for? Is it the Gawkrin? Butler Gawkrin? Gawkrin Butler? Gawkler. Butler.
Butlin.
Mute. Oh. Okay. I guess we'll have you on dishes. Okay. So come here. Come. I want your thoughts. I need your thoughts. Make sure you clean your hands first, but I need to know what you think of my sauce.
What's it? What do I get?
Furry. He's gonna grab a spoon.
No, I use just the nail. Just
Just the nail?
Just the nail.
Okay. And then you do what?
I'm tasting it. He wants to know how it tastes.
Yes.
So I taste it. What do I taste? Like, what am I?
It is a spiced porridge, and it is rather tangy for what you would normally expect at this time of the morning. However, it has a very nice aftertaste. It is actually quite refreshing.
Helmir's gonna walk over to the kitchen and wash his now and night thingies and
You see Chef Tulane
Talon.
appraising you two. Oh wait, yeah, you are a chef. Okay, good. Tangy and aromatic with a refreshing aftertaste. I mean, good, bad, yes. Fantastic. Glad you like it. He's gonna fill a spoon and walk it over to Harris, and as you turn, just right into your mouth.
Mmm.
Delectable,
So,
sir.
a more delicious treat I have not tasted in quite a while.
Yeah, the horses love it. We start on breakfast for the rest of them later on, but we'll take the slop out in a second. He grabs it and hands it up to someone else, and they actually start walking it towards the stable because it's the porridge for the animals.
Did you tell us what these doors were?
Yes. So, to the largest room next to the kitchen is going to be the sleeping quarters for the cooks. And then directly above that is a cooling room, which has magical enchantments to keep food cool and make it last longer. It's a big refrigerator.
Okay.
And then above that is supplies, storage, spices, etc. Things that are needed later on, but that aren't along the wall already, because you have all these shelves that have tons of supplies, because they really do have over 100 people right now.
Okay.
All right. right, so he looks at you all over and says, okay, well, fantastic. Now, I guess the question would just be, do you already have your access for the areas?
Not yet. We were told that we had to come see you so that we could get our access to be able to go through different parts of the prison here.
Fair. Well, I'll tell you what, the warden probably isn't up just yet. She does get up early, especially whenever she's having one of her fits. But, for now, at least let's show you your quarters. He's going to walk over and opens the door so you all can see into... That's really annoying that I have to keep clicking it. So that you can actually see into... Nope, that's the wrong one.
It's cold!
No, that's okay. That's just a refrigerator. Yeah, so he shows you into the sleeping quarters, and as you look inside, yes, there are beds, and there are other beds still available. But you guess also that the cooks probably do work and sleep in rotations to make sure that there's constantly enough food for the guards, because they're pulling shift all through the night as well. So there are night shifts for the cooks. I don't know what you're talking about.
What is that? Sex doublets?
Sex doublets? Yeah.
These are right-handed and those are left-handed.
There's one up there too.
Oh, got it.
That's Jim, that's James, that's John, that's Jerry.
I'll fit
That's
right in.
Joffrey.
I know.
Shouldn't be a challenge.
That's Greg.
Yeah, Greg.
It's Greg's place.
Hi Jim, my name's Jim.
Now, I know that later tonight we're going to be having a big meal to celebrate, or at least to welcome another council member for the Council of the Absolute. So, it's going to be a busy day. For now, what I need you all to do is go ahead and drop your stuff off inside, and then probably inside the next 2 hours or so, go ahead and go on over, and I'll go ahead and talk with some guards, and we'll set up a meeting over at the meeting room where maybe the warden can come down and grab you. If they want you upstairs, then the guards will let you know.
Okay. And we just drop our stuff off out of bed.
All right. As you step in, you see that there are, all throughout the prison, there has been continual flame spells, which you are familiar with, and that's used to light the areas. And you can see a very, very dimly lit flame inside of these rooms, and you get the impression that there's a way to control them, to turn them on and off in different spaces. Which also, you heard earlier on, they mentioned that they control the lights with their voice, and so there's probably some way to turn on and off lights by saying something inside of the prison. But there are still individuals sleeping in their beds. One or two of them are getting up and getting dressed and getting ready for their shifts. But the lights inside the sleeping quarters are off at this point in time, as they should be. Yeah, there. All right, so he closes the door.
Cool. I can see. I have dark vision.
True.
Same.
Yes. And then you all are good to go ahead and get ready for your first day here. So you have a little bit of time, and so if you want to use that time to settle in your stuff, or to learn around the kitchen, or to go explore, or do whatever else.
Do these beds have headboards?
No. They're more like, not cots. I wouldn't say they have headboards, per se. There's probably a little bit of wood sticking up, like a small headboard, like a foot up above the rest of the wood, but not like a full-blown headboard.
I don't need a full-blown headboard, just something that's like, even if it's just like a hand tall.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay. Are they pretty close to the wall?
Yep.
I want to take... And everyone else in this room is asleep, I'm assuming?
No, there are a couple that are getting up,
Okay.
getting ready for their shift.
I'll sit on the bed and just kind of wait for people to mosey out so that there's only sleeping people and party members.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Just kind of look around, take in the scene.
Okay, so while our chefs are inside of that space, and they are talking with Chef Tulane, and just getting familiar with the actual kitchen, and even taking a look inside of the actual mess hall itself, which you could definitely walk into. He would open it up for you so you can take a look. This is the actual mess hall. So inside the mess hall, there's a fair amount of seating. You can tell that not everyone will fit at the same time, so they have to eat in shifts, eat in rotations, of course. And then this is where you find out that down the hall this way are the rooms that go over towards the actual counselors that are there for the Council of the Absolute. Off to the side here is a guard tower, which of course they tell you to avoid unless you're part of a shift or need help from the guards. And then it leads back over towards the guard rooms on the other side as well, which I accidentally just tried to open. All right, anything else, chefs? Or cooks? Y'all aren't chefs, cooks.
No, but I would just pretty much just make note of like where all the knives are.
I guess I'll just.
Yeah, I was thinking about stashing one. Just
Does there look like in the sleeping room? Is there like storage for us to put our stuff in?
There are chests. Yes, you have chests for
Okay,
meds.
I will put my stuff in a chest,
Okay, yeah, easy enough. So you all take your
and then I'll walk around the
Basic
kitchen and
belongings.
familiarize myself with.
so currently all the other chefs are in the kitchen still.
There are, so you are getting here like at dawn. Even with the time it's taking you to walk around and get upstairs, you arrived probably what would have been like 5 a.m. So the sun was just peeking over the horizon, so it might be 6 in the morning right now. In
But
fact,
there
I'll
are
make it
chefs
6 in the
in
morning.
the kitchen.
There are already people cooking. They're preparing food for, as you've just tasted, the porridge that they give to the animals,
To
the
the
slop.
horses.
And it was actually quite good. It was decent.
Animals
And now
taking
they're
care
about to
of
start
the
in on
prisoners.
food for breakfast for the staff and for the prisoners here at some point as well.
Okay.
Anything else for the cooks before we go to the guards?
No, I'll just be, walking around and familiarizing myself with the spice shelf.
Oh, the spice shelf? I heard
Yeah.
spy shelf.
Spy chef.
Spice shelf.
Same difference.
Try to memorize where the spices and utensils are.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And let me remove Helmir because you're actually a
figure out how
cook.
to pocket
We will
knife.
put Raymond York over here. All right,
Other than
so
that, I won't be doing anything unless I'm told to by the chef.
fair enough. Well, at least we know you won't talk back to him.
Or will I?
He's gonna go.
Right, sad.
all the body. Yeah, right?
All right. Meanwhile, Reyna and Yorick, or should I say, Noggle and Albert.
Wrong and wrong.
Wait, what?
It was Halbert. No, you said Noggle, so I was like Noggle.
Yeah, Noggle and Albert.
No.
Nagel.
Noggle. Noggle.
That's Halbert. not
Nagel.
Halbert.
Nagel.
All right. So you are over there with the guard, and they are going to walk you up to the guard towers. So you're actually going to be going up to the actual barracks, which he tells you is up a very long staircase that is a pain in the ass to go up and separates this area from the tower way up the prison. And he says, get ready for a climb because we're going up 100 feet. So first, you slowly start walking into the actual Panopticon viewing area over towards the surveillance hub. Yes. And let me see too. So for the surveillance hub, it's a hexagonal room. At the base of the central tower, there's a spiral staircase rising to the upper levels. There are several guards watching through arrow slits and observing the cells, while one is sitting at a metal desk. And there's a console with a myriad of switches and dials, and a brass tube with a funnel-like flare on this table. You can actually see all of those things. So they're going to walk you over to the door, and they will unlock it. And you can step into the surveillance area. And so you see the guard that is operating the table with all of its switches, and then the dial, and then the object that was just described. A brass tube with a funnel-like flare. And you start to go up the stairs.
Cool.
And up. And up. And up. And up. Until you get up to
The void.
Right.
the dragon's lair. We'll put Yorick up here.
Okay, Shankari.
Boom. So when you get up into the barracks, there are beds and chests everywhere. There are guards getting up and ready for shifts. There are guards sleeping. There are guards sitting down and writing letters. There are guards everywhere. You see about 50 guards up inside of the barracks. It is loaded with them, and they are currently swapping out for shifts at this very moment. You get the feeling that there are morning shifts, evening shifts, and then midnight shifts, of course. So the graveyard. And so they're doing about 3 rotations per day in probably 8 to 9 hour shifts at a time, or as needed. And they can extend those shifts and then give breaks to individuals in between as well, so they actually get some time off a little bit. Getting up there, you are led over to the last 2 beds over by one of the walls that actually has an arrow slit right next to it. And there's a little bit of a cool breeze, a little bit of a draft coming through inside that space, so it's a bit nippy. You also find out right away that all of the guards here are males. There are no women at the moment. They are all males.
To be fair, my hair is like all put up, and I'm trying to look more masculine.
Okay, Milan.
Yeah.
I'm pulling the what is that one? She's the man or something like that.
Yeah, with Amanda Bynes before she went cuckoo.
Before she went crazy.
Before she burned down the cuckoo's nest and ate it and blended it into fucking I don't even know
And
Dude,
now
she's
what the
they're
bodies of
extinct.
children.
Yeah, she's crazy.
She's
But yeah,
bad shit.
yeah, that movie. I'm
Yeah.
pulling.
Yeah, that one.
This is a shame because she was like
I'm pulling.
too cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. But this is the barracks. And you can see that there is Eula, then, being the captain of the guard, is the one exception and is the only female guard here at Rebel's End. Until now.
Your new best friend. Girl power.
I have a
Besties.
feeling that's not going to be the case.
And you know.
Aren't you new?
Aren't you mute? I'm using message. It allows me to whisper.
Well, you're welcome to set your stuff down. Go ahead and put your things inside your chest, and I'm actually going to go down, go ahead and get an update from the captain, let him know that you're settled in, and then I guess she'll just let me know whenever she wants to go ahead and meet with you. She'll have to communicate with the warden, figure out what the now staff are. They'll go ahead and take accounting from downstairs for everybody that showed up, and the warden's going to have to go ahead and make adjustments to all the locks throughout the prison just to make sure you can get anywhere. So whenever you're ready to head down, just follow some of the other guards out for the time being, because you won't be able to get through doors on your own. Just don't get stuck in the staircase. It's really fucking cold. And we've had that happen before with newbies, so hopefully, you know, you're paying a little bit of attention at least.
Okay.
But, and just remember, never go up unless you are responding to an emergency or are called up to do so. Everything beyond is business from the warden and the counselors.
Got it.
So always go up and get stuck in the staircase. Right?
So it goes up further than where we're at?
Yes.
Okay, just don't go up.
So above, you know that there is what they call the Hall of Absolution, which is where the counselors meet to legislate.
Is there
That's not
like
legislation,
is it
but
like
to-
a closed-in staircase? Like there's a door that opens to the guard level? and
Yes. So there is a door right here,
Okay.
and that leads into the staircase, and the staircase goes up and down levels, and then a door will lead out into that space.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So once you get down into this space right here, that staircase winds out and uses the full length of the tower going down.
Got it.
But it
okay.
narrows specifically to get to these different tiers.
Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna start settling in, I guess.
All right. So our new chefs and our new guards have been given a basic introduction to Rebel's End, where there are apparently quite a few prisoners currently incarcerated. You have a general idea. The other place that they would have described to you would have been the courtyard. So when you were over here, this right here, this door, leads out into the actual courtyard space, where the guard lets you know that weather permitting, they will sometimes take the prisoners out there to let them work out and stretch their legs and get some fresh air. Usually in brief bouts, because otherwise they'll get sick if it's too cold and they can't give them full cold weather gear. The other thing that you've noticed while you are here is that all of the guards are wearing the same thing. So they all have basically a robe over their splint mail. And it's very basic, but it has the emblem of a faction that you should be familiar with already. And I am about to say the wrong one because I am mixing it up in my head. So before I say it, let me get the right one. I did almost number one. It's the Lord's Alliance. The Lord's Alliance. So what you see is basically like a red banner with a crown on the front of it, and that is on all of the gear they're wearing over their actual splint mail and their armor. and would be what it is expected of you to be wearing as well. Now, you all would know that the Lord's Alliance is a faction that is out there and that tries to support right and structure and safe politics in the world. There are some factions that are underhanded, like the Zentarum or the Harpers or other things, and sometimes for good, sometimes for ill intent. But the Lord's Alliance is very direct about their intent to be out there and be courageous and loyal, and are generally there to maintain structure across the world. So if they have anything to do with the Revel's End prison system itself, then it would make sense that they are communicating with whoever the counselors are, the warden is, on who's here and why they're a threat and what areas they're pulling them from. So what would the party like to do inside of Revel's End?
Start working. Get to know the job and the rotations and all that good stuff. Gotta learn.
Midden's over here just ready to embrace the life. He's like, fuck the mission. Let's cook.
Why, you expect us to get it done on day one? We gotta observe.
No, it's up to you.
On.
That's up to you all.
I sure as hell ain't walking in there. Be like, hey, my name's Mittens and I'm the chef butler extraordinaire.
They told us to go downstairs whenever we're ready, right?
They said that in a couple of hours that Chef Tulane told them that in a couple of hours they should head to the meeting room, and either the warden would be there to meet them or someone would have an update for them.
I want to ask some of the existing chefs some of the hot goss.
What?
I want to ask about some hot goss.
Some hot gossip. Is that how you say hot guys? What is that? Hot guys.
Hi guys.
Hot guys.
Hi guys.
All right, real quick. Let me try to get all of your vision at the same time.
I've heard of it.
Hot goss.
Hot goss.
What's the hot goss? Spill the tea.
Plume out your fellas.
Normally we just say choose me.
We have transported. We are no longer chefs. We are now floor tiles.
Floor tiles.
Band of crown?
Huh. Oh, did you try to create one?
Yes.
That's actually not bad. There's already one for it. This is actually a common faction in D&D. That's not bad, Reese, because that's what it looks like. Yeah.
And I like this better for my spirit flavor.
I mean, you can send it to me, and then I can try to get it up there at some point. I like it. That's good.
Name is
Bob Cena.
Bob, you can't even see it.
Ka 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 ka.
But you all now have a layout of the prison, which you are also able to call to the forefront of your mind just by thinking about it, and it literally will bring and project the floor plan in front of you, but only for you to see. So others will not be able to see it in front of you. And you now have a basic breakdown of your responsibilities for the roles that you've taken inside of Rebel's End. So knowing that Varan Axebreaker needs to get into the treasure that they have found and that they would like to recover, and that they need the key, whatever the key might be, that Prisoner 13 has knowledge of or has the key. Is that you sending it to me?
I'm just gonna chat up the chefs. Try to get a feel for the area, figure out if there's any hot goss, any drama.
Let
Anyway,
me
I
see.
can wedge into the
Did I do my papers? That's it.
crowd.
with the word
I
on
must
the
have taken my
label.
papers with.
Yeah.
What's the spatula cooking?
What's the bird word?
Bird.
Bird.
Bird is the word. Bird is the word. Squawk. Squawk.
How awful.
My sheets.
To the left.
My sheets. Are they under bed?
I was thinking the same thing.
Above the
Bed sheets.
dryer.
What did I do?
I don't know what you're looking for.
Hey, what are you looking for? What sheets?
I had 2 pieces of paper. Oh. They were behind the piece of paper there.
They're
I was like, there's no way I would have moved them too far. Okay. All right. So, There are other cooks. As the couple hours pass, and then they are starting to get stuff ready, we'll say that there are like 5 cooks inside the kitchen, aside from you 3. And they are definitely getting very busy, and they are making a lot of food. If you are in the way, they are pushing you out of it. And Tiny Chef Tulane is jolly and loud and singing, and everyone's giving him a wide berth as he throws around his giant saucepan, which constantly has new foods inside of it. And he is shouting out orders very quickly, but everyone obviously respects him as they are quick to jump to the task. Now they are very busy, but you could try to talk to them in the midst of it all.
Yes. I want to try to cook alongside them. Please.
Okay, first of all, do you have any proficiencies or background in cooking?
No, I do not.
Okay. I want you to make a perception check first.
I perceive.
I perceive the nether.
21.
21?
Yes.
Okay, so you try to pay attention to what it is that they are working on. And you're able to pay attention and realize what it is that they're cooking and get a general idea of how you could possibly join in, what spices you might grab, things of that nature. Give me an intelligence check.
10.
You're not quite sure how to do it all, but you're faking it. And you're at the very least putting stuff within their reach to be helpful. And as you do so, you're going to try to talk to one of them. So one of the chefs, we'll say one of the 2 that was already up. The one that was back behind Chef Tulane as you stepped in. And he was already getting busy with the stuff for the day. You walk up to him and you say what?
What's the hot goss?
You're going to ask what the hot gossip is?
Yeah. No.
Do you say hot goss?
Oh god.
Is that a spice I don't know about?
Yeah, so it's a mix of gooseberries and saffron.
It's where I'm from, you know. What's the tea? What's the hap?
I'm washing dishes because that's what that chef told me I
What's been
should
going
do.
on behind the curtains here? Who's
Where's
named
my step
who?
stool?
You mean like what's been going around the prison lately, or?
Yeah.
Did you just pose?
Well, shoot, you're the most exciting thing that's happened here for a while. As far as like inside the kitchen, chef's been trying out some new recipes, and now that I've had my rotation here for a little bit, he's getting ready to teach me how to make the stuff that the counselors like. And if I'm lucky and I stand out, then maybe I'll be able to cook for them and for the warden, and it might increase my pay. But you're new, so you get to wait your turn.
Is that the only way you get to see the counselors? Is if you cook for them?
Nah, they live in back. They come through and they're kind of getting in the way all the time anyway. I'm not sure why they built the rooms back there, but you'll see them come through in the mornings, and honestly, they don't do too much. They're either back inside their space or they're upstairs, but they come and go more than most. In fact, sometimes they'll even have an airship drop them off. There's only 3 of them right now.
Any particular inmates causing a lot of trouble in this prison?
If you cause trouble in this prison, then you won't be in it very long. I mean, every now and then they might talk back a little bit out there or something, but for the most part, there's not much that they can do. Once they're in those cells, I mean, we've got full control of them, so the guards don't seem to have any trouble. Aside from that, we only give them their meals, so you'd probably want to talk to the guards for that stuff.
Okay. I've been struggling with the lights in the room for some reason. I can't get them to turn on. How do I go about doing that?
No, you just say light.
Okay. Does that work for all the rooms?
I mean, most of them.
Oh.
I mean, the ones that we have control over for like the bedrooms and stuff, but the lights in the others are controlled by the guards, so.
Okay. Thanks. Good to know. What's your name?
Steve.
Chef number 5. Steve. Thanks,
Chef
Steve.
number 5.
No, it's Steve.
Thanks, Steve.
You're welcome.
Shafid, he says.
Shafid. That's my middle name.
Chef Shafid.
Steve, Shafid, Fasid, I don't know. Steve.
Ew.
Just Steve. I didn't have parents, they didn't name me.
Ew, Albert. Albert, ew.
Alright, but I gotta get back to business, so you wanna jump on in? That's pretty basic stuff. If you could take over, actually, I gotta take a shit.
Okay. I got you.
He hands you the spices that he was working with, as well as the bowl that he had just mixed for breakfast, and he drops it right in front of you, hands you a whisk, and then walks away. And speaking of the bathrooms,
Yeah, where are those?
back here. So over here on this side, there's a door that leads into the storeroom. The storeroom is back here in this space.
I see
so
it
it's
pretty. I see it.
That's where all the stuff would have gotten brought up for all the other crates and all the barrels and the sacks and everything. And then inside of it, on that little corner, once you walk through the storeroom, you turn and you go into the privy.
You gotta walk into the storeroom to get to the bathroom.
Yes.
Tyler has a little bit of light bulb go off in his head. Are you?
It's a
two
continual
nearby?
flame.
I'm washing dishes like a champion because that's what I was told to do by that one
Okay.
chef.
Are you nearby?
Yeah, well, yeah, I wanted to say.
You ain't never
kitchen
gonna
area.
scrub like me.
Okay, because I kind of wanted to like motion to you two to get within whispering distance.
I got my bandana on.
I'll scurry over, grab a.
You gotta go night night.
I have to play the mute.
I've had a thought. I've
Did you
just been
forget?
asked to take over. What if we got the right group, if we found out what time they eat, we could put some kind of sleeping potion or something to cause mass diarrhea in the food, and that could
We'll
give
give
us a
him the
window
trippy shrooms.
if needed. Just a thought.
You hear the crash of a plate, and you hear Chef Tulane, "Damn it, Donnie! You don't need to put pepper in everything. Start over!"
Just a thought. As you were.
It's
That's
Johnny.
Darny.
Blacksmiths.
No, they all start with a J. We decided.
A J that's silent,
All of them start with a
Steve.
silent J.
We have Steve.
which also starts with a J.
Yep.
Steve.
Steve.
Should you?
Steve.
Should you? Just you.
You see that the other chef that was over there that is looking downcast is a halfling. That was another chef that's woken up and gotten into the kitchen and is holding a bag of hot pepper and was like caught in the mist and is looking down at having just sprinkled a bunch inside of a very small pot that was cooking. And so the chef has discarded that very quickly. Chef Tulane. Anything else, chefs? Cooks?
I would like to flourish my proficiency with, since I'm proficient with the daggers, maybe grab like a kitchen knife and flourishly like to see if I can get the chef's attention that I'm skilled in cutting.
All right, so let's do this. You grab some fresh vegetables off of, well, as fresh gets out here. You grab some vegetables off of the shelves over on the side, and you set them down. Give me an intelligence check, first of all.
Not 20.
Nat 20. Okay, you see some of the stuff that they're making, and you think, just from your experience, what you've eaten, fine dining, the money that you spent in some more expensive places, you put two and two together, you're like, I mean, hey, these vegetables can be used in fucking anything. And so you grab a couple of them, and you pull out some of the knives, the kitchen knives, and they are sharp as fuck. These things make y'all's traveling adventurer daggers look like, cheap and crappy items. So they're pretty well maintained. Yeah. Well, didn't one of them get ruined by the ooze's
It's okay.
acidic jelly?
I fixed it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was
yeah.
mine.
Yeah.
It was mine. It had
Yeah.
minus-
It's fine.
Yes. It's a good thing we're not using
But it
yours.
looks great.
A permanent -1.
It looks great.
Yeah, they attacked an ooze, and the ooze's
Yeah.
body started to break down the metal of the
Yeah,
dagger.
that tracks.
Yep. So you flourish out your dagger. I would like a performance check. And missing a finger.
Alright, performance.
Use the
18.
claw.
18.
Oh.
So you pull up the kitchen knife and spin it around your finger a few times, and you start to set down and you start to chop. Give me an attack roll.
Attack roll on the carrot.
That's gonna be like with
The dagger.
Like any. Oh, with the dagger?
With a dagger.
Oh, 12. No, 13.
13.
The AC was 5.
Like to hit?
Right, exactly. Okay, so you put on a show of moving the blade very effectively, and you actually do a good job of creating really fine chops and splitting the vegetables into nicely portioned sections and keeping your fingers out of the way as
What
you
a
go.
perfect Julian!
You start separating a good range of like onions and carrots and some celery inside of there. You get some seasonings, and Chef comes over at one point. Tiny does, and like puts his belly on the tabletop to rest it and starts watching you as he does. And he's just standing there beaming and reaches down and grabs one of your carrots and starts to chew on it as you're working. And goes, "All right, good. Let me know when you're done. I'll give it a taste."
So that can work with this.
He's complimenting your mirepoix.
And as he disappears, so he turns to walk away and he drags some of the flour off the tabletop
It's
with his
literally
stomach.
just prep
It's just
work.
all over his apron.
It just means prep work.
But he's like very
Leaving a
genuine.
fine
Okay.
mist.
He's very genuine.
I just want to make a good impression that we belong here.
There you go.
You hear Darny sigh at your acknowledgement from Chef Tulane.
Oh, dang. He said you're new here, so take a seat.
No, Donnie's the one that had the pepper mishap.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought that was the one that wanted a promotion.
Yeah. No, the one that wanted a promotion, I think, is taking a shit right now.
You handed me his bowl.
Hey, he gave you his breakfast and his whisk.
By the way, give me a.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Never remind the DM what you're doing.
Give me like a survival check.
Not a survival check.
And you die.
That bowl's gonna
True survival.
Of starvation.
You get whisked.
Monitoring your.
Well, survival check is good for you as a
Get
druid.
away with murder.
Oh, true. That's true.
Unless you're not proficient.
7. Okay. You made something. We'll see how good it is.
Oh, there's Daisy.
Wait,
It's just like
that's
that,
with
that
plus
anime
4?
scene with
Is
people who can't cook and it's like purple.
And you're not proficient in survival,
faces.
right?
They're like screaming, like sulfur fumes.
Let's see.
I'm gonna start using the little dice. Fuck this dice. You're in prison, sir.
I find that my little dice do better than
Holy
my
shit,
big.
They
you
do.
Yeah.
All right.
I was gonna smack your leg, and then I was like, oh, that's your knee.
All right, so our chefs are busy. And guards, what are we doing in the meantime?
Hasn't been a couple
That's
hours.
what you made.
It's been at least an hour. It's coming up on about due time. Is there anything that y'all want to do in those first couple hours? Do you want to do anything in those first couple hours?
Or that.
So,
What is it? Yeah, that's what I heard.
That's what she
sleep.
Oh,
The
yeah.
walk,
with the bad anime food.
Yeah.
the walk around.
Yeah.
When we're walking around, are there like windows to see into those cells, or are they completely walled up?
No, you cannot see into the cells at all from the outside of the hexagon. When you stepped into the actual the panopticon, the space here inside, I can't ping for some reason. There we go. When you stepped into the panopticon, you saw that the only way to see into the cells was from the fronts of them, and almost all the cells had one, if not two, prisoners inside.
Oh. Sometimes you gotta sell these.
Okay.
Yeah, they're quite full right now. There's only so much space in Revel's End, so you have to deserve a spot.
I'm gonna go down into that
Ooh, it's an elite prison.
the surveillance room and kind of look around.
All right, so you follow a guard down and you step into the surveillance hub, and you see the guards making rotations between all of the different parts from within the actual surveillance hub right there. You see the prisoners are inside their spaces. They're just traveling between the bed and pacing back and forth, or scratching idly at the wall and the ground. Some of them are taking a dump in their bucket. Yeah, I mean, they don't got much to do, and they're here for quite a long time.
From cameras or from the slits?
Now, on your map that you were given, and while conversing with Varn Axebreaker, you do know which cell belongs to prisoner 13.
Yes. Am I seeing this through the slits in the wall? Or
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go over to that side and look into his cell.
So you can see over into this side, and you can identify the cell where prisoner 13 is supposed to be. And while you can't get a great look from where you are through that arrow slit, you start to make out the dwarven visage of the person, the target, the individual that you are here to get information from.
And I see it's a female.
It is.
And she's the only one in there. She has a cell on her own.
She does. She has a cell to herself.
Because she's a
It's
murder
herself.
Yeah, there are beds like bolted to the back walls. They're iron bunk beds. There's a thin mattress in each of the cells, and there's a waste bucket, and that's pretty much it. That's all that's inside any of those.
Bed and bucket.
A bucket and a bed.
Robbing a apparently very wealthy vault.
And they don't have cameras, right?
No commissary?
Cameras technically aren't a thing.
I don't think so.
You don't see anything that
Do I
you...
sense any scrying eyes?
Right, you
That's
don't see
right.
anything that you would suspect would... I mean, you're not even magical in nature, but you know what the world is. You've been alive for a while. You don't see anything that you would think is surveillance, so to speak. Like, it is this. It's just them watching physically.
Okay.
Okay.
This is a very good
So I would know that the locks on
philosophical theory.
all the gates are keyed.
Feet are magical.
They are not keyed.
There.
Pardon me. You can tell that from within the space that this panel, this table that this guard is sitting at right now, there are exactly the same number of switches as there are cells. And there appears to be one large lever and then individual levers that are marked with numbers for the different cells.
And are the prisoners in?
Designated cells.
Yeah, like are they numbered like the cells or no? Because there's 2 in some.
You don't see numbers for the cells, but it's easy enough to tell that if you were to start like at a number 1 and then work your way across, that would just be
So
the cells that line up with where they are.
Gotcha.
You get the impression that these two things are connected.
and these guards that are standing around,
You give me
they literally just standing there.
Well, they're walking around inside and keeping an eye,
Be
and you
careful
can
of
tell
the
that.
olive juice.
Yeah, here. Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna grab a couple. You can tell that they are making rotations about who they are looking at, and then every now and then they'll jot down some notes and stuff. That's good, thank you.
I liked those.
Well, I'll throw up later. However, while you are down here, you do notice a patrol of guards that is walking around the outside of the hexagon. You see them going through, and you see them start to walk down around the outside of the hexagon. This time they're walking in a clockwise pattern, and you see them walk down out towards the armory. You see them head down, and you get the impression that they are checking down hallways as they make their rounds in their patrol.
Do I have my robe on already?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm fully decked out already?
We'll say you do.
Yep.
If you wanted to have, then you could have.
Okay.
Mhm.
Then I wanted to have.
Because you were upstairs getting your stuff, and you would have stopped at your bed and your locker and everything.
You
Yep.
get the urge to
Right
polish
on,
it.
you were already wearing it.
I know, right? I get the urge to polish my armor. Alright, I'm going to ask where the bathroom's at, because we didn't see that on the tour, did we?
Correct.
Are you going to ask them inside that room?
Mm-hmm.
They would tell you the same thing. They'd say that it's on the opposite side of the storeroom. So when you walk around the hexagon and you get up by the guard rooms that are on this side, why is my ping not working? There we go. So over here is the privy. So you go inside of the storerooms from this door right here. And then when you turn to the right through another door, I don't know what's happening. There it goes. Then that's going to be the privy right there.
Okay. Gonna make my way that way to the storage room.
Okay, easy enough. And then is it just you, or are you also with him, Rana?
I would like to with him. I would have followed him down.
To that.
All right. So you go up to the door, and you are unable to open it.
Oh.
She is technically dressed as a he at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Sure. So they're only male bathrooms.
Are you gonna ask someone to open the door for you?
Oh, this door.
Yeah.
Oh. Yes.
Okay, got you. All right, so the guard right there is gonna scoff at you and like laugh under his breath like newbie. All right, and he opens the door and lets you out and closes it behind
Wait, so
you.
how does he how do I see him open it?
He literally reaches forward and opens it.
So why can I not do that?
Because you don't have access.
It's an arcane lock spell, and you all have seen these before. Arcane lock, when that is cast, it can literally be cast with the intent to allow certain individuals to have access.
So you're gonna have to recast it with
So basically, so when will I be able to open the bathroom door? That's what I'm getting at.
You don't know, but you've been told that every door in Rebel's End is probably guarded or protected.
And now you're stuck.
And now.
It'd be really funny is if someone let you into the privy and then didn't come back for you.
I know, right? After seeing that, I probably won't make my way that way then. I'll probably make my way to the meeting room then.
Okay, well that's right here anyway.
Yep.
All right, just gonna chill outside the meeting room.
Sure.
All right.
I brought paper, scissors, right?
While you're there, the patrol that headed down ends up walking past you. So 2 guards are making their way slowly down this direction. And as they stop over here on this side, they pause for a moment and they open the door to give a peek and look out towards the guard tower that's out on that side. And then they keep going over towards you. And they're kind of eyeballing you, looking you up and down as you are just kind of standing there. And you can tell that they're like, 1, they don't know you, and 2, they see you in the guard, but they're not quite sure why you're just standing there. They're about to walk past when one of them turns around and looks back at you both and just kind of gets your attention and says, "Can we help you?
Nope.
You waiting for somebody?" No.
No. We're waiting to meet with.
The warden, I think.
Are you part of the new crew that just came in?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, I mean, obviously they'll get you set up with access and stuff, and then we'll see you upstairs.
Can we help you with anything?
Are you dressed like a guy?
Yeah.
You don't have to be.
I mean, I'm just wearing like the regular armor that everybody else has.
But the
so-
name is Albert.
Albert.
Please, Albert.
My parents wanted a boy.
It's okay. They rolled a natural 1 and a 4 perception, so they think you look ugly anyway.
I'm kind of tomboyish.
Kind of tomboyish.
I'm kind of tomboyish.
She took off the makeup.
Yeah, I don't have any makeup on.
Ew. So you look like this.
He said, "Ew." How do you feel about that?
The other one walks up, is more friendly, shakes both your hands.
She what?
The other one walks up, is more friendly, shakes your hands, and welcomes you to Rebel's End. Lets you know to settle in and enjoy the next couple months.
Your
And then
hand
disappears.
is now wet.
And they continue on. No. They continue on. You watch them stop, and one of them leans up against the wall out here and waits while the other one goes inside into the storeroom, probably to go take a shit in the privy.
I have a question. Do you have caffeine?
I don't.
What
But
kind of caffeine?
The caffeine type?
Caffeine. Coffee. Preferably.
You want coffee?
I want coffee.
Okay.
I have coffee.
I can make you coffee.
Coffee.
Or
You have 2 choices. Do you want coffee from a coffee pot or do you want instant coffee?
we can easily take a leg stretch break and then we could go get caffeine at the grocery store too.
That's true.
Not the grocery store, the
That gas station.
Convenience store.
where is it? The what?
Convenience store.
Convenience store. I thought I said community store.
That's what I heard.
I've never heard anyone say community store, and I love it.
Community store.
Well, how long do we intend to go today? Just
Oh, that's entirely up to you all, and it depends on your method. For all I know, you guys pull some crazy stunt and get the solution in 5 minutes, or
Well, I
you
know
all
she's
decide to make it a
here
3-day.
next week.
What's it called when you do a stakeout, right?
Huh?
But it's called a
That's called
stakeout
a
when police
stakeout.
officers.
Yep. It's called a stakeout.
Y'all could do like a 3-day stakeout. I don't know what the fuck you want.
I'm gonna be
This is
here
up to
for
you.
the next 3
You guys
months.
know what the challenge is. This is not a run and gun, go defeat the big bad and then leave necessarily type thing. It's up to you all.
I will become Master Chef Mittens.
Oh, sure.
But as that happens and as they leave, the time has passed, and while you are actually standing there at the door, both Yorick and Halbert and Noggle. What do you? It's either way. I don't care what you say, Noggle or Noggle. Noggle's good for me. Okay, Noggle and Halbert. As you're both there, Eula does end up showing up, and so the guard of the. Oh, is Vision actually working now? What? Cool, I'll take it. All right, as you are standing there, Eula does show up, and she goes and opens the door and ushers you inside, and lets you know that the warden's going to be by before too long, and so she'll go gather the other cooks, and that if you wait here, then you can go ahead and get the introduction from the warden. She'll give you the runabout, or give you the runaround on what it is that it's. Your rotations, what's expected, if there's anything specific that you need, and then of course to make sure that she gets your names so she can grant you magical access. Alright.
Where's the bag of holdings right now?
It's on the Jolly,
good question.
Jolly Pelican.
I have a coffee maker, but it's like I'm crossing that.
I don't know if he grabbed it or not.
I don't know either.
Because he said that he put his stuff inside the chest, and I was wondering, is he thinking like bag of holding, or I don't know. Alright, so let me get let's do this. Harris, give me another performance check.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do a performance check.
Performance, let's go with 14.
14?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, so you inside, continuing your flourishes and actually making your food and putting things together, have spent some time trying to figure out how to make a meal that works alongside what it is that they have. You complete your portion of the breakfast meal for the individuals, and you have chopped just shit tons of vegetables. They're going to be used inside of the different stews and meals that are going to be available. And you have started dropping them in, adding them to a couple of different pots that are cooking, and you've started to season and to fry, and the things that you have there at your station. Chef Tulane has come over a couple of times and puts a friendly, not like a creepy, but a friendly hand on your shoulder, heavy pat several times, and just keeps beaming at you and singing as he walks past in a jovial voice, undisturbed by your presence in the kitchen so far.
He is liking what you're putting down, bud.
Hey,
Well, he'll put it down later.
Whoa.
Whoa. All right.
She says, "Oh my."
And unless there's anything else that you all want to do inside of the kitchen, then Eula shows up moments later and grabs both. What?
I was gonna ask if we wanted to do anything in the kitchen.
I'll wash the dishes, baby.
Please wash this.
All right, so Eula will grab you both then, or all three of you, and then go ahead and bring you over to the meeting room.
Oh yeah, if we have to do the meeting room thing, then yeah, I'm going with it.
Trying to figure out where I put y'all's icons.
I have the same.
There we go.
It's actually yours.
Right. Whoa. Frisky with me.
What is happening with the vision? I think there's like an update I need to do or something. Because it just will not let you see unless I have you selected, and it should not be that way. We should be able to see whatever you... I'm afraid to click GM. I'm gonna do it.
Do it. Do it.
I did it.
Oh.
It's like a 3+hour process.
Oh.
What's wrong with it? You guys need a new fridge.
You know what's crazy? That's a fucking like $3,200 fridge. Yeah, and I've had to like de-thaw it consistently regularly to the point where now I'm doing it like every 2 months. I fucking gave up. I'm like, whatever, we'll just put water inside the filter on the inside.
Well, that's $7,000
You could get a mini freezer.
Nah, I'm not worried about it. It is what it is.
Garage ones. Ones that you can put bodies in.
Yeah. Well, those aren't mini.
No, that's what you said a garage.
That's what Helmir's cooking up. Chopping up bodies.
Yeah.
It's funny because I used to do taxidermy, so we actually did have bodies in the freezer.
Wow.
No. I don't even think that's legal.
No.
What? People taxidermy?
People taxidermy.
No, that's called a body museum.
Not unless it's for scientific purposes.
Yeah.
Like,
It's called embalming.
it's called mummification.
All right.
No, I used to do like deer heads.
Do y'all want to take a break or keep pressing?
I think
Up to you.
Do it. Do what?
Take a break or press? Also, I'm gonna turn on the air because I think
I
it
just
turned
needed
off.
coffee, so I'm good.
Yeah.
Leave it up to you guys.
I didn't want to say nothing.
No, say something. It's
so
totally
hot.
fine. It definitely
I'm
got turned off.
I'm sweating.
Yeah.
No.
I was.
She likes it at 82 degrees. Legitimately 82. It's disgusting.
Hell no.
It's disgusting.
I
It's
literally
fucking
was like,
nasty.
how is she in a onesie?
Yes.
I was like, I'm dripping. Like, that's why y'all see me like.
Absolutely wild.
My hero. I also can't drink hot coffee. I have to drink iced coffee.
Really?
Yeah.
Anyways, yes.
I don't like hot coffee.
I don't like coffee
I mean-
at all.
We got one of each. I mean,
There's the door.
I don't mind hot coffee. I just much prefer iced coffee. If I don't have an option, then
I mean, if I had the money, I'd be going to Starbucks all the time, but
I can't do Starbucks. It hurts my stomach.
that sucks.
Yeah.
That's not.
What about it, do you think?
I don't know.
What? You're saving money.
I don't know. It's
They're
weird.
shitty beans, that's what it is.
Yeah, I don't know, cause
Dirty bean water.
Using one of my favorite mugs. That's fine.
I promise to break it.
As long as you replace it.
yeah, I don't
This
know.
is one of your favorite mugs.
Hell yeah.
Bunch of selfies.
Just because the size.
Well, the size and the pictures. I got it from Spirit, of all things.
That makes sense.
He said it's a bunch of selfies.
Daniel's monstrous.
That was good.
Only monsters.
This over here.
That's Mittens.
Yeah.
All right, here's my thoughts. Let's do this. Let's have you all meet with the warden, and then decide what it is that you want to do afterwards, and then that will give you an opportunity to all come together to make a plan for how you want to go about it, so you know what the hell you're doing.
Okay.
Does that work?
Agreed.
Work.
And while you're doing the plan,
You're gonna go get food.
I can go get some caffeine,
Cool.
or anything else that we need. Or if you want, I can get mixers and drinks too.
Alcohol?
It's not gonna get drank otherwise. I've had the same bottles for 3 years now.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's awful.
Wait, what do you have?
I just don't remember. I mean, a lot.
Same stuff as last time you
Yeah. And the time before that, and the time before that, and the time before that.
That's good.
Fair enough. I'm weird with my alcohol. You know what's really good though?
Tequila, vodka,
Whiskey.
or vanilla whiskey.
Yeah.
I think they had.
I mean, aside from like a bourbon and wines, what else are we missing?
If you turn on the air, then I'll take a couple shots because if I take a shot, it's gonna make me warm.
Air's on. Air's on. And it will start cooling down very quickly. The AC is actually pretty good in the house.
Cool.
Yeah, and I've got it set down so it'll actually probably get like fairly cool fairly quick.
Nice.
It's
Yeah.
really cool. What is it, like 76?
Well, I'm setting it to 72, but for some reason, whenever I set to 72, it gets down to like 69.
Cool.
Yeah, and then it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was
I
like,
love the cold.
Yeah, agreed. I like.
I'd rather it be cold so I can bundle up rather
Agreed.
than it being hot and I can't do
can't
anything
take-
about it.
The only reason I don't is because it's Texas and fucking they eat you alive with power bills. Like I'm extremely. I turn off lights. I don't run shit that I'm not supposed to.
Yeah.
Like I'm almost never here and whatnot. And power. I've got fucking solar panels, and the electricity is still fucking expensive.
That's crazy.
It's ridiculous.
That's why I don't have solar panels.
Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed with the people I went with. Don't get Momentum Solar.
Who? Momentum.
Momentum. Yeah.
I almost worked for them at one point, but I left mid-interview.
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
Their customer service is shit, and they do not honor their warranties.
I believe it. I
Yeah.
believe it. No, I left mid-interview, so did two other people.
3 of my panels stopped working, and they told me that to fix it, even though it was complete within warranty for work service and for pieces, that they were going to charge me $500 to go up there and do shit. $500. That's half a panel. The fuck? I was like, no way, not a chance in hell. So I don't know. At some point, I don't know. We'll see. But okay, so you all are gathered by Eula into the meeting room. And you are told that the warden will be down to meet you all shortly. Eula actually leaves at that point and closes the door behind her, leaving you locked inside of the meeting room.
All of us? Are we all alone?
Yes.
I'm a dishwasher.
Just the 5 of us, not
Time to
other.
get speed.
Yes, just the 5 of you.
It's not too loud.
I am Chef Butler Mittens.
So the only thing of value I've learned is that lights can be turned on and off via voice. Somewhere from within the prison. And I think only guards can turn off lights in the actual prison rooms.
Okay.
Did you just tell her that?
Yes.
As you told her, the lights turn on off. When you said the word lights, it goes dark inside of the meeting room.
Lights.
And they turn back on.
Apparently, all you have to say is lights.
And they turn off.
Lights.
And they turn on.
Way too good.
There's no slits, so you're good.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
An ice crab crawls up from a crack in the ground.
Perfect distraction. Throw it in the middle.
Oh my god, you know the original movie, The Mummy, with the fucking scarab beetles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they just start crawling up out of the
Crawling in the
ground.
skin.
Dude, those things are aw. That's such a like gruesome concept.
Yeah, that movie used to give me nightmares.
Yes!
Yeah.
The actual mummy himself was fucking
Yeah.
nasty.
I still don't like watching that film.
Oh, I like it now.
Oh, I love it now.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
always loved it.
Yeah.
I remember watching The
so-
Thing when I was 4 years old
Oh.
Nice.
So I'm gonna tell
on the Sci-Fi Channel with my grandpa, and my mom was so mad at
I'm
him.
gonna kind of be like hush hush about it, just
Okay.
in case anybody's listening. But I'll cautiously say that there's a console in the center of the surveillance area that has controls, and it looks like they control all the prisoner units. We did get eyes on prisoner 13. We know where she is located in. We also know that there are 3 rotations a day for guards, and they tend to be 6 to 9 hour shifts each. So that's the window for whoever's on duty.
Do you know what they walk? How they walk it?
They walk it clockwise.
Okay,
Like walking like they talking.
Yeah. Guards, they walk in the outer hexagon ring.
Okay.
And then on the inside, in the arrow slits, are guards in there consistently watching out of the arrow slits, monitoring
How many?
prisoners.
5.
Is there 5?
5 and then 1 who trust me.
So 6 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, at least not watching, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
6 and 1.
6 and 1?
7.
Yes,
Which
I
we would have technically known.
I wasn't counting up
Anyway. There were 50 guards, about 50 guards in the barracks.
There are only 24 beds.
And you know from going up there, and based on the shifts that they were doing, that represents 2 out of the 3 shifts.
Okay, so yes, and then I'll reiterate that. So they're the ones that are.
So
waiting
there's
for
another half as
rotations.
many already on shift.
No, you said that's 2 out of 3? So 75.
75.
Yeah, because we were told.
Right. Okay. So we got guards for the 3 rotations that I was talking about earlier.
That's a lot.
There are. I know that there are
The hospital, is this
I
personnel
know just from
hospital, or is
speaking
it all
to the
like
person
prisoners
on the
and
veteran
personnel?
that we were speaking.
When you came in, the guard that gave you kind of a quick tour did talk about it and said that injured prisoners or sick staff can be seen there. Sick guards and cooks and so anybody.
And
Sleepy potions would be good.
I think one of the best courses of action would be if you are able to speak with, at some point, or drop a message, would be to somehow convince this prisoner 13 to play sick and then be an escort
try to
to the
get them to
hospital.
the hospital.
Oh, that's smart.
It's not bad.
One potential course of action could be mixing or finding sleeping potion to or some kind of
highly
potion to put in
doubt
their food.
that would be here in this
Yeah,
prison.
true.
They're very airtight on that type of stuff.
No
from
one
what it
has
seems.
any potion making skills, I presume.
But even if we did, we don't have the ingredients needed for something like that.
Really, we just need an
Very
area where we can
specific.
speak with prisoner 13 to get the information.
There's a rattle as the door starts to open.
Don't talk.
And then it closes.
And it closes. And then stops.
In walks a woman in red robes with golden trim. She is very stately, very pleasant looking, clearly a human, and she's wearing a smile and looking just very pleasant overall. She, no doubt, is the warden.
Great personality.
Hey, your hair.
I can done this.
Hey, your hair. Let me guess.
Here, I
You
got you,
have
I
a
got you.
great personality.
There you go. Yes, so in walks the warden.
I'm
She,
sure the prisoners love her.
she what?
They're on very good behavior.
They're not big enough.
What are jugs?
Earrings.
They're already
Her
Yeah.
eyes.
Thank
I didn't
you.
make the image.
Her eyes.
Yeah, her eyes must be clearly. What? I don't know. What were we saying? So
Wow,
she
really?
she has keys that are on her belt, and there's clearly several keys hanging from a key ring as well. She walks in and she does. She looks very pleasant, and she sees that you all are on the far side of the table because there's more chairs on that end. She kind of grins at you all. Like, normally I'm on this side or I'm on that side of the table, but this works for me. She pulls the seat back and takes a seat and gestures for you all to do the same.
Pull the seat back.
I'll take a seat.
I'll take a seat back.
Yeah.
I'll pull the seat back. Got it.
We are sitting.
Yes, but she identifies herself and says, "Welcome to Rebel's End. I know we still have more coming in right now, but you are all new to the prison, correct? Okay. Well, welcome. I am the warden. I am Marta Marthenis.
Martin.
Marta?
Oh, Marta.
Marta Marthenis. So naturally, I am the warden in charge of Rebel's End itself. I make sure that things stay running here, and of course work with the Absolution Council to make sure that we are appropriately moving and making decisions for the prisoners that we keep here incarcerated. In case you haven't been briefed, there are a number of individuals that are rather dangerous for Rebel's End, so you know the spiel. You were selected for very specific reasons. I've got your information upstairs, of course. We'll make sure we're going to give access to the right individuals. And speaking of access, I'll need to go ahead and make the adjustments throughout the day today to make sure that you and our other new arrivals can actually maneuver throughout the building itself. Just to let you know, there are some areas upstairs that you may not be able to get into for obvious reasons, but otherwise you should be able to pass through the doors with regular ease. That does, of course, exclude for the actual cells themselves. For the guards, you'll get spun up on exactly what it is you're supposed to interact with them. Eula is captain of the guard. Please ensure you're following her instructions. She can work with you if you need to make any adjustments as far as what rotations you have for your patrols. I need you to take those seriously. You have agreed to take on this position, and if we find that you are not upholding your roles and responsibilities here within Rebel's End, we will probably have to lock you up somewhere here until we can take you back, and if you're not doing what you agreed to for this position, we take that as an actual criminal offense if it risks the safety of people here within Rebel's End or the escape of any of the prisoners. We have to absolutely respond in kind, and you would be escorted back to a standard legal system, and you would have to stand trial for your behaviors. So please ensure that if you see any behavior that stands out as being inappropriate, you are reporting it and not participating yourselves. We don't allow relationships while you're here at Rebel's End. They can be distracting, create divides between the staff. And I mean more than just dividing legs, if that's what you mean. What
No,
do you
I was giggling at the
Oh.
cats.
I was secretly filling her dice tower with cats.
The tower.
We
Wait,
don't.
she really did say that?
Rapunzel, Rapunzel. Sorry, it's the tower. The tower.
I got it.
Okay.
It's not tall enough. It has to be 140 feet.
Use your imagination.
Imagination.
It's almost to scale.
Okay, what about dividing legs?
Let's get back to that.
We will be doing a search immediately before you get to leave this room. Yeah, bend over, drop trow. So we don't allow relationships while you are here. And of course, just no infighting. It's okay to play cards and things of that nature, but no gambling of high stakes because we can't have individuals, losing their savings. Of course, we do pay, and the bonus comes if you manage to make it through your entire rotation here. Each successive time that you come back, eventually you start to earn larger bonuses in appreciation for you managing things here. Beyond that point, keep in mind that we do limit conversation with the inmates and we make sure that we are not prying into information that could put them at jeopardy. We don't talk about their names. You're not allowed to know much of their personal information or whatever the case may be. Yes. What is your name? Jim.
Beery.
Jim. Yes, the Beeries. Okay.
Can we have friendships?
Can you have friendships?
No relationships, but friendships?
I mean, sure. We'd like for you all to get along. That's perfectly fine.
I think she means no inappropriate relationships.
But friendships.
Just a heads up, not everyone is always so cheery the whole time they're here. The cold weather does tend to have a negative effect on some individuals' moods, so just be prepared for that. Speaking of, there is cold weather gear inside of the storage room, so if you're ever, stepping outside, I understand if you're inclined to, smoke a pipe every now and then, or go get some fresh air, or you're off your shift and you want to go take a walk. The glacier does have some limited space for travel and getting around out beyond, but keep in mind that at night it gets extraordinarily cold. Please make sure that you're not getting frostbites. We've seen some in the infirmary recently because they spent too much time outside and weren't paying attention. What questions do you have for me?
Friendships?
Jesus.
Oh, well, the other thing I should probably warn you about, it's kind of just known here inside the prison. I, believe it or not, am possessed. And every now and then, if you see that I'm behaving in a different way, nothing to worry about. Fortunately, the individual possessing me happens to be fairly friendly, and I've actually come to appreciate their company from time to time. So when they do take over, if I am drinking more or particularly jolly, just know that if you're talking to me at that moment, I may or may not remember what it is we're having a conversation about. It might happen a time or two each day. Just pay it no heed.
Now I have questions.
and you just see Raina's face like just horrified.
Okay, shoot. What are your questions?
What is the name of the individual possessing you, and how did this happen?
Apparently a spirit was unable to pass over successfully at some point in time. I used to be an adventurer. I'm a rather, experienced mage in my own way. And there was a shield dwarf named Vlax Bronanvil that was unable to pass over successfully, and I guess decided to take up housing inside of my personage. It's kind of been there ever since. Usually lasts an hour or two.
Braun what?
Braun Anvil. Vlax Braun Anvil.
You said Vlax?
Vlax.
A two.
What was that something? Braun.
Braun Anvil.
Braun.
Does this individual have authorities? Responsibilities?
Oh, no. Whenever Vlax takes over, you fucked it up. Whenever Vlax takes over, honestly, he usually just likes to, drink, eat, party, get jolly. Sometimes I'll talk with the guards and others. But when it's time for business, I have no problem doing my thing. It's never been an issue before, so it seems like the timing usually is never a problem.
Where did you say the smoking area was?
Well, I don't know if there's a dedicated smoking area, but the courtyard, if there's no prisoners in there, I'm fine with you going over
I
by
was
the guard
asking
tower.
DM. I was just trying to orient myself for recreation and whatnot.
Courtyard is the top right.
You said people
So
going
there is
outside.
space out here in the courtyard, and then sometimes individuals will go back onto the glacier out the south exit.
Okay.
Does Vlax have power over your hours?
Oh, heavens no. Vlax is not able to do anything with my magical capabilities or inclinations. In fact, all the things that I have control of over inside of Revel's End itself, he's unable to affect anyway. So, fortunately, there's no security risk as far as we've identified.
When we're not on shift, are we confined to our own living quarters, or can we still move around?
I know there is limited space, and that's one of the reasons that the compensation is decent here. Unfortunately, most of the time it does mean that a lot of that time is going to be spent inside of the kitchen, or inside of the storage rooms, inside the barracks, or there is workout equipment out inside of the courtyard, of course. You can spend time inside of any of the guard towers, as long as it's business as usual inside those locations. Or, if you move away from Revel's End out onto the glacier, and again, just mind the temperatures, then what you do outside the base is, up to you. Just as a reminder, no relationships.
So we're allowed to leave the base? We're allowed to leave the prison all the time?
Just make sure you check out with Yulia and let her know where you're going to be, because we keep accountability of all of our staff at all times, of course. She'll let you know whether or not there's too many individuals out, or if there's duties coming up, or if there's any concerns. And of course, if we ever go on high alert and you hear the sirens or you see the lights change all to red, make sure that you're at your post immediately. So even if you're asleep, we expect you to respond. I have the ability to do a lockdown of the entire location, and you'll probably get told by Eula for your training, for you guards at least. When that does happen, in case there are intruders, I am able to imbue you all with a special addition to your eyesight, shall we say, so that you're able to see any invisible intruders. Is there anything I need to be aware of as a mute?
That was great.
Lights might be a challenge for you. Lights, and she turns them back on. Were you gonna say it?
I was waiting for you.
Yeah. So we do use magic in some of the areas, and so for our continual flame spells that I've managed to enchant throughout the location, those are managed that way. You may have to have others say it for you, but as a cook, if you're going to be inside the living spaces, you'll be traveling with others anyway. Aside from that, I imagine as long as you're communicating as long as you've got Chef Tulane around you, you'll be just fine. In whatever manner you communicate. Not necessarily just
He
talking.
just starts.
Have you
Making
ever,
up sign language.
Yeah.
Have you ever had any problems with beasts getting in? Any like bugs, rats of that nature?
I imagine from time to time there are small things that get here, but there won't be rats or regular insects on our glacier in the middle of the sea, so nothing to worry about there.
Great, nothing to get into the food.
Yeah, there may be
Great.
some, depending on what comes over inside of the crates, things of that
building a
nature.
nest with bones.
There might be some like mites, there might be some spiders, but we shouldn't have rats or any large
Never had any
vermin or anything
snakes
like
or
that.
anything like that?
No, we've never seen snakes here.
Okay.
Not on Ragged Glacier.
She's like, anything I can eat. Please.
She snakes. My diet consists of rats, bugs, and snakes.
No worms. You know, the early bird. I have my worms.
The early bird special.
Maybe Chef Tulane can special order something.
Alright.
They do actually, have some grub for the animals, so maybe something suits your fancy.
Some escargot.
Well, anything else at all?
I think you answered all of my questions.
Very good. Last but not least, of course, in the event that prisoners do get out or run amok or something serious happens, everyone has to take up their responsibilities. Now, naturally, cooks, I don't expect you to have to take up arms. Just do what you have to be safe. But for our guards, make sure that you armor up and get your weapons and keep them here at all costs. These individuals are extremely dangerous, and the information that they have and the capabilities that they have are very threatening. So we control how many are allowed to leave their cell at any given time, and of course there's anti-magic zones inside of all the cells, so they shouldn't be able to do anything threatening while they're in that space, but manacles anytime they're outside their cells.
Do you know
The
if
Muffin
there's
Man?
a particular... He's pretty dangerous. Do you know if there's any particular inmates
funny
that
character.
are extremely dangerous that we should avoid? Besides all of them.
Well, that's yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I know that there is some anti-magic inside their cells, but whenever they're out to the courtyard, is there like any kind of like anti-magic, like inklets or anything that they might have to keep them from being able to cast magic whenever they're in between?
So far, no. We've just had guards with them at all times, and we've made sure that we maintain the doors. We keep them closed, because if the doors are closed, then if we close them behind us, the prisoners are unable to move through them, and so they'd be stuck. And the walls are high and icy, and they can't get over them. And there are guards mounted on the top of all the towers around the outside as well, so they do have, ranged weapons up from the top, and we've got all angles kind of covered. And on the bright side, as long as there's no ship here, if they did manage to get away, as long as they don't get transported transportation, they have nowhere to go anyway. It's just the frigid, icy waters.
And so whenever we're transporting prisoners, are they in cuffs or like just?
Yes, they will be manacled at all times. Inside of the surveillance hub along the wall, you'll find that there are manacles, like 50 sets of them, just stored everywhere. And so, by all means, ankles, wrists, never allow them to have that free movement. It'll actually restrain how fast they can move.
Okay. And I know that whenever we're having them out in the courtyard, are we to go out in the courtyard with them, or?
Yes, they must be supervised.
Okay.
There should be guards up on the tower, and then you should also go out with them into the courtyard.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right, well, I think I feel a spell coming on. So, it's probably time that I go and remove myself from this area, just to make sure that the prisoners don't, have to see that. But if I smell like ale next time I come by, just pay it no mind.
Yeah.
Well, it was very nice meeting you all. I will be sure within the next couple of hours to have the spells updated. So by lunch today, you should be good to go. With that, I'll go check in with Eula, make sure we're all on the same page, and then you should be good to start assuming your duties. Every now and then, as thanks to you all, we like to try to bring in some special food. We'll prepare a larger meal. Sometimes when the new counselors get flown in from whatever city they represent, they will bring a larger selection of food and meals with them and some stuff to throw a little bit of a shindig. So we should actually have one coming up here shortly. So you came at just the right time. You might actually get to have a welcome party of sorts. All right, well, I will leave you to it. She walks out and starts to shut the door. Oh, sorry. Leaves the door open. Close it on your way out.
Cool.
All right. Anything else?
I'm surprised our resident diva didn't have any questions.
Resident Evil?
Diva.
Oh, Diva.
Correspondent?
Resident Evil.
She was just
So
raging with jealousy.
Because she still has her
She
eyebrows.
doesn't have eyebrows.
Oh yeah. So
And this one's got magnificent eyes.
You've like penciled them back in.
So Eula.
A little bit of
she gonna
beet juice.
Is she gonna come and give us those permissions, or like we just have to
The
wait for it?
warden is going to put those in place.
Okay. So
Yes.
for now, do we just go back to our?
Yeah. Said by lunchtime. What time is it?
It would be,
Breakfast.
yeah, it would be like 8:30.
Okay. So for right now, we probably wouldn't be doing any kind of duties. We'd kind of just be waiting, I guess.
Yeah, the only duties you'd have is if you took shit, I guess.
We're the only ones in this room again?
Yep.
Aw, nobody
Yes.
got it.
Yeah, but the door is open.
Oh, duty.
I heard that. Yeah, but the door's open, so probably no discussion. And we can't open it if we were to close it, so we just must open there.
So
Oh,
there
that's-
is quite a few options in how you all could tackle this.
Wait,
So I'm
'cause I wanna
gonna look
discuss
around the
this.
room. Do I notice anything about this room?
Leading to nothing.
Yeah.
About the room that you're in right now?
Yeah.
That is actually there, yes. So there is a hatch up at the top, and you would know from looking outside that the only part of this that has multiple floors is the tower in the middle and the guard towers. And this is not a guard tower, which means that leads to the roof of Revel's End,
Okay.
which would still only be 20 feet high. So the guard towers would still be above even that roof.
Got it. So the guard towers can view that roof.
Correct.
Got it. Okay.
Correct. Good question. All right. Y'all want to scheme while I go get QT?
Yes.
Should-
Y'all want to stay? Anybody want to go with? Anybody need anything? Do we want some mixture stuff?
Alcohols?
That sounds terrible. Algae holes.
I'm trying to think
Yes.
of what they would have though.
Well, in that case, should I just go to?
Beer and
Well,
stuff.
because you've got vodka and whiskey, so you can get rum and whiskey. Sorry,
Oh,
Coke and
damn.
whiskey.
It's like a Long Island iced tea, but no tea and all whiskey and rum.
You could get orange juice for screwdrivers. You could make. You don't have schnapps.
Shit, maybe you should come with. That's up to you all.
Where y'all going? You're going to QC?
Well, if I'm gonna get soda stuff, I'll just go to Walmart.
Which
If you're
is
gonna go to
about
Walmart,
the same
then
distance.
I know what I would ask for. They have like the Jack Daniel's watermelon things. I love those.
What are they?
They're kind of like
The Jack Daniels things that you get, those
yeah,
that
just
come
the
in the
watermelon
bottle.
ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, the flavored ones.
Oh, it's a watermelon Jack
Yeah.
Daniel's bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's
Comes
a
in like the
six pack. Yeah, it's a 6-pack.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
I definitely can go by myself. If you're willing to spare one person, that would help. But I can do it. Man, it's up to you all.
I haven't showered.
It's fine. No one's.
It doesn't, you never smell better.
Have you
anyways.
never gone to a Walmart?
That's true.
Like,
That is so true.
Especially in San Antonio.
yeah. Like,
People
come
at
on.
Walmart dress worse than that, I promise.
I've gone to Walmart dressed worse than that.
It's okay, he's going.
Walmart Batman. Okay.
You walk too fast.
But I expect a fully fleshed out heist plan.
Yeah, we're just gonna let Harris seduce possessed Warden.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's smart. I hadn't thought about that. I did think about like we get them super drunk and maybe that would impact
too.
her when
I gotta be
Just don't cook off the alcohol and the potage de magnifique
Yeah.
and feed it to all the guards.
Yeah, instead of poison. But I was also thinking instead of poison, if we just find out from the kitchen stuff if they've got an allergies list.
Oh.
And then we could just put
laxative to send them to the bathroom.
the other two. I don't know if they'd have laxative though. Oh, no, like the hospital.
Well, there are things that can be acting as laxative, like
Beans.
prunes and other
Okay.
things
Oh, yeah.
that you might have.
But I did like the idea of
It doesn't necessarily have to be
When
X-Lax or
the-
nothing crazy.
when the prisoners get their break to go to the courtyard.
Yeah.
If we could also take our break to go to the courtyard and then communicate with prisoner 13 to be like,
Well,
76
We're
or
not
To be
supposed
honest,
communicating with them,
Exactly. But me and him are guards, so if one of us escorts 13 to a courtyard, we'd have to be with them. And it wouldn't
I
be
have
suspicious.
animal messenger. If I could find any kind of tiny beast, I could.
Oh, is that what you asked that?
I think
Well-
the animal messengers would be like, have to be a really simple message though, right?
No, it could be a regular message. It just has to be within a certain range, and
Yeah, I
could
think
only
it
last
basically
for
just
certain time.
repeats your message back and
In
then
my
goes
voice
back
and
to
everything.
being
a
an animal.
Got it, okay.
But then my reason I asked about the snake specifically is because I can turn into one.
I really
And so
should have
if we
taken
had
message.
Anyone
I
else?
could pretend to be
Oh,
a snake.
Joe's gone.
What? Alright, sweet.
I really should have taken the message. But like, I've been debating since creating this character to take it. But I was just like, nah, I'll get
I've
it
actually
later.
blocked it.
I'll get it later.
Is the orange car you guys?
Yeah.
Okay, got you. We can take my car, your car you can pull out. Jesus, dude.
Yeah. You need keys or show keys? Okay.
I have this wonderful bar app that I could input your ingredients, and then it'll tell me what cocktails you can make.
You take my car.
I mean, yeah.
True alcoholism right here.
Well,
Dignified alcoholism.
bartender.
I mean, it's not to be anything crazy, right? Just like the basics.
No, yeah.
and stuff,
She wants everything in one.
Pineapple juice.
Shake it up in a jug.
Do you have rum?
No.
No, right?
Where's
I don't think so.
Gotcha.
Whiskey, tequila. Do I have bourbon?
You have vodka. You had
Joe would just want Sprite. Sprite and tequila is his favorite mix, so.
Really?
I'll get Coke.
Yeah, you've got Jim Beam and you've got Tennessee whiskey.
I'll take a grand.
You've got brandy, but it's only a little bit.
Yeah, we'll just do Coke, Sprite, and then orange juice isn't a bad idea.
And then I sent him with money for the Jack Daniel's Sprite and orange juice. Yeah.
Alright, I'll be back.
Alright, so we just kill everybody.
Are we still on the stream? We are, right?
Men's explosion.
I think, well, so the thing is, we really just need to get the information from Prisoner 13, so we don't need to get Prisoner 13 necessarily
Yeah,
anywhere
but the
out.
real question
Well, why
is,
would
what is
she
she gonna
get-
want for
yeah.
the information?
Probably gonna
Yeah.
do
It's
that.
not gonna be free.
Yeah.
And if it is to break her out, how?
And what did she do? I don't know. I don't know what 13 did to be in here in the first
I mean,
place.
she robbed a fucking super ancient dwarven vault.
Oh, is that it? Is that,
That's
was that
to
the
my
crime?
understanding. That's it. And she was caught, but she wouldn't give them any information
Well, then why would she give us information?
Do you guys have
to
sugar?
get out. That's my.
Do you have regular sugar?
No,
You don't have regular sugar?
I don't buy sugar. I use like Splenda mixes and stuff like that.
fuck no.
I do my best not to like actually consume sugar.
But God,
I don't use sugar either. It's all Splenda.
I
A
can't.
cocktail.
Yeah, my cocktail is
I
super
eat and drink a
basic.
ridiculous
I drink
amount of
whiskey
sugar.
sours.
Yeah.
There's 2 ingredients: whiskey and sour.
I
Yeah.
drink wine. It's got 1 ingredient, wine.
Actually, it's grapes
I
and
just
water
no, wine is made of wine, don't you
and
know?
What is the wine? From the wine tree.
From the wine
and
tree.
feet juice.
Yeah.
You drink grape
Oh,
juice?
ew.
That's what wine is. Feet juice.
No.
They don't actually stomp it.
Depends where you're at.
It's such an outdated thing.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's more of like a, I think like a festival thing.
Yeah, it's a festival thing.
Yeah.
Because they have they use like machines these days.
Watch, they're just live streaming this in the car.
Tell us about your feet wine.
I actually almost went yesterday to
To have feet wine?
grape stomping festival. Literally.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, where are you from? Where do you live at?
Well, I'm in Austin,
Oh,
so
okay.
they had in
not far.
Fredericksburg wine country. So
That
Oh,
makes
yeah.
sense. That checks out.
Should've
I've only
figured.
been to Fredericksburg like twice in my lifetime.
yeah, I've only been once. I did not end up going, but I
Yeah.
should have stomped in some grapes.
Isn't like isn't Enchanted Rock over there by Fredericksburg area?
I
I
think
thought it was in the Austin area.
I thought it was too.
No, because I remember it being like 3 hours away. Yeah, it was a far.
Everything in Texas is 3 hours away. Except Walmart. There's one like every 2 minutes.
I had an interview the other day for a bartending position, and the guy goes, "How do you make a amaretto sour?" And I was like, "Damn, nice." Amaretto and sour and cherry.
Did you really say that?
Yeah,
That's funny.
but I mean, he asked a bunch of other complicated cocktails too.
Yeah.
Amaretto sour. This is a trick question.
Huh.
Yeah, so what's the plan? Guards.
Well, there's only one of me here, so.
I
So
do like
we
the idea.
opened the gates, like the jail cell from that middle portion where all the guards are.
Yeah, so you can't access any of the, you can't access any of them from the outside.
Yeah, like right
Hexagon
here,
You have to be-
inside this surveillance, there's the table there
console.
with the console.
Yeah.
And that opens these cells clockwise, is what you said?
Yep. Well, they're, yeah,
So,
uh-huh.
one.
And she's in the third one.
Did you get a peek at the contraption on the console?
Yeah, it's like a rectangular, like silver console with like small levers, and then there's one big lever on the left side.
What does that do?
I don't know. I didn't get a close enough look at it. There was one person manning the console unit, so I didn't want to.
So maybe more investigation.
Yeah, probably take a look closer.
I like the concept of waiting for a moment when Flax takes over.
That's what I was thinking too, because she literally said, "I will not remember any conversation
Right.
that we've had." So if we can somehow talk to Flax,
Right.
she's not gonna have any
And she
clue.
moves him over with some beer.
So the warden's
And there's
office,
about to be a party.
The warden's office is the level above the guards barracks. We're not allowed to go up there. They said you're not allowed to go up unless you're called.
What's up here?
What's up where?
This ladder here.
This is the roof, but there's a guard tower that has direct visibility to the roof. So this is like 20 feet up, and then there's a guard tower over there that's higher.
Beat this one. Then you can see it.
Yeah, there's one right here.
Oh,
Yeah, there's
oh
two.
pow!
Yeah.
Pincer attack.
So and these are high up. These 2 guard towers, they're high, and then this one's only like 20 feet, so you could just look down and see it right there. So that could be a way to get out if, for some reason, at the same time, there's nobody in these guard towers. Which normally they have a fire lit in the guard towers, from what the guys had told us, because it's so cold up there. So you should technically be able to see if there's anybody up there, but we don't know 100% if there's somebody up there if there's no fire.
I'll assume there would be though.
I would assume
Yeah,
there
I
would
don't
be.
think so. With 75
There's 75
guards.
guards. Their rotations are very strict. Yeah.
And the key is with Marta, which is great because hopefully we can get Black's
Marta,
drunk as
Mark
shit.
Ennis. The key. I can't believe she's
But I'm
possessed.
curious about what the keys are for if everything is locked with an arcane lock.
Yeah, me too. So she said that So wait, okay, so where do we get the keys, like from, like we told her?
Well, the keys are on her
On her
person.
belt. On her belt, okay.
But
We can ask Wax.
Well, I wonder.
if everything is locked with an arcane lock,
That's
whenever
not
she
a bad idea.
recasts the spell, we'll be able to open our respective doors. But what are the keys for?
Well, let's ask Wax.
I'm wondering if it's to. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Like a safe.
Ask Vlax for more information. My only thing is if we talk to Vlax, can Vlax also talk to Martha?
What would happen?
Like
Sound
an
like
internal conversation.
Because she doesn't remember, so I don't think
Yeah, because
they can talk to each other.
And he
Would-
can't use her power, so if she has some
Right.
kind of like spell to stop us or lock everything, he can't use it.
he can't use it for the entire hour that she's possessed. That's not
So it
bad.
would
She
be
can't put the
best
place
to
on
either-
lockdown.
Yeah.
So I wonder if we can monitor her and see if these are regular occurrences.
Well, she
like
said
the
she was
clock.
about to have one.
I know, so she can sense when she's about to have them, so she'll disappear into the warden's tower. But I wonder if there's like, if it's on a schedule, like if it's like every 3 hours she has one.
The big
She
thing
says
to
several
watch out
times.
for.
Yeah, she says 2 times, like about 2 times a day. Or
We
something
could
like
also
that.
ask the guards that, or anybody who's
Oh yeah,
noticed
they
it.
would know,
Yeah.
Like
You
how
know
many
what?
times does she go?
Does she go woo woo?
But she likes to drink, or he likes to drink.
He
so,
likes to drink and eat and party.
So yeah,
So
the
we
other
would
guards would
know,
know.
but we wouldn't know how long our window is because we don't know when it starts unless we're watching it happen.
Right.
So as of right now, she's probably possessed. So we notice it starts right now. But I don't know if it's a
8:30 in the
regular
morning.
occurrence. Yeah. I had something written down. You said, no, not you, the Chef Tulane,
Oh.
or somebody had said the warden gets up early when she has fits, and I wrote that down. Now I know what the fits are. The fits are her possessions.
Oh.
So she gets up early in the morning when she has those fits.
Right. And it is 8:30, so that would track.
Yeah.
75 guards, 24 beds, meaning that the other, 51 are
And did
on
she
guard
say
currently.
whenever there's a lockdown, she casts the buff to see invisibility, so it's not currently active,
Yes, that's what I picked up too.
which means
So she can't see
while we're in
her
this
invisible
room,
right now.
I could make one of you guards invisible.
It would just be so hard to play that off to regain that visibility.
Yeah,
Because
you
there's
have to do it
always
within that
50
hour
people.
window.
Yeah.
I mean, aside from one of you posting up at
I could
here,
charm a
like
guard.
one of you is in the bathroom,
Yeah.
and you can just be like waiting for my team to come out of the bathroom, and then you
Yeah.
can come back and what to do. You
And then-
here, you can go into the bathroom. He can open the door for you,
Mm.
and you can just uninvisible in the bathroom. It would be because I would be
Yeah.
the one that has to drop it.
Yeah, exactly.
But if one of us was nearby, I could charm somebody
So,
temporarily
do you guys
with my manly wiles.
Look at my bright feathers.
I'm peacocking.
Her shimmery cobalt.
I'm floofing.
A mating dance.
So,
Look at my floof.
did you? So, at any time, are you guys going to have any contact with prisoners? Have you found that out yet?
Well, I think
We
what I understood is like we feed them at
We
their
feed them.
cells.
In their cells.
That's
Okay,
what
so
I-
they never
Oh,
come
I
out
thought
to eat.
they.
They don't come
I
out
thought
to
they
eat.
get brought to the mess hall.
That's what I was wondering.
Oh, I
'Cause
thought
know
the mess
some-
hall was for the
no,
guards.
I don't think so because if you look at the mess hall, it connects to the counselors' rooms. Like it's literally just a hallway.
That's true. So, it might just be the higher
this
ups that
is,
eat
I
there.
think, where guards and everyone,
Got it.
personnel come to eat.
Okay.
And then
So
we
do
go
y'all
to-
deliver them to the cells?
That's what it sounded like.
So if we do
So
that,
you might be able to get a message to prisoner 13
Yes, we can put it in
somehow.
her
Yeah, that
Put it in her.
I'll write it in her green
Oh,
beans.
so y'all are
Actually put it in the food.
Yeah, so if y'all are delivering food to the cells, because I don't know if there's like specific roles to do that. Like, are you guys just the kitchen people, and then there's like another
like
person that
deliverers.
delivers it? Do the guards deliver it?
If I fuck
Yeah.
up cooking enough, maybe I could become food delivery.
They'll demote you. To
I'm pretty sure
deliverer.
they'll make the mute guy do that.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
maybe.
But then,
could.
And then it would be
I don't need to
like,
hide it whenever I'm in that room.
And that would actually work out well because
They
People-
wouldn't think you'd be communicating.
people are watching you 24/7 when you're looking at the prisoners.
I'll practice
Because
my
of
ventriloquism.
But your back would be to. So if you're feeding them, your back would be to. They wouldn't see you talking.
Right, but if you're spending a lot of time there, then they might get suspicious. They might send one of the guards out to see what's going on.
So the message in the food would still be a really good
Still be the best option, yeah.
Oil.
And it's really silent too
Uh-huh.
in there. Besides maybe some complaining from the prisoners, and all of there's splits all along this wall.
I think that's a good plan, but what's
So-
the message? Like, pretend to be sick?
Yeah,
Like-
and go to the hospital. But then one of us would also have to at the same time. So
One
you'd
of
be like,
one of them two would have to
I
be
would
an
have to
escort.
escort,
the
yeah.
changing of the guards, pretend to be sick or something.
Yeah. It's either that or like again, I can just get them whenever they go to courtyard time. I can figure out what the order is that they go out and see if I
Be
can
like,
get to
we
them.
were sent by your old friend, Dwarf Mick.
Dwarf Nick. What?
I have to find the names.
His name is Black.
Baron Axebreaker.
Baron Axebreaker, yes.
The Axebreakers send their regards. I haven't.
No, but they're not friends. Oh no, I missed a phone call.
Yeah, let's not drop that name, because
Yeah, because they might. At that point they might be
'Cause
reluctant.
Yeah, she stole from their family.
That's true. Like, I want the information on the
So I don't think she's gonna willingly give up.
and they didn't say it was they didn't want her to escape, right?
Yeah, they said if
I could ask.
they literally said, hey, if you need to break her out
Oh,
to get the
yeah.
information, do it. We don't care.
Okay. Yeah. Then I could when I'm in there, I could probably ask her how long she's in here for.
But I do know one thing.
And
Guards start a riot whenever she gets crazy. The warden, when she's drunk, just open all the cells and be like, fine! Everybody
Everybody
fuck
for
shit
themselves.
see
up!
her doing that.
Well, no, if she's drunk in dwarf mode, you just open all the cells and just run out, be like, woo!
You don't remember this? You don't remember doing that? You did that.
Oh yeah, convince the
Convince
dwarf, be
her.
like, hey, if you open all these gates, it's gonna be a real party.
So that does bring up a good point. What message would we want to deliver?
If we were to deliver a message.
Insert here, blank.
The food hole, not a glory hole.
We could,
It's prison, how do you
It could
know?
probably just be like a simple.
We're getting all
It could
those.
probably just be like a simple we need to talk and like let her think about it. But because I don't know.
Or we could, under the guise of falsely getting her out, being like, in exchange for information, we'll get you out of this prison. But we're not necessarily going to get her out of the prison.
My thing is I don't want to jump to that. I want to see if there's something else that she might want instead. That way we don't have to go that route.
But we wouldn't actually break her out. We would just lie.
Brownies.
Yeah, but
Man, I wish I had a truth serum.
Right?
What's your favorite color?
And wasted.
It's okay, I get 3 questions.
You get 5 questions. Remember that one part in the movie?
Oh, and the yeah.
oh my god.
Is the wingspan of a lady swallow African or European? What? I don't know.
Yeah. Because if we could lie to her and say, we're going to break you out, but we want information first. And then she'll give us the information. We're like, we're not actually breaking you out.
JK, LOL, Raffle, bye.
But then, knowing she's not going to get out, now she has nothing to lose, she can rat us out.
Yeah. Easily.
We'll be gone. Before she
Maybe.
figures that out.
Maybe.
Good point.
That's a risk, though.
What else could
Or
be
she might
harder?
not. She might not give us the information until she's out.
Or she might give us
That's right.
false information.
We could also ask what she wants. If there was something.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to lead with like the best thing we could do for her. I
Okay.
want to see what else she could possibly want. Maybe she just wants a nice pillow and comforter set.
But
Maybe
at the
she
same
just
time,
wants 10,000
Looks like
concert
Mittens
points.
is on the job. Bring out my sewing needle. Let's go. Give me those old sex potatoes. Yeah.
So, I don't
Make
know.
a canvas blanket.
We'll get you some ale.
You want some alcohol in your
Maybe she's
food?
okay with just being
got you.
comfortable, you know.
We'll get you drunken potatoes.
I
Yeah.
can't
Jump on the
see
bed.
her saying like, oh yeah, this is all I want, because it's very valuable information.
Yeah, but negotiation might be difficult if we're just doing it via paper messages.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If I can get her in the courtyard, or if we can get her in the courtyard, then we can talk about it.
Yeah.
Like I could just feel like kicking rocks, and just like saying things under my breath. And
That's
she
a pretty
could
good
be
But I'm pretty
kicking
sure
rocks
as soon
somewhere
as the
else.
vault is mentioned, she's gonna know who sent us. I feel like that's gonna be pretty obvious to her.
Maybe
Yeah.
It's a very specific area.
we could make up a story of how we got the information as well.
A bird told me.
Which bird? The one in the
Literally.
kitchen.
Yeah.
The one in the kitchen.
Yeah.
My
It's Fox.
cousin told me.
We heard through the grapevine. There is a vault.
I was trying to think of like I could turn into a snake, but they'd see a snake in the halls, and that could be suspicious.
You could all. Hey,
Get
you
the
could turn
snake.
into a spider.
No, I only have 3 forms that I know currently.
Yeah.
That needs to be fixed. You're level 4.
Oh, he said I could only have 3. My bird can teleport, but if they're being watched, they would see that very, very obviously.
And he's
So
on
there's no
fire.
surveillance cameras.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
But I have to see the location, so I would have to see inside the cell in order for my bird to go inside the cell.
oh, teleporting inside the cell would not be a good idea.
No, yeah.
Like, oh, they have a new study. Oh, it's our kitchen person.
If there was any kind of tiny beast, I could try that.
Like a gecko or something. Those things are so small.
Because it literally said potentially even a beetle.
Just examine the chickens that we process in the kitchen and become a chicken.
She transforms and it's a dead chicken.
You just transform into a chicken.
It's a roast chicken.
Become a cat dog.
What happened? What happened?
This one's gonna be such a pain. I can feel it.
Yeah.
I just want to punch it with my kitty paws.
Yeah, I was thinking like, how could we kick guards' butts? Like,
Yeah.
while one half is.
That's
or
the
one
thing about
third
heists is
sleeping.
they're more.
There's so many guards.
Except for that last one. That last one was just a fucking.
Well, that was interesting.
Oh, yeah.
It was
Beat
a
our
fight,
asses.
fight,
It was all
fight.
combat.
It was
All
all
combat.
beat our asses.
To be honest, we kind of.
I was expecting the whole house to just be a mimic at that point.
The
Yeah.
house, yeah.
Okay. We also have. I learned from the veteran that me and
So did you hear about?
Jim, whoever.
Jim Beam.
We were talking to the veteran, and he was saying that they do like chores. So they muck out stalls.
Oh, I trade.
So we take them out to do chores as well. So it's not just the courtyard. So they could be mucking out stalls and doing other chores around the prison because they're the ones that are doing the chores. So there could also be opportunities for me or Joe.
What if that's all the good behavior?
I could go look at a horse and become a horse and sit in stalls.
You could.
There is a stable.
But how would you get to this? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How would you get to the stables without being suspicious?
We make them.
Oh yeah, we make
We
the
make
stuff
the
for the
food.
food for the
For
horses.
the horses.
For the animals.
Yeah.
That's not bad. Okay.
And then we could put prisoner 13 on mucking
The
stalls.
stables are right across
What if
the.
there are no horses? What if it's just like food
It's a
from
goat.
it? Like it's goats and
Oh,
cows.
I see what you're saying. Well, they did say that they do keep the animals
And
that are
chickens.
taken there for the in the meantime.
And ducks.
Yeah.
So
The
That's a potential.
we use horses to take out like the feces and other like trash and things like that away from the area. So if you had like maybe like an ox or a horse that's in there that's used for labor, that would be the best one to mimic. Because all the other ones are also seen as food, like cows, pigs.
Yeah,
It would be weird for there to just be an extra one though.
Could have just come from
They had babies and it grew up real fast.
Could have just come from a past shipment or something.
We could slaughter one.
That that's not a bad idea either.
I could
Replace it. But then they'd be wondering where you're at. And then
In the
when you
pretty-
show up, they're gonna be
where-
wondering where the horse is at.
I slaughtered it.
Where is the squawking bird?
You're pretty unforgettable. You don't necessarily
spiders?
blend with the rest of the
Yeah, if a spider or a wasp makes its way in, I could do animal messenger.
Honestly, those would probably be the stables would probably be the best place to find bugs.
Yeah. Yep.
You can get
Farmhouse
yourself a little
lights in the
fly,
rain and things like that.
A fly,
little
a bee,
manure
a
fly.
spider.
In 0 degrees though.
whisper sweet nothings into
That
the
is the
manure
thing.
fly.
In 0
But
degrees.
its temperature is mostly maintained, I believe, inside.
Yeah, so they'd be
So,
flocking.
yeah, it
to
gets cold, but
Mhm.
only in
warm
certain
areas.
areas, like the staircase that y'all were told about. It's
Beetles,
quite nice in the kitchen.
beetles.
All those stoves.
I just don't find kitchen. We have a few good options. I think.
Yeah,
Message then. In food then. Meet at the stables. Or meet at courtyard.
Wait, we have
We
to
also
have
have
chicken.
we also have the sick person idea, which is a possibility. It's not super likely, but it's a possibility.
just write the message in the vegetables.
There's no way. Wait, we got to have chicken though for dishes, right? Because we don't just get in already murdered chicken, do we?
Probably not.
I hope
Who
not.
knows? Maybe the stables is actually
You'll
just like a
probably
whole
You'll
farm.
probably butcher them.
You got a whole barnyard instead of stables.
I'd imagine that it's easier and
Wait.
cheaper to get them in like live than it would
Yeah.
be to get them in fully butchered because then you have to.
I
put
just
it on
thought
for
of-
actually.
A pretty big flaw at that plan though. Chicken walking down the hallway would be pretty obvious.
It'd be pretty great.
Yeah.
The guards would definitely be chasing after that.
Yep. And then they probably immediately toss it in the kitchen. To have it.
Yeah.
In the
In which case you would just be like, ah, and turn into a giant bird.
But I could also hear
Sorry, I'm possessed too, and you know, I
Yeah.
have fits where I turn into other birds.
Roll a deception check.
If only your bird was a chicken instead of a fiery.
Then it'd be Nashville hot chicken.
my bird could be anything. It's a wildfire spirit. It could
Yeah.
be anything. It could be a person.
Another mittens.
They would be fire.
This one talks.
So it would be.
We have on fire mittens and then an orange haired mittens.
Yeah.
I cast something that makes fire.
I could also help with stealth. Pass without trace, but it would have to be in the moment when Vlax is out and about.
And they also have to be within a certain range of you.
Oh, just so you know, the rod,
30 feet.
if you press the button,
But yeah, I mean, if you cast it and we're in the kitchen, and then they have to walk away. Even if you were to wait outside the privy, each one of those squares is 5
You
feet.
said it was a. Oh, you're right. You said it was a 4-minute walk for half of the.
oh yeah.
Okay.
Man, let's just sink the glacier.
Yeah.
Mittens dynamite time. Summon your.
When we leave, we have to come back down the elevator.
Yeah.
Or
I mean, you
He
guys
said we
do.
have to come back down the elevator and then
shine the light.
I mean whatever light I can cast light just on my nails, just beep
Jump off and
beep beep.
fly
Fly
down.
away.
Just SOS on one of my cat nails. Just
Mittens, phone home.
exactly.
I'll just be fucked. That's fine.
Okay. So we have a few different ideas here. Let's just kill them all.
That's kind of what I want to
Yeah, for real.
do.
I don't really want to fight 75 guards.
Yeah, let's attack.
575
Because
is
Cam will
fine.
bring them in each.
I-
by
Oh
one
yeah,
load.
listen.
Yeah.
What's 75
Mittens
by
is
5?
ready to kamikaze explode.
You can all take 15 people at once, right?
Pause.
I told you, Mittens is a religious zealot. He's ready. He has the self-destruct spell. Grey cat, Lord, take me home. Country road. To the place where our kitties belong.
Kitties belong.
I'm not gonna put this in because it's already at 30% battery.
Yep, sounds about right.
With
I hate tablets for that reason.
Yeah.
Their battery just drains so bad. So we're
did you bring our bag of holding, or you left it on?
Nope, that's on the boat.
So, do you guys we're screwed. So, do you guys have a way to get out if we need to leave? What would be a way for you guys to get out? Because I know me and him, we could technically leave with Eula's permission,
Mm-hmm.
as long as there's Jesus shit out of me.
What do you mean?
Ooh, I jumped. My heart. Like once we get the information that we
Have
need.
you heard of our Lord and Savior Steve?
The great cat.
Shatheed.
Shatheed.
Damn. Deep. No about a shit ton of stuff.
We robbed an old lady.
Oh no, you got Cayman Jack. I was gonna make margaritas.
You make margaritas?
Yeah. That's a sugar one. That's okay.
You said you made margaritas?
I could make.
Could make.
That's the one.
Gotcha. Well, we don't have Yeah.
Well,
We could have bought ice. Ice at the gas station was $2.60 for a whole bag.
that's that was fun around a little.
Lee, how long does it take for your machine to make ice?
A long time.
Do you know how long?
Hours.
Really?
Yeah. Because it has to cool down starting now, but it's not cool at all. So it has to cool down and then it has to process freezing ice and then it has to melt ice.
You said my neighbors. My neighbors? I don't even know my neighbors.
I don't even know what
His parents for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Borrow some sugar and form ice.
So we were saying that we could get a message
Shit, I'd as soon go to the gas station and buy that ice.
because they have to deliver the food to the
If we need it,
cells.
we can do that later.
So
I don't think they're
we could
necessarily
send
want
a message. If we have to, me or you can get her.
Oh, yeah, for.
So you can speak with her when we're in the courtyards or when we can take her out for chores.
Okay.
Things like
I'll have
that.
a crazy plan in
We're
place.
talking about.
If you wanna call it that.
She can change into any kind of animal.
I don't know.
Like she has like a horse or something. So she could always pose as like an animal in the stables if she needs to.
Apocalypse now.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we can talk to each other. Telepathy.
Are you starting it?
Yeah.
Might as well.
Talk to the demons chant.
Things can't. Well, it's not telepathically.
Oh, it's just in language.
We can
It's
say
like-
something else without
Yeah.
saying it.
Gotcha.
So we could be talking regular and actually be saying something
Oh, I
else.
should stop.
That only works. So.
Also,
I recorded all of y'all skipping.
she's the thief.
Okay.
A rogue. Maybe she can too.
Who?
The prisoner.
It's not Side note, find out if she
Because I mean,
was
she did thievery things.
That's true.
Did she?
Well, she
stole out
stole
of
the.
Dwarven vault. Stole the
Oh, fuck, normal. Fuck.
We have to find out what she is, I guess.
I should have chose it. I should have kept one.
So we forgot what we're gonna be doing.
Not really.
Oh.
We have some options.
We have some options. We haven't really figured that out yet.
The backpack real quick. I'm gonna unload my pockets.
And we were talking about making a move while Margo's possessed because she said it lasts about an hour. Happened, she doesn't remember. We're not going to spare her often, sometimes twice a day. So we'll probably have to.
Let's do
We
that.
might be able to speak with the Blacks.
Yeah.
Veronica, who's the dwarven spirit that inherits or inhibits her body. And might be able to get some information from him about other things as well. We talked about how they muck out stalls and do other chores. Yeah. We talked about how there's some lifeguards
Those
probably
are
in the
there
good
to
time.
ask if, just in case.
Combat's probably best to avoid. Considering we all probably
We probably wiped out.
especially since we don't really have access to a whole lot of weapons right now. If we were fully decked out.
Oh, y'all might, but
I know, that's what I'm saying. If we were all fully decked out with our abilities, then it would still be hard. And we don't have that. So it'd be extra
yeah,
hard.
and then Mittens and I don't really use weapons anyway. But I don't know.
Yeah, but
They're probably okay.
I mean, you'd be fine with magic. As long as you're not in the cells.
Oh, true.
Which she's a magic caster, she might be able to teleport you into the cells and then you can't do nothing about it.
Where do you put her in cells?
While she's possessed by blacks.
Yeah.
That would be really hard to do, considering it's under watch of like 7 persons.
Oh, that's true.
And the rotations are going. So they would recognize her voice if she were to heal for her.
Yeah, he's Cameron. Margaritas are really, really simple.
Yeah, I've got mixed stuff.
Oh, you
Well, I
It's literally just shrimp.
Smells good.
Oh, you went?
Huh?
Oh, yeah. Is that what you're looking for?
When you're going to some DoorDash.
I got regular sugar. Give me some sugar. I got granulated sugar. Okay. Yeah. What do you eat? Well, now I have a whole ass bag of sugar.
Yes.
I have a bag. And a bag. Oh, this
Hey, that looks familiar.
You look familiar.
I'm so mad at being Laura. I'm so mad at them.
Such is life. Could be worse.
No, it's worse. That job paid so fucking well.
Okay, give me the up, down, left, right, A, B, A, B, start, select.
Huh?
Give me the lowdown. Who died?
Dukin!
Yeah. Get over here.
$45 an hour in the last job.
Falcon punch. Sorry.
Falcon kick.
And they fired me for drinking off the clock.
So you looking?
Fired you for drinking
Off the clock.
Oh yeah, her bullshit that
Fired her for
happened.
drinking
Yeah.
Off the clock.
Yeah,
And
and
she
it sounds
didn't
like
went to work inebriated at all.
yeah. Oh, I need the mouse off the screen. It's annoying. There we go.
Heard it. I'm pretty sure.
All right, I'm excited for this masterful, like Ocean's 12 plan that we've put into place.
Yeah.
We planned it all around Joe.
Yep.
We have Ocean's one
So-
more.
Well, he wasn't
Off,
here.
Joe.
First thing we're gonna do is take a trip to
And our
Mars.
backup plan is AJ seducing the warden when she's in dwarf
If
form.
all else fails.
Yeah.
Form.
Yeah. Oh, she's possessed by the dwarf.
I mean, I do have some good performance.
Just flashing them titties. Didn't you do that in the last thing?
The first one.
Yeah.
Just,
I'm like, didn't you like flash somebody some booties, some nipple? I
I
feel
don't
like
think
I
it went
remember
that
that.
far.
Was it just cleavage?
Showed his leg. Yeah,
Yeah,
or
was it
cleavage.
cleavage or
Maybe.
some skimpy skin or something?
I'm trying to figure out how to.
Because that work guy got completely naked in front of you.
Oh, yeah.
He thought y'all was finna
Let's
do
go to
it.
the closet.
So romantic. Fucking men.
Let's do it anymore.
That's funny.
Good. Good. Good look at it. I need you guys. Not Congress. You're out super late last night.
Every Saturday.
Are you making your
Drink?
what? Oh, I didn't know your hand was on her leg. She was saying it. She was laughing, looking at your arm, and I thought you were like making your tattoo dance or something.
Because my
I was like, she found it so entertaining.
Yeah, that
Oh yeah,
Actually, that's nice.
you're nice. I mean, not really, but
On occasion.
Oh, right now? I'll do it after. Right now. I'll do it after tonight.
Oof, gone.
We have
She left the door open.
6 plans.
Yeah?
We do have a lot of plans.
Good. That's perfect. That's what I wanted.
But none of them are gonna work.
Yeah, they're all gonna
We had a lot of ideas, but no decisions actually made.
Some ideas would be very, very hard to execute here, like fighting 75 guards.
No, that's the
We talked
easiest
about
one.
fall through. That was on the bottom of the list.
That was on the top of Mitten's list.
And some would be probably very effective.
Do you want to hear our plans or not?
No,
Okay.
I do not. I will experience them as they unfurl.
That's funny. Literally,
Can
the
I
moment you
ask-
left,
No.
the moment you left, I was
There
like,
are no pests of any kind in this prison. Flies, bugs.
Flies would definitely be realistic. Flies could happen. There's probably not a lot, especially with how cold it is. But in storage areas and inside of quarters, flies would make sense.
What kind of animals are they keeping in the stables?
There would probably be
oxen.
occasional horses, maybe an ox.
Chickens?
Probably not chickens.
That would
There
hurt
might
my brain
be
to discuss this.
there might be
Goose.
like a wolf.
Eee.
A wolf?
Tracking
Or just
dog.
like a wolf?
A red
like a dog.
wolf.
A tracking
It
animal.
depends on what counselors show up and what they might bring. A wolf is possible.
Okay.
Would it be suspicious if a random animal just appeared in the stables? That wasn't accounted for?
Are you asking me, or are you asking if they would find it suspicious?
Surprise
Yes.
me.
Oh, it will be a surprise.
I didn't put 2 and 2 together, and for a second I thought the olives were smoking. I was like,
What?
Those are some talented olives. Only paid
Those
$17.
cans are actually like a good design. Like it's an attractive
Actually, they were
looking
14.
drink. Like it's a good design
olives.
for the can.
The Cayman Jack?
Like some drinks you look at and you're like, man, who the fuck designed this? But it actually
Cayman
looks
Jack
good.
is great. I like Cayman Jack.
Watermelon punch.
That sounds good too.
There you go.
That's also
They're
our
delicious.
plans.
It's
Punch watermelons?
Whatever. Yeah.
Jim Beam and Dr.
Do you
Pepper.
want one? They're great.
Which is funny because my name
I'm
is
good,
Jim
thank you.
Beery.
Yeah. I overdid it on Friday.
Jim
I'm
Beery
so
and Dr.
hungry.
Pepper.
I don't drink.
That gave you a full day and a half to recover.
I slept all day yesterday.
Except today's my first
That
day
was a
waking
long
up
rest.
since-
Yeah.
That was a longer rest.
You took a long rest and still has 2 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah, right.
Well, I was up drinking till like 5.
Oof.
I
So I guess it was
believe
Saturday.
you have had the most levels of exhaustion the most often in our games.
Oh yeah.
100%.
I mean, it all started with Pacomius'
Yep.
Oh
altar
my God.
shenanigans.
Oh, yeah.
What was it? You got up to
Bro.
5
Five,
I
levels of
think.
exhaustion and almost
I
died.
hit 2. I hit 2 and I was like, hell no.
Haven't you
thought
hit
I
3
was
before?
gonna
I thought you hit 3.
Yeah, I did.
Lee, you've hit 2
No, but
several
when
times.
I hit 2, I was like, oh.
In that, I don't think I was in the altar room when that stuff
I
happened.
don't think you were.
Because I wasn't having dreams.
Uh-huh.
It was me and. What was his name?
Oh.
Yaso!
Yoso.
Yoso.
Yoso!
Yoso Thickus.
Yoso thickness.
The bunny, the rabbit.
Oh, yeah, Blackberry.
Blackberry.
That's right, he wasn't there because he tried to. No, not tried. He did use a spell to assist at the same time. Yoso made a creation to create like a.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Medical
Oh, like a-
sling, whatever.
Stretcher.
It's not a full. Yeah, it was like a part of a stretcher. Yeah.
It was like the ones that back in the day. It was just.
With the 2 sticks in the
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and thank goodness.
And he had to charm me to stay, so I was like, I was running
You were
away.
like, "I'm outta
Even back
here."
then, I was running away.
The
She's been running since the beginning. I was just here. And now she's here.
Like,
Running
layer of
like
hell
you.
damn near claimed him. It was close.
she's like, I can't wait to go to Reina. And I was like, is that the one that runs? When she
There
was
would be some
hurt?
spiders.
And I was like, yeah.
Oh my god. That's someone put a
I'll bet there would be.
beam in the front door.
That'd be reasonable. But again, only in the warmest areas and where they had food sources. So it would have to be where there were flies and stuff.
Stable. With all the shit.
Possibly. The stable would also make sense.
Oh wow, really sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that your ice maker?
Wait,
That takes hours?
it's not already making ice, is it?
Is it?
That sounded
Is
like
it a lot
ice.
faster
That
than I
sounded
thought?
like ice.
I mean, I hope it was ice because that's what it sounded like.
For
Is it,
half of
is it
somebody's
actually a lot faster
Guys just
than I
tossing
thought?
beans and we're all
It
being
was just
schooled.
those four.
Popping popcorn.
Yeah, bro, it's ice.
It's a lot faster than I thought.
Yeah, apparently. That's really good.
Dibs.
It's so
It's
tiny.
like 4 pieces.
Yeah. Wow, that's cute though.
Little bitty pellets.
Yeah. Pellets going in, pellets coming out.
And it's dissolved.
I mean, technically that's how it works with a lot of animals.
Ours are just very large bullets.
Well, we don't eat pellets, so not necessarily with us.
I'm just
Those would be more like horses, bunnies, deer, things of that nature. They eat pellets and they produce pellets. It's good fertilizer.
So you all can design kind of the timeline and what you want to do, however you want to. But basically, you all should be making a decision and working together, and based on what plans you've come up with. Do you have a prolonged plan over a course of time over how you're going to try to get out information or make contact or get prisoners to certain locations, or are we jailbreaking, or are we fighting a bunch of guards, or
We're definitely not fighting 75 guards. Absolutely not. That would be.
I mean, you could, you just wouldn't win. I mean, let's call it what it is. You won't win.
Yeah, no.
Not
I
just
mean, even
75.
if we were prepared, it would be difficult.
You would
We
need to
don't have
nuke
our stuff.
you would need to nuke the guard room.
Oh, and there is a special guardian that they bring out under such circumstances.
Mhm.
That's OP as fuck. so
Oh yeah.
That's not included with the 75 guards.
Forgot about that.
It's a juggernaut, you know.
His name is Dwayne.
His name's
It's
Dwayne.
when Steve dons his armor.
So we have a couple plans.
Well, now that I know that there are spiders, that's realistic. We could do that.
Well, we could do that along with other
Like,
things.
even though there's not a lot,
Well, we could
you
have
wouldn't
multiple.
expect to catch a lot of attention if a spider appeared somewhere. You know?
So yeah, I'm sure, especially with the
Not-
being
not
like this
even-
big.
I wouldn't even need to if you didn't want to hear this.
I mean, whatever.
I don't need to become a spider, but I could animal message
Yeah,
with a spider.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Or a
You just
fly.
have to find one, catch it, cut.
Yeah.
They'd be like,
They were in the kitchen, so.
or whatever it is.
Where all the food is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flies wouldn't be unreasonable either.
We talked that me or Yorick would have access to the prisoners when we are escorting them for chores or other duties around the prison, as well as in the courtyards when they are having their free time, their work time. We also were talking that whenever the cooks are delivering food to the prisoner cells, they could drop a message on the food tray and
Sounds feasible.
speak with them.
Basically, any part of that map that you see that you can interact with, you can try something.
We also were talking about whenever Marta is possessed, we might be able to contact Blacks and speak with Blacks if she's not disappearing into her hidey hole.
Let's try all three.
We can do all of them, yeah.
Yeah.
And she's not going to remember the conversation, as she's already told us. Which was probably a bad thing to tell us.
Uh-huh.
She's like, if you ever speak to me during those times, I'll never remember it. Thank you.
So then we
Noted.
can each tackle a different.
Yeah.
The guards can work on communicating when taking them back and forth.
And there is
can
a way that you
try
can be-
when you deliver food, and then I can try with
The animal
a
message.
bug.
But the real big thing is, what are we saying? 'Cause there's
Right.
multiple ways to contact for like, what are we gonna say when we do contact them? You know? I wonder how much time she's doing for this. I'm curious.
As what?
I wonder how much time she's doing for her problems, for her crimes, I guess.
Oh, Prisoner 13.
Yeah.
Hmm.
'Cause we
Did
never asked that.
Varn tell us the name of the vault, or did he just call it the vault?
I think it just.
It was the dwarven.
I don't
shield
think
dwarven
you
vault?
asked
No,
for
not
specifics
the
about the vault.
Okay,
We did
just
not.
wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What he told you all was that she had managed to, while working with the Axe Breakers,
Or fortune.
to secure and hide away a lot of the wealth over time as she performed her duties. And they caught on and went after her very quickly, but she had already managed to stash it away somewhere. And they spent years trying to find it, and they finally found it,
But they can't access
but they
it.
can't access it.
Got it.
And it's like, it's dwarven fortune. It's no small amount of money.
Anybody have ideas on what we should say in our message? Multiple messages. We could have. I mean, if all three of us try,
fish.
that's 3 different
Oh, gosh, we don't get
messages.
finished.
I still think we should try to levy something she wants for information on the key.
Yeah.
As you all are talking, you hear and see a patrol pass by you in the hall. This time they are going counterclockwise. They come from north and they move around to the south side. You watch them peek their head in, realize that you're all there. They give a quick look to see what you're wearing, give you the nod, and then they start to close the door as they leave.
What time is it?
Well, we're shut in.
I said, well, they're starting. Oh, you saying anything?
Wait. We're still waiting
Yep.
on our permissions. If you don't mind leaving the door open. We don't get our permissions until noon.
No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, wait.
And I will start making my
He
way
looks
back
at you
to
for
the
a second,
kitchen.
like- And then he disappears.
Your eyebrows are very well kept. He's noticing.
Apparently.
He's noticing.
One of your eyebrows are.
No,
No, I have
Not
both of them. He doesn't have any.
Harris Pilton, the hairless woman.
It's in fashion some places.
It's true.
Any ideas?
As he starts walking, as they start walking in a pair down further to the south, you hear them shout down the hallway over towards the surveillance hub. Be like, 1 through 6 are ready for courtyard in the next 30 minutes.
We don't
That's
get our
a new piece
permissions
of
until
information.
noon. What time is it now?
It is about 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
So 9:30, 1 to 6 go out. If it's good luck. Ish.
Now they're numbered, so
They're numbered.
we're
starting at the
assuming
top, like that.
we're assuming that number 13 is number 13.
No,
No.
She's in cell 3.
she's prisoner 13,
Oh,
but she's
prisoner
in cell
cell
3.
numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Okay.
the prisoner's the oldest prisoner.
Oh.
The newest prisoner is prisoner 299.
Oh, now would be a good time to go talk to her because Wax is still hanging around for about 30 more minutes.
Well,
Oh.
I can't go talk.
We can. Where is she? We don't know where she's at.
Courtyard. 1 through 6.
Well, she's not out in
She's
the
not
courtyard.
out in the
She has to be.
courtyard yet. She's about ready to go to the courtyard.
So, what I'm gathering is that 1 through 6 all go to the courtyard at the same time. Maybe. Ideally, these issues.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly. So we'll see.
We gotta see how long they stay out there too.
I mean, we don't get our permissions and start working until like 12. So,
I have to do this every couple days.
well, I don't know about you guys, but we can't do anything until like, we get our permissions.
That's up to you.
Cooks even get permissions? I don't think we get permissions.
To be staff, you need to be able to maneuver through the doors.
Yeah.
So you have been told that you will be granted access
Yeah. Okay.
as new staff.
Yeah, we're all.
It would have been very interesting for those of you that stowed away or did not come in as staff if you did not get given permission for the doors. It would have made things challenging to say
Oh,
the
yeah.
least.
Would have been like, okay, well, we're fucked.
You sneak into the stairwell, someone climbs past, and they close the door on both ends. Well, gonna be a cold night.
Okay.
I use dispel everything.
Well, we could go about our. Well, we're hanging out here.
That is a
until
useful
noon,
10th level
and
spell.
It's only 9.
I know, right?
See, he gets it.
Maybe we can just go if there's
Explore.
if there's gonna be like people out there and ways for us to get around because there's people in the courtyard.
Either
I guess
way,
it's over here.
We
But
still need to
maybe
wait for our
we should
permissions
go.
before we can even start to do anything. So this
Although we
Go
could just
learn
shadow other cards.
Yeah, let's
shadow
learn
shadow the
ropes.
guards, learn.
And then return by noon for our permissions, and hopefully we'll have a lot
Well,
of.
the permissions are going to be automatic
Yeah.
at that time.
Oh,
she
yeah.
just has to recast the spell with us in mind for permissions.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, but we still need to figure out what we're
Yeah.
gonna say in our messages.
Yeah, we could
So,
use this time to
We can't
write
really
the
do
message.
Yeah.
anything until then. So I say we go back to our workplaces and
That would probably be the
wait until we get permissions
less
and
suspicious thing to do than
shadow
sitting
and
here.
do our thing.
And then when we figure out what we're gonna say in our messages, reconvene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed. Akagura.
Well,
Hands in.
everyone, smoke break at noon at the south gate.
Yeah. In the courtyard. All right.
Okay.
Show you some of this kitty's wacky tobacco.
So we should go shadow the guards that are about to go into the courtyard to see how things are done around here. So
Going back to
about our
wash some
If we
dishes.
if we're going back to the kitchen, can we go through here?
Yeah.
If you're going back to the
Like, can
kitchen,
we just go, like cut straight through here, or do we have to go around?
Oh, I see what he's saying.
you don't know yet.
Cool, it's open.
Oh, okay.
So
That's
guess
why
you're
he's
welcome to
asking.
try.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, because we're about to leave, so.
Well, I guess you could go that way, or you could go that
I
way.
think
Kind
he's
of
trying
just
to get eyes on.
I guess my question, or I can ask you guys, when y'all saw the. I'm trying to see
She has pink hair
what
and
I can
tattoos on her
see
face.
here. Like, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
just
With my wild shapes, I know
Yeah, I'm
the
assuming
three.
like this is
If
like
I
self
see another
1 through
creature,
6.
yeah.
can I learn that?
Over here.
the large one.
So simple
Do they
creatures,
stay open?
generally, yes.
Like,
But anything that has
closed. Like, I'm trying to see like what
anything
the
that has
situation-
complexity to it, like certainly anything combat related, requires you to spend time studying and learning about that animal with the intent
Yeah, but right now
of wild shaping
we're still
into it.
waiting for him to go out.
But
That's why you
wait
only
30
have
minutes
a couple
and wait
as a
for
troop.
them to go out and then make.
So just seeing something isn't enough. The way we treated it was, I don't remember what specifically we said, but we said that you had to spend, I think, 2 hours,
I had to do nature checks
At one
and
point,
and we
stuff
did,
like
yeah.
that
while they're out in recess. That makes sense.
to learn
Oh yeah.
So you can
like
check
a
that
new.
way.
But that was a giant
Long
spider.
run.
Like
Yeah.
that was a,
Right. So if I didn't want to
was
become
something
something
big.
like that,
Or-
that
Well, you
was
can't
combat
become
ready.
something
You could
like
ask
that.
the head chef.
Right, and
Because of
I
your
wouldn't want
druid
to.
archetype.
But like I
suspicious.
would just to become a fly on the wall.
I probably wouldn't ask. I would probably just watch. Because
It's not
if you ask, it
super
might be
feasible.
suspicious.
I don't. As
Just
long
eat
as it's a
some shrimp.
beast,
Or
They
like,
might
like,
not
like,
fly.
that's
walking
interesting.
around this.
a fly.
So they don't have to come in contact with them.
That's
With
true.
no combat skills at all.
I guess is a fly a beast?
Yes.
All those things are a menace, yes.
Here's actually I don't think fly, but
Sure, a
there's
fly is a large
there's
beast.
wasp,
Through here,
spider,
keep your eyes on the
scorpion, whatever a
Then it would
cooper
be
is.
best
I
to
think
do that
that's
in
a
the next
fish.
30 minutes. If you
I
want to see if
become
the
an
person
aphid.
itself is
Yeah.
open, then I would wait 30
I don't.
minutes.
Well, you couldn't turn into a fly anyway. You're not allowed to be something that
I just want
flies.
to see what my
Oh yeah,
access is
but
like.
but a spider.
Yes, you can turn into a spider.
A jumping spider.
Just a regular spider.
Or
You'd be
there's
like,
no such thing as a regular.
you'd be like running full speed, and then you hit like,
But like
5 feet,
generic,
and like,
8
But would that
legs.
replace one of my feet
Yeah.
that I know?
The regular.
Murky colored. No hair.
Would use a
Hairless spider.
But you get 2 per.
technically
Short
they
rest.
have hair, you just can't see it. It's really
No,
small.
I'm gonna become the hairless spider. I use
This is metagaming,
prestidigitation
and
to
if you don't
make
want to answer
myself
it, that's
bald.
fine. If I were to be a spider
That's
and
not how
try
it
to go
works.
through a door with my
I am
permission,
now a
would I be
space
allowed
cat.
to stop me?
Well, that's not a spider.
That would be an interesting thing to find out.
I can all mittens.
Everything about this is incorrect.
Mittens knows the way.
I knew that going to a saber.
Yes.
That was harder than I
Where are we
thought.
going?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
we should
little
go
choppy.
find somebody
Green?
Let's take some prisoners out so we can watch and see how it goes.
Says it 30 minutes.
I'm so confused. I
Fine.
didn't hear anything. I just heard colors.
Yeah.
They're going.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that that's what she said or anything.
Technically speaking, he was the only person that heard the. No. But if he didn't hear the joke and he only heard colors,
I
and we
only
both
heard
tied,
colors.
so nobody lost.
I'm gonna do the same
It's
thing
like-
with you, and I'm gonna stand and observe.
Nobody lost.
I wanted to do it.
She just wanted to show you her disappointment.
Yeah.
Wow.
I faked it.
Faked disappointment?
I'm gonna go back to the
That's a new level of low.
Yeah.
Go back to.
the middle.
We're both going
Okay,
back to
the guards are gonna go back. All right, I'm gonna drop
I'm
your
going back
icons
to
and
the
remove them.
kitchen.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll pull everyone out of here.
And wash some more dishes.
All right.
I'm gonna kind of be observing how everybody acts in the room, observing the control panel if I can.
Okay.
Try to get eyes and understand what they do, how the buttons work, and things like that, so that I can learn how to do my job better.
There's a scoop of ice if anybody wants it.
So, how are you three going back to the kitchen?
I'm just walking the way I came.
From the hexagon?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the long way around to see if I can find some spiders and balls.
I wanna take a detour down. Well, I guess I have to wait for permission, so never mind. I'm just going back to the kitchen.
Okay.
I wanted to go out the south gate to check it out, see what it's like. Since she said that we could take breaks out there.
Tell me we gotta take a smoke.
Just write it down.
You said you're trying to go to the south gate?
I
Once you
was,
have
but we don't.
access?
Yeah, once I get permission. So for now, I'll just go
Jim.
back to the kitchen.
Long way around the hexagon.
How are you looking for? Are you just
Me as a guard?
casually looking at corners? Just give me a perception check.
Show us what you got, Jimbo.
Show us what you got.
She got nothing.
Plus. Oh, my thing's over there.
Two
Show us
plus.
what you got.
No, what do you need? I'll tell you. I'll tell
I
you.
think it's +6. I still want that though.
Okay. It's on stream.
Thanks. I'm pretty sure it's +6. So that should be 15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You see concrete and metal.
I do have a question.
What you got?
49, that's all it did.
What
Dying.
happened to my messenger?
Your messenger.
Oh, his spy,
Oh.
his spy
Oh,
contact.
it's
Yes.
back.
Okay.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yep. Good point.
Nothing.
He never made it.
Apparently.
He died in transit. He tripped on a pebble and then broke his neck. It was
Let's see.
tragic.
That was
That
since
Way to
the
go.
evening before you went to Luskin to speak to Bethra.
Rolled his ankle.
So when you arrived to
You're
Luskin,
right.
Dislocated his leg and it got out.
roll me a percentile.
Carol Luskin.
Carol Baskin.
Is that all the ice there is?
No.
Bitch.
Yeah. I don't know. It's pretty fast.
Who wants a scoop? There's one little scoop.
17.
Nice.
17%?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So a
You're
messenger
really consistently really good with it.
makes it in
Should've
time.
been a career.
And before you left, you were able to
Divine
meet with,
intervention.
while they were talking, and prior to heading over to the dock, you were signaled by an individual that was just casually walking past inside of Luskin. And they put their hand to their side, and as they were walking past, they made a few signals that you recognized due to your connection to them. It was basically like thieves speak. So these individuals have specific ways of communicating.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. And so you went over and had a quick conversation, and you were able to get some information. They were able to confirm for you, or they were able to let you know that they could not confirm the existence of a criminal network or a spy network at Rebel's End because it was too far out of the way and there's not enough movement, and so there was no reliable way to get timely information. But they were able to confirm rumors of theorized criminal connections that are active with Rebel's End. And while they couldn't get any specifics and they could not confirm any specific recent happenings, someone there must be pulling strings for the information that's flowing to be possible. Yeah.
And in that meantime, I would have told the crew about that.
Okay.
Because that's gonna die before.
Juice.
What is that?
That's the healing potion.
Yeah. That'd be cute.
If it was a charger,
No, if healing potion's charged for me.
then you have a Cthulhu doing pew
Back
pew
when I'm happy.
Cthulhu? Wow.
I wonder if there's any of the prisoners that have more stuff in their cells than others. Like privileges. You know?
Is
That's a
there
good question.
Because there can't just be. Is there just this? There's not like a second, third, or any kind of other level?
This is it.
Just this.
That is it.
world's smallest prison.
That's where all 200.
You have to be a special kind of person to get locked up here.
That's what I'm wondering. It couldn't have just been a vault.
There's a lot of special people if there's over 200.
Like if there's like very, very violent offenders here, it could not have been just a vault. Like, oh, she just
Or maybe she
stole
did
money.
something else. Yeah.
Like this ain't no white collar prison, okay? Like this girl didn't just get picked up for tax fraud. So she's in here, you
A
know.
lot of taxes. Yeah.
So she had to have done something crazy, I'm assuming, to get in here. So
She just.
I would like to go back to the kitchen, like if I'm able to go through here, because I want to take a look at the cells. Like, is it like a door
we don't
in
have
front,
permission. There's bars.
Real
or
quick,
is it bar? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll allow a quick insight check, retroactive, into your conversation with Varin.
Everybody?
One person.
Oh.
27. 32.
Minus one modifier. 9.
9.
Yikes.
Big yikes.
How dare you?
Okay. You're not sure of the connection, but you recall and think there might have been importance to the fact that Varin said that Prisoner 13 worked with them in the Axebreaker clan.
Okay. Prisoner 13 worked with his.
So prisoner 13 was working with Varin.
She stashed away these valuables while working with Axebreaker clan.
So I wonder if they might have some other dirt probably on her. Maybe that could have caused her to be locked up in such a airtight prison.
There might be, you get the impression there might be a connection somewhere.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's all you're able to get with your 9.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Doesn't help me very much, but
Sucks
I
to
can put two
suck.
together. Yeah.
What? Okay, Shreese, you, while on your way back, taking a look for spiders on the way back. You do see a single solitary spider
What's his name?
that is scuttling underneath the door into the storage room as you walk past.
The spider.
Into the storage room
Uh-huh.
of the kitchen.
No, the actual storage
The
room.
actual storage room. Which is
The full scale one.
That's the one next to the
Northwest.
privy.
By the privies, the lavatory.
Yes,
There's a-
on the way
we
to the
don't, we
prison.
don't have the permissions yet, so I can't go in.
Correct. Or at least not without help. Unless you have a way.
Okay, but now that I've
Away.
seen it,
She says goodbye.
and we have some time before, I'm gonna return to my room, remembering where that is. I'm gonna return to our room and just sit and meditate.
Give me an intelligence
She's gonna
check.
come back and be like, she'll never say the spider again. Spider's
That's how
gone.
they work, though.
I know. That's how it's
Intelligence,
like-
you say?
Yep.
Intelligence, you say.
11.
Okay. Spider.
It's
It's a
gross.
big spider.
Hey, don't make fun of Spider Pit.
Goliath birdied her.
You at least are able to think, oh, okay, bathrooms are over
I think
there.
it's be the.
Makes sense the spiders
Yeah,
would be
they're
there.
huge.
Yeah, I used to have one.
Okay.
Poop, flies,
They're dope.
spiders.
They're pretty docile.
Okay.
Right?
I'm gonna return to my room and sit and meditate and think about
Their hairs on their butt.
spiders so that I can at some point become
Spider.
potentially.
Oh, you wouldn't have. So you've seen spiders enough in the past that like a non-combat, like a non.
Just a tiny little
Yeah.
pest
Tiny
spider.
little
Yeah, easy enough.
Cool. Cellar spider. House spider.
Oh, what?
Nothing.
All right. So the cooks return over to the kitchen. Stepping inside, the progress is enormous. Chef Tulane has been busy, and there are more sauces than you assume could possibly be consumed in one day. Meanwhile, there are stews going. All the vegetables that you chopped up are well in use. Some of them bundled neatly for distribution for lunch chow. Several are just whatever is left, husks, etc., for whatever's consumed from breakfast. And a lot of it's just being kind of ground up and taken out to the stables for whatever animals are out there at the moment, too. Guards, you said you wanted to go into the surveillance hub.
Yep.
And you wanted to stay there.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you just walking in and then standing there?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything else to do, like, right this second, so probably just monitoring with them and kind of trying to get the feel for what an everyday kind of looks like.
So after about 30 or 40 seconds, a couple of the guards start looking at you, and the one at the table stands up, walks over, and says, "Hey, you're not on shift.
Right.
Did you need something?"
Figure that out on your own.
Well, because he's with me.
For both of you then. Yeah, you're both not on shift.
Well, we're just shadowing.
Oh, who you following?
You.
Wait, you're supposed to shadow me?
I decided just.
You know I've got the least exciting job of any guard today, right?
We're waiting for our permissions, and so we're kind of just trying to get a feel for what.
Well, shit, I mean, if you want to watch the shadows, you're in the right place. Well, they don't grow longer in here. It's just the same all day.
Gazi. 7.
Just like me, I guess. I'll tell you what. In about 15 minutes, the guards are supposed to take out a couple of the inmates outside of the courtyard. You might be able to follow them, but just keep your distance until you know what the hell you're doing.
Okay.
Now,
Sounds
when you say
good.
distance,
I mean, I
He
don't.
says.
I don't know your background. I'm the tech guy. I push. Well, I raise the levers. But just I don't know. Keep your distance. Make sure you're getting out of their way. And they usually don't act up, but when they do, we have to put them down quick. Gotta put the hammer down.
are you the only one that switches levers?
No, I'm just I'm pretty good at it. So yeah, it's a skill you gain over time. I mean, you gotta be on top of it. You gotta know which cell is which, and you gotta know what to do if they sound the alert. I mean, not everybody knows how to sound the alarm. He picks up the weird flute piece of metal with the bell on the end of it, and he puts it back down.
Oh.
I can see why they chose you. Good, keep up the good work.
Yeah, thanks.
Triangle.
What's your name?
Carl.
Coral.
With the K or a
With
Q?
the J.
With the J.
Did you say a K or a Q? It's a Q.
Quarrel.
Most people don't know that. Yeah, I'm impressed.
I said I'm impressed.
You from Waterdeep?
In deep water, yeah.
Well, why you got a lady back home? You got a lady back home?
You're not there.
That one back on the boat.
Here's a message.
I couldn't hear you. You're moving your mouth, but nothing's coming out.
She's in the kitchen, actually.
Wait, here?
No,
You sure?
I wasn't talking.
We're not supposed to do that, but I won't tell.
Got me in trouble.
You got you in trouble.
Hey,
He means on the boat.
if things don't go well, you hook me up.
Yes.
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 I mean, it gets kind of lonely out here, and I haven't. I'm not really interested in any of the guys, so if you know what I mean.
You're good at switching levers.
Carefully about what you're about to
Love
say.
that.
Well, it's the funniest thing. A few of them have asked. It's kind of flattering, honestly.
What those hands do.
You do with your hands, bro.
Good with levers.
Yeah, that must be it. They see my dexterity.
Right here.
Dexterity.
This is my ultimate lever
Yeah.
flipper.
It's just creepy. It bothers me every time I see it. Like it makes me like.
What?
No, that's not what I meant.
What the fuck?
That's what he was saying.
How are you both so good at that?
We got dexterous fingers.
You're trying to do. Right. Something went wrong.
Illusion.
Illusion.
It's like the pencil in it.
going to be master of disguise.
Yeah,
I'm going to
no.
be the master.
But with my
Every single number individually.
She's never gonna want to do it again.
That's true.
Ready on two! You see two of the guards from patrol up on the north side come down, and they walk over to the second cell over on the side, and they look in, and they start, here, let me give you vision. Let's put somebody up here. Let's grab Rana.
It's Greg's. All of them are Greg's except us.
See, pink hair makes a tattoo.
You're gonna see that from before.
They're related.
And by the way, there is no light in these cells. The only light is what extends into them from the panopticon.
That's shitty. I bet they're going insane.
I think they were already insane.
Yeah.
She does look
You can query the council and ask for them to commutate or commute.
Commutate.
Commutate? Actually, I think that's correct. Commutate.
Both of us are like,
It's called
commutate.
commutation. Yeah, ask them to commutate the sentence. Commutate. Commute is like travel.
You have to travel.
Commutation is
Okay, I
to
thought you
shorten
meant
or
to say
adjust.
travel. I was like, yeah, commute was right.
No, commutate. I'm pretty sure it's commutate. Here, you
I've
have
never
Say it
heard
one
of
more
that
time.
word.
I'm not sure if I heard you.
commutate.
That just sounds weird. all the
Yeah.
time.
Regulate or reverse the direction of, especially to make it a direct current.
I've never
And
heard
in
that
relation
before.
to sentences, it means to change, shorten, adjust, lessen a sentence.
I like your book of nothing.
Use that for specific item cards or for notes that are only for one person's eyes. Leave up those for me.
You have to have magical purities, impure magical properties.
Wow.
To read.
It, that would be really good for a wizard creating a spellbook to actually have them be accountable for their spellbook. You know, it'd be really funny if I made it so that if that had to stay on the table and someone managed to steal it, you lost your spellbook in the game.
It's okay. I took keen mind so that I can just write it all down again.
You see Carl sit down and reach up, and he goes to the first row of switches up on the top left and just hits the second one over, and looks back and repeats back to us like, "Ready on two!" Like, hold up. And the one other individual on patrol comes up to the door, opens it, steps inside, and grabs a double set of manacles. Goes over, and both guards walk up to the second cell. All right, you know what to do. Hands back, legs up against the bars. And they reach in, and without letting them step out, they both reach in, one arm each, not one individual, both reaching at the same time to attach one manacle per limb and to get them set up. All right, step back. Send it. Two switches to flip, and there's almost a change. It's something you sense more than see, feel, or hear, or see or hear. But then, sure enough, they reach forward and they grab the door and they're able to open it. And so they turn something and they pull it over to the side, and they're able to open up the cell. And
The levers are an arcane lock.
prisoner comes out. Says, "All right, put it down. 181 out for morning time inside of courtyard." At the desk, Carl goes and grabs a piece of parchment and writes down the notes. Got it. 181 morning courtyard. All right, who's taking him? It's us two again. All right, got you. The moment he steps out, they close the cell behind him. Switch re-engages, and the anti-magic field, best as you can tell, is back in place.
Okay. Should I close the door behind them? And this is the magic controller.
That's Carl's statement. Carl's statement.
Coral's table.
Use that one. Got it. Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to Carl and put my hand on his back and say, "You did really good at that. That was intense."
Whoa.
Roll flirtation.
One thing's some heat, yeah.
Are you actually doing it?
Yeah, why not? He controls the levers.
Dude.
Give me a straight charisma check.
Straight charisma.
This is a gay charisma check.
Gay charisma.
Oh,
Say, it's only gay if we look each other in the eye.
It's only gay. You're shot in the eye.
Come on.
Well, hold on. It says just a sec.
No, but it's about to be.
There you go.
And
Wingo Leviosa.
do you just need your charisma?
Yeah.
It's right there. Is it the middle? The middle.
You have +2 to charisma.
Okay, 15.
Jesus.
15?
Yeah.
15.
All right. Looks up at you. Like, yeah. Thanks, man. It's the hands.
What? It's hands.
Oh, it's the.
Yeah, send that back over to I think you. Yeah.
Oh.
Back over to you.
Albert. It's Albert.
Yeah. All right. So he gets it back in place.
I'm a pretty accommodating man.
Sets aside a note over to the side.
I mean, I'm an elf. I've never met a real masculine elf. To be fair.
As far as we've seen so far, all the guards are human.
No, they're not all human.
Okay.
There are multiple races here.
So elves are beautiful.
It'd be kind of weird otherwise to have elves and others. It is still a mix. Some are
Every now and then a weird one.
some are human, some are elvish. You've got a couple that are dwarves, and you've seen at least one halfling.
And there's only one of you. You
Only one
and
bird.
me. Maybe. I don't know, is there more of me?
As they start escorting 181 out to the courtyard to the east, northeast, if we're on the side. They look over back at Carl and let him know, hey, we're not going to be taking out 154 this morning. He's shitting his meal again. Like,
Wow.
all right. Well, I mean, somebody's gonna have to clean it up. I'm on duty. Hey, wait, we've got some new guys.
Oh shit.
I mean, it doesn't have to be them. I was like, don't worry about it. We'll get it figured out. For now, we'll take them out. Give us 10, and then go ahead and get the next one ready. All right, man. They go up to the door out there, and you can hear from down the hall as the door opens a little bit. You're fuck, that's cold. And they step out, and then the door closes behind them, and they take the prisoner into the courtyard.
Time to clean up the toilet.
He shit on his meal. It's not the toilet.
They said 154 is shitting his meal again.
Yep.
That's his toilet. That's where he chose. Toilet is where you go. And he chose the place.
Bro, why are you singing?
That was the second cell that they opened.
Tired.
They opened the second cell just now. Prisoner 181.
Second cell.
But
Second cell.
154
Oh, 181.
shouldn't have
Okay, yeah.
meals, so it's 181 and 154.
154, I think, is probably the first one, considering there's like 1 through 5, and 3 is one is
Give me a perception check.
But there's
Brandon.
multiple in each cell.
Except that one.
But what's your passive perception?
11.
Oh, it's only 11?
Yep.
Fuck.
3. Was
3?
Alternative.
Yorick, what's your passive perception?
And the negative.
I don't know.
I got you.
Why do you keep doing this?
Yeah.
It's 14.
Okay, 14.
Randy, yours is 10.
Mine's
Yeah.
11.
I see 10.
Mine says 11.
It
It's
does.
passive perception.
Mine says 15.
Why is mine so?
Perception is wisdom.
It's base 10 plus perception bonus of 1 plus 1. Yeah. I have a. Probably from something. I don't know where I got that from. That's
Oh,
what
that's.
it says.
Wait, what's going on here?
Because it wrote
I'm
it
seeing
down.
multiple different things. So, your wisdom is 9, which is a -1.
My. You said your what? Yeah, my wisdom is 9, which is -1.
You are proficient in perception, which would give you a +2.
Mine says. Yeah, no, plus 2. Mm-hmm.
So, wouldn't that make it
Oh, look.
8 + 2?
Oh, I don't know. It shows based. Because my.
I thought perception was 10.
Yeah.
10
As
minus
the
1
base.
is 9
Minus-
plus 2.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
11.
You're right. That's
Yeah.
exactly what it is.
That's what I'm saying, because it's showing base plus. Its base is 10
You're right.
plus 1.
Yep. That's weird. I wonder why this one says it's 10.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait,
It's are incorrect.
How do you do
So
this?
maybe I did yours. Let me double check yours anyway.
What's your wisdom?
Perception.
Modifier.
Oh, yours is only
The modifier is
12.
Plus 4.
Mine?
So it'd be
Yeah.
10 plus 4. And are you proficient
Your
in
passive is 12.
perception?
That makes sense.
So
That's
it's
weird.
another
I don't know what it's
+2,
trying to
so
show
your
me here on
passive
this, but it's
perception
clearly
will be
wrong.
16.
Huh?
Because my proficiency is +2.
Oh, it says it right next to it.
0.
I'm glad we caught that. I have little character stickers down at the bottom. It's supposed to give me your passive perception stats, but it says Yorick has 14 and it says Rena has 10.
You is my bird eyes.
That's wrong.
Bird.
Baby bird eyes.
Yours is 12 though? Alright, we'll say that between the two of you, when the guards mentioned that the prisoner shit in his breakfast again, you heard a chuckle coming from the first cell.
Okay, so.
Yeah. It's prisoner 154. Exactly.
Yuck, yuck, yuck. Make him eat it.
Well, we also don't want them to get sick. We have limited supplies.
Porridge in, porridge out. And then back in.
Call I never killed nobody.
Yeah, it has.
Back in the good old days.
Hey, we got magic cookies.
You think they want to waste that on prisoners that just want to eat their shit? Probably not. So.
Best you can tell,
Restoration.
while standing around inside the surveillance hub, the prisoners that are inside there, I mean, it's a pretty restricted lifestyle. You see some of them doing exercises inside of their cell. Some of them will start to talk to themselves a little bit every now and then, or hum and whatnot. And if they get too loud, the guards will tell them to shut up or whatever else. They can't talk to each other. Sometimes they'll sit there and leer creepily out of the surveillance hub, and you see the guards will make a challenge of either keeping eye contact or breaking it real fast because it's fucking weird.
Oh, they can see the guards.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
they have the bars.
If they're looking through the arrow slits, yeah. That's what the guards are doing, is looking out at the cells the whole time. So they're there walking around inside and doing rounds and keeping an eye. Their whole job is this panoptic and viewing point right here. But some time passes, and eventually you hear the guards bring back in prisoner 181. They bring him back up to the cell, and 181 in! 181 in! Switch hits. They get him inside, the process gets reversed, and 181 goes back in the cell. They take off the manacles, locks it back down, and the manacles get placed back inside of the surveillance hub.
That's not a man.
Alright. Taking 13 out! 13 out!
Should we go? We should try.
Those same two walk up, and they go up to the next cell. And they get up there, like, alright, 13, let's go! 13 on your feet, let's go! You can tell the dwarf is almost gaming them. Begrudgingly stands up and very slowly walks up to the bars, holds her wrists out in front of her, like, flip around, put them behind you. And you can see her like, you would ask behind me. Alright, so she turns around, puts them against the bar,
She's flirting.
steps back up against it, and she looks back and is like, gentle this time. So they get her manacled, and alright, open on 3. Open on 3. They get it open, and prisoner 13 starts to get escorted out by 2 of the guardsmen as they take her out into the courtyard. I don't know why. I can't move them at the same time and have you selected. I don't know why it's doing that with vision. I'll have to figure that out later on. It's really fucking annoying.
Well, I thought we were gonna go with most already been out there.
Alright, so they start to escort her, and they get her out the door, and they take 13 outside to the courtyard.
What time is it?
It would be 9:45.
Game time.
So they go out for 5 minutes each.
Because it was 9:30 when they started, and they did about 10 minutes or so for the first one, and then about 5 minutes to get them moved, and now 13 is out of the courtyard.
Alright, is cell 2 still out?
No.
Cell 2 is back.
Or they
Cell
got
2 is
them?
back.
Prisoner 181 is back in cell 2.
So the next one would be cell 4. With 2 inmates.
As 181 comes back in, this one's a human, got some little bit of a facial beard kind of built up, but a nice thick mustache over the face. It's like curled up at the edges, like long nose hairs coming out over the top of it, and there's like ice melting in real time off of the mustache and nose hairs as 181 comes back inside.
Don't ask where the wipes came from for that mustache.
It's probably just mucus.
It's natural.
Now, when they go out to recess, do they look happy to go out?
Recess.
Well, they take them out there for fresh air and to work out. And they've told you that if the weather is a little bit better, to stay out there and get some fresh air, and you can actually use the workout equipment for a period of time, but that they're monitored the whole time. All prisoners are required to exercise and move around a little bit each day to keep them alive. The 181 did not look happy, I wouldn't say, no.
Yeah, it's fucking freezing outside.
Yeah.
I can imagine.
Gotcha. Just curious.
Alright, we still just monitoring?
Yeah.
But yeah, we were gonna follow, but they already left, so.
Time passes, and prisoner 13 is brought back in, looking completely unfazed by the cold, stone-faced, absolutely no change in demeanor whatsoever. The guard looks frigid now. Clothes are, a little bit like frozen because the first time we went out got ice and then it kind of melted off again, and now it's refreezing up on the robes. So luckily they've got armor underneath, but you can tell that there's a quick freeze outside. Alright, and then the whole process reverses again at prisoner 13, gets let back into the cell, and then the cell is secured once again.
So as I'm in the sensor piece here, and I'm looking around, do I recognize anybody with my criminal background?
No, you do
Any
not.
of the prisoners?
Jerry in cell 412.
As far as in the cells, you have dark vision, but you would still have to get closer to get details and take a look at faces, and a lot of them aren't turns staring straight at the surveillance hub necessarily anyway. But you haven't recognized anybody, no. Not very exciting, is it?
Who's saying that?
The guy at the switch panel.
Coral.
Coral?
I'm actually curious, I want to try it out.
You want to try it out? Try what?
Taking them out.
Outside? I mean, y'all can go with the next ones if you want to. I mean, I know you don't have your access or anything yet, so you'd have to follow the other guards, but I mean, shoot, y'all have your rotations. I don't know who's taking night shift tonight, but if y'all want to sign up, that means more rest for the rest of us, so it's fun with us.
For the nights. It's a lot more freezing outside.
You can take a torch. You'll be fine.
You'll be fine. Good
It'll
call.
be
Good
all-
call. Never hurt nobody.
Cool.
Love you, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow the next one out.
Yeah, I'll go with them.
Alright, so they do the same process for the next one, only this time, there are two prisoners in the cell. 299 and 165 are the two that they identify.
Are they twins?
They are not. In fact, they are different races. So one is a dwarf.
299.
Fraternal twins.
Fraternal
Got it.
twins.
And 165.
You said 299 and 165?
299 and 165.
299 just got here.
Yes.
So the newest member.
Good recall.
Yeah.
He's the boss.
299 is the newest prisoner.
Yep.
So one is a dwarf and the other is a human. 299, you believe, is the human, and is very pale, very skinny, very tall. Cheeks sunken in, hair on half the head, because half the head is scarred and hair isn't able to grow on top of his head. And the other one's kind of just a spaced out looking older dwarf, much less muscled than you're used to seeing for dwarven folk.
I would imagine so. Sitting in those units their life.
Alright, so they get them in manacles, and the guards start pulling them out, and they are, alright, go ahead and call up for more guards. Like,
We'll go out.
so you two are volunteering? Like, alright, that's fine. As long as there's four of us, I guess. Go ahead and put them down. Let them, you can just jot down they went out in the courtyard with us. So they get you two to go with, and all four of you head out into the courtyard. So you step out into the courtyard, and you're there with two other guards. I'm going to put them down there for now. And you notice right away that there is spots where you can see equipment gets set out, but it doesn't look like it gets left there. There are locations where the ground is scuffed up, where they have makeshift weights, and it looks like there are brackets bolted into the ground to prevent those weights from being taken or moved or used in other ways by the prisoners. Other than that, it's mostly barren and just kind of a general space out here. There are places up against the wall where you can tell sometimes there are benches. There is one solitary bench that is over in the corner. And aside from that, there is a guard tower. And up on top of the guard tower, on the northeast side, there are 3 guards pacing around, taking turns, looking down with swords at their sides, crossbows in hands, peering down through the battlements, keeping an eye on the prisoners in the courtyard. And eyeing you all as newcomers.
The swords. Not that I would actually know any of this.
As you get out there, and the 2 prisoners start kind of walking around and rubbing their hands together, just kind of breathing in the fresh air. I don't know if enjoyment is the right word, but maybe a sense of relief. There's, it's fresh air. It's fresh air after being in prison. There's something that comes with that mindset. It's a small victory in perhaps like a desperate situation for them. So they kind of, their shoulders relax a little bit, and they're walking around. And while they're not talking to each other, they're kind of looking, acknowledging they're both there at the same time every now and then. And the guards are just kind of watching, just acknowledging, making sure they're in the same spot, standing closest to the door. Where are you 2? What are you 2 doing?
They're summoning the Dementors.
I guess I'll kind of stick kind of close to the other guards and again keep my distance, just kind of observe the area around. So these are ladders here that lead
They
to
are.
the walls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that leads to a guard tower.
Correct. Yes. So inside of there is the base floor of a guard tower, and then there up on top are guards above it as well. So those 2 ladders right there only go 20 feet up to a perimeter that still has battlements above it. And then the guard tower is another 20 feet higher above that, looking
So it's
down.
40 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just really just be observing, kind of trying to get a feel for the routine and possible movement.
One of the ones by the wall comes up behind you, Yorick, and kind of nudges you with their elbow. Not too exciting, right? It's like watching cattle. Like really dumb cattle.
That's what you want to call it?
The skinny one looks back at the guard and kind of stares back for a second and says, "You heard me! Dumb cattle!" Kind of turns his head and keeps kind of walking around.
That's the new one?
299? Mm-hmm.
That was a new one? That nudged me?
No,
No,
that's the guard.
Yeah, the other guys are.
No, the prisoners have not touched you.
I got you.
Yeah, we're like by the wall, even though our people are out there.
Get the cattle prod.
Yeah, not much to it. Watch it beat dry.
And they're still in cuffs out there, right?
Yes, they are still manacled. So they have very small wiggle room, and then their steps, it's small enough chain that they can only put one foot just in front of the other. So it's like shuffling footsteps.
Yeah.
You couldn't run.
Watching paint repent for its sins.
Damn. They could probably jump around if they need to go somewhere faster.
So how do they work out?
By a pull-up bar.
Probably.
Well, if you're doing weights, you can do both arms at the same time.
Or
Or above your head. Push-ups.
Squats. Nice little
Squats.
part.
The chest just never gets worked out.
That's why there's one of them so small.
Yeah, right.
Diamond push-ups.
Diamond push-ups. Triceps.
You do the calves.
Yeah.
You just lift one.
Yeah, free.
It's still a one arm push-up.
Capoeira.
That'd be interesting. They start having a breakdance competition out there.
Just spinning on his head.
Yeah, right.
They play shuffleboard.
Shuffleboard. They're shuffling the whole time.
See who can shuffle the fastest.
Shuffle races.
Exactly.
1, 2, 3, go! I'll get you!
Why are you moving so fast?
Yeah.
That's your nice
I'm the body
doing-
of the
I'll
penguin.
be doing laps just like this around my room.
That's one of the creatures from the Locks campaign.
Oh.
Litus Rixus. I don't know what it's called though.
Nithalgul.
Nathalgu? That's right.
I think it's just ghoul. I think it's
Is it
you again, but I could be wrong.
Actually,
I could be wrong. I don't have the sheets on me right now.
I have it in my notes.
Anyways, I'll just be chilling, just sit down there waiting, and
Yeah.
Ghoul.
NEH-THALGU.
trying to keep my
Brain
warm.
bug.
So about 8 minutes pass, and
Where'd
it
she
is
go?
getting very cold. You get the feeling if you were out here for even an hour, like you'd be battling to maintain your body heat. So the prisoners, almost like an eternal clock, start kind of turning around and come back in. 299 is the first to do so, and they walk straight up to the door, just kind of following the pattern. And as they come up to the doors, kind of turn their head, and Yorick kind of turns his head and looks like straight into your eyes, winks once as he goes, and like keeps walking right up to the door. I'm ready. The other guard steps up, grabs the door, like, yeah, get in there, you creepy bastard.
He's not even the female out of the two of us. I don't know what to think about that.
Oh,
But they don't know you're a female.
I know.
You're a very beautiful man.
Guess so.
Yeah.
Well, the dwarf comes up and
such
squeezes
a
your butt. So.
femboy.
What?
That's a femboy.
Effeminate, yes.
Most elves are that way.
Fair.
That's why I was like, honestly, I could pass for a man if I tried to. The elvish like race, the men are very
Jawline.
You
feminine.
said the newest member? You said 299?
Yeah, 299.
Yep.
Winked at me.
Oh yeah.
Was it like a flirty wink or was it like a
Give me an insight check.
warning wink?
Oh no.
I've
neither.
never seen
I know-
warning wink.
I know what it was for, and I'm not even you.
I'm
Same.
trying to picture what that would look like.
A warning wink? You know when you're
Yeah.
threatening
Oh.
somebody?
Have you seen Little Nicky?
No,
Yeah.
You've never seen somebody with a wink?
I would never see a wink as threatening, no. He said, you've never threatened somebody
Like,
with a
okay,
wink.
As a female, it's always threatening.
You messing with my business, bitch.
She's not wrong.
Read it differently. What is it? What am I doing?
Insight check.
Man.
What's up? Yeah, 15.
15?
15, yeah.
Alright. It did not appear to be flirtatious, and it kind of sent a chill up your back.
Warning wink.
It was a warning wink. Yeah.
I've never seen that in my life.
Watch your back.
I'm watching.
I've seen
Always watching, Mike Wazowski. Always watching.
It wasn't a
body
wink.
language.
He just can't blink both eyes at the same time. So it's like,
His other eye was frozen.
It's like those women that can do like the one eye wink without moving the other eye at all. And you're like, what the
Oh, the
fuck?
doll wink?
Yes, there we go, doll wink. Yes. It's hard.
So he looked in my direction.
I can't.
both your
What do
eyes.
you mean?
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, is my other?
Yeah.
Can't.
It's not bad, but like they have zero involvement of the other eye. It's crazy. Like I can feel my forehead tensing. Yeah.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Taking it back in.
Cool.
I got it.
All right. So
Just hold it.
the other prisoner is escorted inside, and the door starts to swing closed before you are in, Raina.
Oh, I like rushed to grab.
Give me a dexterity check.
Okay.
In the split second that you have to grab the door.
Would it be dexterity or acrobatics?
I mean, if you're trying to cartwheel through the door.
It's 16.
16? All right.
Plus
You
one.
slip your hand in between the door and catch it just in time. It's like the heavy iron, like, kind of pins your hand for a second.
Ow.
Yeah. But you get inside, and the warmth, even though it would not be considered warm necessarily inside
It
of
is
Rebel's
now.
End, it feels quite nice.
Got it,
Pins and
okay.
needles over your body, like you just jumped into a hot tub from laying in the snow. Yeah, and then the prisoners are escorted back to their cell, and the process is reversed again. You feel like you have a good handle for.
Opening doors.
Apparently.
It's not just the handle, though; it's the arcane lock.
Giving it the what for?
The last thing you notice is that as they do the different groups, the quadrants inside of the Panopticon, so they've got the 4 different areas. They keep breaks between them, and they try to shuffle them about an hour apart or so. So they get them towards the middle of the day. There's a lunch break between, and then they finish up afterwards and split them into different time periods. The other thing that you notice is that they don't necessarily go all the way around. So today they started with the top right, and then they went down to the bottom left.
That one?
So they went down to the bottom left quadrant. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. I
Okay, so
hear
they didn't
yes.
start with this one? Or they did
They
start with this one?
so they happened to go clockwise from number 1 over to 6, but then they dropped down over into quadrant 3, which is that what you're pointing at now, and then they went clockwise in quadrant 3, and then it'd be midday. So at midday, it is lunchtime, and for our cooks, if you were not in the kitchen, Chef Tulane comes over and finds you and starts beating his ladle against his saucepan loudly next to you, like, "Lunchtime, let's go!" And brings you all in and gets you all started, and is singing and throwing stuff around inside, yelling at Darnie for the fucking
Cheery.
hot pepper and everything. As what?
Awfully cheery for living in a prison.
Let him be.
Doesn't live in.
Why you gotta be a Debbie Downer?
Your name's Debbie.
It's not.
A Darnie Downer?
That's not.
That's not.
No, Donnie's the
Could be
downer.
Karen.
I prefer that.
You'd rather be Karen than Debbie?
Really?
Yeah, I have negative experiences with Debbie's.
Oh.
I
Yeah.
have negative experience.
Were they little Debbies? Did you eat too many?
The level Debbie's.
There's no such thing as eating too bad.
Yes, there
is.
are.
Yes, there is.
And it's sickly sweet.
I saw this-
All of it
I
is
saw this
so
video,
processed.
And it was like, man, as I get older, this is starting to look more and more disgusting.
Yeah.
The grocery aisle of all the little Debbie.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All of it.
Like you want it as a
The
kid, and then you go
zebras.
walk through afterwards, and like, whoa. I mean, every now and then I still buy some of that shit, but
I
like,
crave things that are like mildly sweet. or
I'm the
like
exact
semi-sweet,
opposite.
you
I
know?
have a major sweet tooth.
I mean, so
I
do
would say-
I, but like, Debbie's is not the way to go.
I'm very particular about the ones. I only get the oatmeal cream pies
Yes.
and the Star
I like
Crunches.
the oatmeal portion of that, but the cream and the
Those are the
buffet
worst
are like,
ones.
Yeah, same.
yeah.
Like you do everything around.
It was like the honey buns are the worst.
The
ones
cream
ever.
is
Oh
just
yeah,
too
those are
much.
terrible.
The zebras.
they're so popular though, honey buns
If
are,
it
but they're
was
just
Ding
basic.
dongs.
If it
But
was
you
just
got
like,
you gotta toast them.
What?
Yeah, the honey
toast
buns.
the honey
Yeah,
buns.
isn't there that clip going around of you putting a honey bun, there's cheese around a honey bun, and then putting it in a toaster or something?
I don't know about
What?
cheese. I just put mine under a broiler.
I feel like if you put it in a toaster, you'd fuck up your toaster.
Yeah, all the.
No, I just put mine under a broiler.
You could just put it in the microwave for like 10 seconds and you're done.
That
Everybody's
too.
toasting their honey buns.
Air fried honey buns.
I've microwaved them before. It's just like microwaving a donut.
I just eat them.
For lunch, Chef Tulane has you prep a large course of multiple different meats because they don't stay very long, and there was some meat that actually came, some fresher meat.
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 Meat. It's lunchtime.
That
Happy
came
hour.
with the last shipment. A couple of those crates that got popped open had cooling like packs from that time inside and preserved meats. And so those are being cooked up. Some of them are being salted and dried right now. So it smells very, very good in the kitchen. And multiple individuals are rotating out. The guards are coming in significant numbers, like 15 to 20 at a time, flooding down and eating quickly and then kicking each other out, fighting over scraps and going in and passing compliments to Chef Tulane. And one or two of them come in and maybe could be perceived as flirt with the two female cooks that are there, and they do have female cooks have their own quarters, but they go in there and kind of just like are overly friendly, just barely. But lunch gets made, and then Chef Tulane lets you know that dinner is going to be late tonight, and so he has nothing for you all to do, and it would be a great time for you all to go and check to see if you have been given access from the warden yet.
Elmir wants to.
Okay, so we just
Jim.
try to open a door then.
Yeah.
Jim wants to ask Tulane a question.
Ask who? Tulane?
Tulane.
Chef Tulane.
Yes, I thought you said Delane.
Tulane.
Tulane.
Is there a roster for allergies for all the guards?
It's an allergy.
I'm trying. They would know what an allergy is.
Really?
I mean, yeah. If even back then, like in any time and age, if someone eats shrimp and then suddenly their face starts swelling up, it'd be pretty obvious.
Yeah.
You know.
Like I've been cursed by the shrimp.
Crustacean
Don't feed shrimp.
curse.
Yeah. Yes. No.
Let me see.
Is there a roster?
I mean,
Calypso's curse.
my fairy has hay fever with Fernan,
True.
so they gotta know something about allergies.
So it's the wrong direction for what you want. I rolled 100, but that's the worst roll. Wait, is that right?
No.
What?
Huh.
It would
No,
be a
wait a
10
second.
and double 0 for 100, right?
That's what that was.
Yeah, that's 100.
Because you can't roll 0. It's 1 to 100. Yeah, so that's 100. So that is the worst roll, which is crazy. But all the same, pretty crazy. So no, I mean, if anybody has any allergies, then we don't really know about it down here. But I mean, hey, I make my food well. I keep it all clean. And frankly, you know, if they don't like it, then they can make their own food, make their own meals. As far as I know, I don't think anybody's allergic to anything here. We definitely don't keep track.
I'm allergic to
But if anybody ever has any bad reactions, and it's happened, some have gotten food poisoning before, and I think some maybe had minor reactions. We put a few in the infirmary for a night or two.
Okay.
Darny over here darn near killed one of them with pepper.
Alright, I'm gonna do one.
Okay.
This is my fuck you Downey sign that I haven't written out yet.
As you go over to try a door, it does open. You are able to open the door over at the kitchen.
I turn around, I'm just like,
Huzzah!
Shing! Anime tea smile.
So they like sports on the look and walk to us, right? He was gonna tell us to go down.
So if we're not
Pretty sure that's what she said.
on duty, should we go like walk
to the south.
Explore.
The deep south.
Huh?
like go back to find? Do you need to find that spider again?
I'm gonna go find that spider.
Yeah,
So
if
I'm
we're-
gonna grab
if
a
we're
jar.
on break, essentially, I guess. I'll be going to check out the south exit, gate, whatever.
There we go. Did we finally have vision even when I don't have it selected? Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, no.
There we go.
She came to your room at night when you were sleeping.
Okay, I think I fixed it.
Oh, that sucks.
Okay, you going where?
The south gate.
Cancel.
Shit.
He just canceled you. Damn.
I don't know why I Googled.
What was that? Cancel. Damn it.
Mittens is dead.
Oh, look, it's 2.
That's funny.
All right.
What is this?
I didn't think I had Google turned on for the TV, but I guess I do. No, it went away. Shut up. Damn it.
Oh,
Oh, look what you did.
What is happening?
Look what you did.
Canceled it.
you canceled the whole thing.
This is what happens when you cancel
happening?
Mittens. He destroys your whole world.
No. Don't give that credit. It is the great catalog.
No, it's not even
My
my
handwriting gets shittier the more
Mittens
alcohol I drink.
is the hands of the great cat
Really
lord.
good.
All he,
Yeah,
all
I'll
that-
figure this out, y'all. I'm sorry, I don't know what's up with the vision. I know that's messing with what you can see. I'll figure it out later, though.
I need to go get one that was a strong alcohol.
Yeah, those are only 4.8, 5.8.
Oh, these are.
Mine's
12 years.
5.8.
You're 4'8".
There's ice now. I can make you an actual margarita.
Is there enough ice for margaritas? Probably not.
No,
Only one way to find out.
I mean
Let's go look.
it'd be cool, but it would warm
It'd
up
be cool.
fast.
We could do small serving margaritas inside of the bullet blender.
Margarita
And then
shots.
less ice would be okay.
I'm not talking about blended. On the rocks.
Oh.
The
Ew.
rocks. What do you mean?
And you
You?
said, oh,
That's what
yeah.
that is.
Yeah, but that's why I like actual blended margaritas better. Those are okay, but blended
So you like
margaritas.
sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like syrup.
So yeah, you just add more sugar to your drink.
Sure. I'll take it.
But mid-shift, mid-lunch, midday, what are we doing?
The South.
You're fighting the South?
Do you have
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mittens
Okay,
versus the South.
I have a shaker? Yes.
You do? I
Yes.
think the South has you outnumbered. All these criminals.
True. True.
Mittens will win.
I'm gonna go up to.
I use communion to summon the
that I have
great cat
access.
lord.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go up to the
He smoteth
guard
thee
tower where.
with his celestial might.
The head security guard.
Eula?
Eula. I'm gonna go to Eula's office.
You going up to the barracks to find Eula?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so you go up into the surveillance hub, and then you climb the staircase all the way up to the barracks, and you get up to the barracks, and yes, Eula is currently up there, and she is hurrying around individuals. Here, let me make it so you can see. Let's bring it over here.
Dude, we got 2 training
And I'm gonna
donkeys.
go with him, by the way. follow him like a lost puppy.
And there are guards all over the place up here. There's just no reason to put
Look at that.
tons of bodies.
There's guards all over the place.
Yes. Because there's 75 guards in here, and then those are for armor suits.
Man, you really look a man. No judgment. I'm gonna go up to Eula.
Okay. Do we get our access?
Hmm?
Do we get our access?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. So y'all ready for shift tonight, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you get some sleep last night? I don't really care. All right. So you're gonna be on tonight. Get some good lunch chow if you want to take a nap. Probably get an opportunity before this evening. You'll be taking shifts just before sundown. And then don't worry, it's gonna be other patrols. So there'll be guards that are up in the guard rooms on both sides. They'll give you the heads up on what to be doing. Make sure you log every time you do a patrol, anything you find. And then, of course, just make sure that you split up responsibilities. Probably you should each take a more experienced guard with you each time you go on patrol. That way they can actually show you the ropes and you don't get lost anywhere or miss something that you're responsible for.
Okay.
And if the guards are acting up or anything, just make sure that, not the guards, if the inmates and the prisoners are acting up or anything, just pass it along the surveillance hub and they'll take notes and we'll deal with them in the morning.
Okay. And where are we expected to be at the start of our shift?
Go check in with the surveillance hub. Let them know whoever's on shift. Carl will be coming off by then. I'd have to take a look to see who's on after that point. But then I think you two would probably be at the south side little lobby area for the guards. There's one on the north doors and there's one on the south doors. So over by the stables, you all be on the south.
Okay.
The deep south.
Just make sure you're doing a patrol at least every 20 minutes. It's got to be at least 2 of you. And the other guards will take you with and they'll show you the ropes, but you should be taking a look into all the different areas. Got to make sure the courtyard is clear. Got to take a look over into the armory. Speaking of, have you been into the armory yet?
I have not. No.
Okay. Well, it'll be a surprise. Just don't scream.
Okay, that's ominous.
It's where she keeps the golems.
Okay. I won't scream. So, as of right now, we don't have any of our weapons with us. Are we just stopped by the armory to pick up our...
Yeah. So anytime that you're about to go on shift, you can get your stuff from here. Should have some things inside of your chests. And if you don't have any weapons or anything assigned yet, go ahead and go downstairs and have one of them in the surveillance hub take you over and get you assigned some weapons real quick.
Okay. We'll have to do that then.
Yeah, generally we issue a short sword and a long sword to all the guards.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of a code that I can use that only the spies would know.
If you need it, I'm sorry.
Fluffernutter.
If I eat it, I'm sorry.
If you eat it.
Eat that first.
Turn your listening ears on, babe.
I can have more.
The batteries are out.
I
Hi,
guess.
dinosaur.
T-Rex.
My boat
That's good.
runs. Okay.
This is my strong heat.
Good enough that I should get one, or like good like you're being nice good?
Now, if you like sweet stuff,
I do.
you might want it sweeter.
Yeah, it is. It's more like a classic. It's got more sour to it. So
Yeah.
I could add more sometimes.
sour.
Or I could put your strawberry margarita in there. You do have strawberry margarita. I could add that.
I have.
No, I'm just kidding.
Does someone also
Shut up.
I don't care. Whatever.
Hey, I have frozen
It's okay.
strawberries
He
if
likes
you want to do
frozen
your
strawberries.
strawberries.
Oh, that's true. You do have frozen strawberries. You put real strawberries in there.
Oh, yeah.
What's a good?
So you can do that if
Let's
you
do
want.
that. Let's don't
You're
put.
gonna make me blend.
Yeah.
That was looking something.
Yeah, blend in with the crab.
I mean, I can do it. I don't care.
Well, that would take away the need for ice.
What does that mean?
Yeah, probably, or at
Not
least minimize the
entirely,
need.
but it would decrease the need for ice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I use most of it.
No, it's like I need it from.
Are the 2 clean Nutribullet, the magic bullet, are those over on the drying mat?
I think I put them up.
Okay, Cerise, they're in the top right part of the door, the cabinet, immediately by the fridge.
I'll double check.
To the left side of it. You see him?
No, I didn't.
When we are off duty, we
Yep.
should not be carrying weapons with us. Or are we allowed to carry our weapons?
Oh, you're asking her.
Yes. Like,
I mean, if you're transporting them specifically to storage up to your area, obviously that's fine. Otherwise, when you're off duty, yeah, you should leave all the stuff there. Want to minimize it. One, it reduces the chances that a prisoner gets their hand on anything. And two, of course, just make sure that we know what everybody is doing, and we keep it standardized so that nothing is out where it shouldn't be.
okay, so whenever we're done, just put our weapons back in our chest.
Yeah, you can
Bring it
keep.
back to the armory.
So there's not a whole lot of space upstairs. If you want to take your armor upstairs because you don't want that getting mixed up, I understand if you want to put that into your chest or behind your bed, or the case may be. For weapons, maybe consider at least either dropping them off every now and then, or at least only take like a short sword upstairs, something of that nature. There are plenty up there, so anytime that we've got enough weapons up there for at least one shift of guards. In an emergency, yes, we might have to make another stop down to the storage room, but maybe see what's up there first.
Okay.
Or up here first.
Okay. Okay, so basically we'll go down to the surveillance hub for assignment on weapons. Once we get our weapons, then we'll just wait for our shift tonight, and then go to surveillance and see where they want us posted. You said by the stables area?
Yes.
South side, okay. Okay, gotcha.
Perfect.
So-
And if everyone gives you trouble, obviously just let me know. But on the other side of things, don't be causing trouble, because they'll let me know.
Okay.
And it's cold outside, so a switch hurts twice as much as it normally does.
God damn.
Switch.
I know a guy who can flip switches pretty well.
Wait, what?
I know a guy who can flip switches pretty well.
Talking about Carl.
That's Carl. That's what he told me. And so I have
So
a
I've heard.
feeling. I have a feeling
That tonight's gonna be a good night. Okay, what?
that she's the spy. So I need to use a code word.
He's talking to you, not her.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's always on.
Carl's not a spy. What are you talking
Is it a
about?
tickle or an itch? It's actually a good code. So I need to use a code word to see if she will respond to it.
Alright, okay, you're gonna try to use like thieves speak. So thieves can't is a way of speaking where you can weave in phrases and words, and someone else who knows thieves can't could perceive it and pick up messages.
The duck swims on the lake.
Do you actually know thieves can't?
I mean, we both do, but not like
Do I know it?
IRL.
Does my character know these?
The rogues,
They're,
Yes.
yeah.
I forget. Does that come inherently with rogues?
Yes.
It does, for sure?
For sure.
Okay, cool, perfect. Then yeah, you're good. I forget if it's like a criminal background thing or if it's just
No,
rogues.
it's a rogue thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Let's
That'd be
do
funny. Criminal
this.
background, be like, yeah, I did time here. Now I'm back to be a guard. You still serve the meatloaf on Thursday? No, I'm just kidding. You're walking around being real. Oh, hey, Steve, you're still here? Yeah, you man.
Give me an insight check.
Insight check. See if I can still see. Let's see. Inside 11.
11. You don't perceive any noticeable response from her to your thieves speak. She doesn't return thieves speak, and you don't pick up on any recognition, and you can't notice any change in affect or anything like that.
Okay. Gotcha.
Alright.
Can't.
Well,
I haven't.
I've got a lot to do. I gotta get the moving on shift, so if there's nothing else you do.
All good here.
Oh, before we move on. Okay.
Do we have weapons?
Actually, Noble, right?
No gel, but yes.
No gel.
Nodule.
All right, do me a favor. Go ahead and go downstairs and go ahead and grab those long swords for you both real quick, if you wouldn't mind.
You are about to get it.
Okay, so you leave.
As you leave, Eula's gonna pull you to the side and look at you for a second and look you up and down. You sure you're good sleeping up here?
I see what she's looking at.
Yeah, she sees you ain't got no items at all.
I don't pass that well for a man, I guess.
Yes. You didn't defeat the Huns.
Yeah, I should have no problems. I should be okay.
Okay. Well, you know our rules, right?
Yes.
All right. Just watch out, because I can't vouch for all these guys. They're good at their jobs, but it doesn't mean they're good people.
Got
You
it.
know, a lot of them are here because they like the isolation. So, isolation means they were crazy beforehand, but they leave crazier.
Okay. Well, I mean, if I have any concerns or problems, I'll bring them to you.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if something happens, you can let me know.
Yeah.
Aside from that, I mean, you're on your own, so.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay.
If anything happens, I'll let you know.
She'll beat him up.
She'll beat him up.
Yeah.
I can handle
In all
that.
honesty, though, yes, you know, I'll make sure we keep them in line.
You
But
hear
don't go
bitches
stirring the
back
pot.
your
Don't go
head.
stirring the pot. Stirs?
No, it's
It
good.
didn't blend the strawberries completely, but, you know.
I blame
Fine.
PJ.
Anybody else?
It was a
Strong.
$29 blender.
Oh, that's good. Thank you. Hopefully, my stuff was still good.
And dead.
It'll
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
I don't know if my mix was still good as what I meant, but
I can add more sugar if you need.
no, it's good. Thank you. And the real strawberries helps a lot.
Anybody else?
Okay. I have my drink still.
Can I get like a medium rare steak too?
Yeah. Got it?
Sounds good, right?
Yeah.
Blue it is.
What?
Blue it is.
7.
All right.
Nice.
And then cooks. Shifts have changed by this point in the day.
We're
So you all are, before too long, once you're done helping to prep for lunch chow, you are now off shift. All three of you are no longer required to be working for the rest of the day.
To the south!
Oh yeah, you going outside?
Yeah. I want to get some frosted tips on my fur.
Oh, well, I'll have to go with you because you can't speak to open the door.
I don't need to
don't
speak
need
to
to
open the
speak to
door. I
open
just
the
need to
door.
open the door.
Oh, it's the lights.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
But you can come with me.
I'll go.
Are you going straight there?
Yeah.
All right, so you walk out and you start making your way down the hexagon,
Come over to the outside.
and you turn to the south.
Yeah.
Here, we will get. Take one of you. All right, so door's closed. You go up to it, pop open the door. As you do so, there is a guard, a soul guard, not a para patrol, coming out of the guard room at that same time that sees you two walking past. You looking for us? Everything good?
Yeah, just we're just new here, just getting our bearings for we work in the kitchen, see, so we want to make sure that we know where everybody is for their meal times.
Yeah, here we're getting some meat tonight.
That's what Chef Tulane
Just the way
said.
Bobby likes it.
It's gonna be a little later than usual, but yeah, just save your appetite.
Just going outside for a break. Going. Just going outside for a break. Wait, like outside? Oh, okay. Did you already check out with Carl?
He gets a pen and goes, oh.
Wait, y'all checked out with? Y'all checked
I
out?
thought it was Eula.
No. It's,
No.
No, you wouldn't check out with Eula each time.
I think it's
It's whoever's on. Yeah, whoever is maintaining the station. Yep. Up at
You
the
said
top.
Eula. I
Is
wrote
that
Eula.
the process we have to check out before we
Check out Eula if you go outside.
before we go outside?
Oh yeah, Eula will lose her mind if she finds out that we weren't keeping accountability.
No,
Definitely, we got to make sure we know. Anytime someone leaves, we got to make sure we know who's going and where they're going and what times.
I think it's.
Just make sure you check out his surveillance.
It's just for
I
us.
think it's.
Good to know. We thank you for that.
Yeah, and that's if you go out front, I think.
Yeah.
Hey, just so I know what time to show up, what time do you think dinner's gonna be ready?
Late.
Like,
7.
I wonder.
That means 7.
I mean, they'd have an equivalent of time.
Yeah.
Like, All right, perfect. Is there usually leftovers after everyone leaves? How can I get some of that? Can I like? Do you have to-go boxes?
Exchange some information. Have you seen Tiny?
Yes.
You got to-go boxes? All right. You gotta hook me up.
In exchange for.
All right, I'll find you when we get there. All right. Hey, by the
That's what I
way,
was thinking.
y'all know it's cold as tits out there, right?
Whatever
Y'all are gonna
floats
freeze
your
if you go out there looking like that.
boat.
You wanna go grab the jackets or?
Yeah, I think that would be a good idea.
Hey, they're in storage. Just go get them.
Isn't that where you're
He
going?
said, "You want me to go grab the
I
jacket?"
was going to
They're
the
in
bathroom
storage,
to
just
find
go
some
get 'em.
spiders.
No,
That's what it's.
y'all gonna go grab
Yeah,
jackets.
Oh, y'all gonna
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I can pop into the storage.
You want me to grab jackets? Too bad. Go fucking get 'em.
Yeah, go get those fucking jackets.
All right, so I guess we're gonna make our way to the storage to get some coal here.
Easy peasy.
I'm gonna just presume I was with them the whole time, and then we're all gonna go to storage. While we're at storage, I'm gonna pop into privy and
You going with them?
capture a spider.
You gonna try to capture a spider?
Outside?
No, in the privies.
Oh.
She's gonna find a toilet spider.
All right, y'all go up to the storage, and at that
Hey, they
time,
exist. They exist.
Or I'm just gonna like chat with the spider and be like, "Hey,
Now, when
I
he
might
was
need
saying
your
we have to
services."
check out with Coral, he was talking about the guy in the center here doing the switches.
yeah, whoever's on shift for surveillance, let's see at the table is also the one taking logging notes and keeping accountability and things like that for Ramazan.
Okay. So we just walk up there and be like, deuces, bitch.
So y'all go into storage, and there are jackets readily visible. There's quite a few. There's probably a good 40 jackets or so inside of here. They're all identical. They're all marked with the same emblems for the Lord's Alliance, and they look like they are fairly warm. But they do not have pockets. There's no storage spaces inside of them. It's just a big ol' heavy like blanket jacket. But the privies are up here, and so you are able to go inside Helmir, and
Toilet buddies.
there are 75 guards, and then the cooks, and the warden, and the counselors, and a lot of people that take shits in these privies, and there are shit buckets everywhere. So there's 12 holes that have buckets under them, and there are buckets lined up against the walls, and it smells like shit.
well,
Search all of them.
I told you,
for that.
toilet spiders.
As you walk in, there are 3 guards actively
no.
inside of the privy, and they are relieving themselves. One of them rather noisily after ingesting from the smell what you can presume to be Darnie's hot pepper porridge.
Don't mind me, gents. I've heard there were pests. I'm here to get rid
I'm
of
here
some
to
pests.
clean you. Call me the cleaner. Peck, peck. Woo!
Give me a deception check.
Who would have thought?
Hold on.
Prison pest control. It's a bird.
14.
14.
Toilet disadvantage.
8, 2, and 9. Okay. Basically, the response from all 3 is the same. Well, from 2, it's, and from the other, it's okay. Like red face, like neck bulging.
Alright, fine. Alright, we get the picture.
He's really bearing down.
So they pay you no mind as you step in and close the door
He's
behind
showing
you,
you how to do a
sealing
big
in the
maneuver
wonderful
properly.
wafting aroma.
Ew.
I'm
Wonderful walking.
I'm gonna find that spider and just like, hey buddy, come with me.
You are okay. Give me. Are you like crawling around nooks and crannies and?
Yup, hands and knees.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Alright. Oh, that sucks.
She puts her hand in pee. It's a little sticky.
3.
A 3. I like how you bothered with the math. I would also like a Constitution saving throw.
The best part about that, there was no math.
What was it, a +0?
Yeah.
Yeah. Constitution.
Constitution saving throw. And for you, this is gonna be +3.
Okay, well that's a 22.
22. So, well, on hands and knees and moving around and going like up against legs, bare hairy legs of these fine guard gentlemen. You get some nasty, yeah, some nasty smells floating over your face, but you manage to hold on to your own breakfast and lunch from today, and not throw up. However, you do not find a spider.
God damn it.
Yeah, don't you remember?
Shit.
The one that you found earlier was just in the hallway.
Shit, but it walked into the bathrooms.
Cool. I'm gonna go back into the storage.
It's time to wake up, Therese.
Oh yeah. Hey, wake up. Good morning. You can get out of your
Whoa.
pajamas now.
Yep, no spider.
And I'm gonna go back into the storage with everybody else.
Okay.
Casually keeping an eye out.
The
for-
door is stuck and you can't get out.
I have access to the privies.
And you have slippery hands. You can't quite get a
All
right.
on the door handle.
You are back in. You all have jackets. You are bundled up nice and cozy. I believe we sent someone to check out with Coral.
Were we the only ones in like the storage area at that time?
Yes, there was nobody in the storage area, only inside the privy at that time. And that is the most common movement that you see from the guard tower coming down is individuals going to the north and to the west to go around to the privies. And you've seen several individuals do exactly that.
Yeah, one bathroom for 100 people? Fuck. That's nice.
As far as you know.
More like shit.
As far as you know.
Well, technically every cell has its own personal bucket.
And you guys get to clean the bathrooms.
I'm not a janitor.
There are no
Just a
janitors
guard.
here.
Alright.
They
They
I'm
will
gonna
close the
assume
door.
we went to go tell Coral that we're.
Carl.
You'll escort the prisoners to make them clean.
That's right.
Hey, number 13, pick that shit up.
Alright.
Literally.
And the door opens easy enough, and you all step out into some fresh air after checking out with Carl.
And that bathroom smells.
It hurts
Close
so
my beak.
good.
What?
Well,
What do we see?
snow.
Snow.
Yeah, stepping outside, you are on the shelf of an elevated portion of a glacier that has a massive, like, jutting piece of rock coming out. And they call
Are
it
there
like,
guards?
knife edge. There is no one else out here.
Is anyone looking out?
Well, there are guard towers. There's 4 guard towers around the building.
And
So
then
you
you
see
see-
guards over here. And yes, they do have a line of sight back to that door.
Okay.
Ooh, he's frigid.
And it is. And there's a breeze and the wind chill factor in combination with the temperature. Now the sun is up a little bit, but the cold here is bitter. It's probably like 10 degrees right now.
Do we see anything directly ahead, or is it just flat to like a drop off?
The glacier is large, and so it does go quite a ways out. There's hundreds of feet before it drops off on the other side. This? I may have a cold right now.
Yeah.
I mean, you're welcome to if you want to, but
It's a 365 cold because he works in
Sure.
basic trade.
you're not wrong.
Like a
it
teacher.
never goes away.
Yeah.
It's just always.
I've been there teaching kids all the time.
Yep. But yeah,
Like
you
that's
found
what I
you found a getaway for your snuff addiction. You're gonna use your healing potion.
That's for you.
My
Oh,
nip.
that's
for
what it
you.
goes.
My nip addiction.
You use impact? Stimpat?
Is this other door the only door into the stables, or is there a connecting door inside?
You did not see another door, so this does appear to be the only door into the stables.
I'm gonna fly up 30 feet just to see if I can see anything else.
You're gonna start flying up.
Yeah, just to see what I can see.
Okay. You are a guard and you're in splint mail, right?
No, she's
No.
a chef.
I'm a
So
chef.
she's in
That's right.
an apron,
Sorry.
a hat,
did know that.
and
Good.
hands.
Because otherwise that would create some
Chef
issues for you too.
Boyardee.
Yeah.
All right. You start flying
Go
up
hands.
into the air.
Someone prestidigitator.
fleshy feet.
You hear a voice shout out in surprise from over the direction of the guard tower to the northwest.
Okay.
And one of them calls out in your direction, says, "Hey! Hey! What is that? Hey! Get down! Is it flying?"
Oh, you're fine.
I'm just a wee chef. Wanted to stretch my wings.
You can hear in a calmer, like a lower voice, talking voice. You can't make out what they're saying, but he clearly turns to the other guards, and the other two start shouting in your direction. They start shouting. That damn Darny. Hot pepper porridges. Start shouting in your direction, and they're clearly warning you because they have not seen anybody ever fly around Rebel's End before.
Alright, I'm gonna land.
Okay. That you
I didn't see
starting to go down can see one of them open the hatch as you're starting to descend down the ladder underneath, and you assume that they are sending a runner to go report someone flying on the south end of Rebel's End.
Kill him.
God.
Whoop, whoop.
Pick him up.
Decisions.
Drop him off.
You're gonna get rid
Cause
of
I want it all. I wanna eat the whole cake.
You get detention.
Hey, there's an open cell. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Should we go investigate the stables? Maybe you can find
Yeah, let's go on
something.
stables. Since I'm about to get in trouble.
I don't know if we want to
Get fired for my second job this month.
Considering.
You going in, Harris?
Oh well, what? Considering what?
Well, they just sent a runner, so who knows who's gonna come out here to scold you. Do you want to go?
I'm gonna risk
to
it.
the
I'm gonna
stables?
go inside the stable. They can come into the stable.
I'm gonna go too because they didn't say it was off limits.
Yeah.
I'll stay out there. I'll have a sign with an arrow pointing towards the stables.
Stepping inside, the area is lit with a continual flame on the right side, which does not produce heat, and a permanent flame, which is imbued on the wall to the west, immediately above a trough of water. And that fire is keeping it from freezing over in the coldest times because it can still get chilly inside of here. There are currently 2 horses stabled, and there is an ox stabled, filling up 3 of the cells. And
You're
they
going in the next one.
look fairly content, and it's a reasonable warmth inside of this space too. It's at least as warm, surprisingly, as it was inside of the rest of Rebel's End.
Turns into his bed.
Although it's cooling very quickly with the door open.
Okay.
Are there flies? Or spiders?
Oh man. In the cold next to the manure inside that space. Probably. There's probably not many, but I'll bet there's gonna be a couple of flies in there.
Okay.
This one's Tim.
Yep.
This one's
Just a
Tom.
couple.
And that one's Terry.
Thanks, Terry.
Wait, no. What are the flies' names from Bug's Life? You remember?
Who would remember that?
They get the poo-poo platter? Do you remember that?
Yeah, were they
remember it.
named?
I think so. Yeah, because one of them dies and the other one like shouts his name or something, doesn't
I
he?
don't remember. Doesn't he get hit by the fly swatter?
Yes!
Oh, yes.
Bug's
I
Life,
remember.
poo-poo platter. Hold up.
Flick.
That's the end. That's the main character.
Thud.
The MC, baby.
Oh. I hope it's too short. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I don't know. Hey, who wanted the poo-poo platter?
No, that's the right. That's the movie.
That's what that was?
Yeah. I just can't. Other than that one, but I
Just
don't even know if they
names of
actually
flies.
named it.
Fly names.
Just go cast. Just look at the cast. And then it'll
Thud?
show you who they played.
Thud.
Yeah,
is the big one.
Thud.
Thud, the big one.
That's
And
funny. Was he hit?
The other 2 small ones then have names.
Name fly.
So Thud probably is the one that gets thudded.
Yeah, probably.
We freeze? There we go.
I mean,
Yes, but there
yes,
are flies
but-
inside.
Okay. I've seen what I need to see.
Okay.
As you are stepping back out, the door opens outside, and 2 guards
And you just see
step
him
out into the
with an
cold
arrow.
air and are looking like wide-eyed and like hands like on weapons ready.
Bless you.
My
Bless those bad spirits from you.
So, these are guards that you haven't met before, and you think they were sent probably from the surveillance hub, and you haven't interacted with them as cooks from beforehand. And they take a glance, and they see you in like the cook's outfit, and you have feathers, and you can tell they're looking at you like, what? Were you flying? Wait, are you one of our cooks?
Yeah, man. I was just stretching my wings. I just needed a little bit of fresh air. Getting kind of cramped in the chef's quarters.
That's exactly how you responded.
It's a bird. It's a plane. No, it's
an Aarakocra.
It's a macaque.
Jonathan.
I mean, this is kind of new territory for me. I don't think we've ever had someone that can fly before, but I don't think you should be doing that here. You get the wrong kind of attention. Like, what did you said you're just stretching your wings?
I was just stretching, man. I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Okay, yeah, you kind of scared the guys, you know.
That sounds like an issue, not an issue.
Just need a little bit of exercise. Keep my wings tucked.
Oh, the strawberries are out.
Oh, my bad.
How dare you defrost my berries?
You're good.
Oh, they need some defrosted berries from
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if you can do that or not. I mean, I guess we'd have to ask Captain Eula. All I know is it probably makes people kind of, a little worried if they don't know better. Usually we give a heads up if it's going to be something like that. Anytime something's flying around here, if it's an airship or something like that, the warden herself will come out and greet them up on top of the dock. So, but it's just kind of a big to-do. We go full lockdown, and she, sets off the alarms. We go full protection. Cells get locked down. The guards come out. It's kind of a big deal. So, normally flying is kind of a big no-no.
What else might make the warden come out?
Really hot girl. I don't know.
Take your hair down, Elfie.
Yeah, I guess, right? I was thinking about doing that.
Well, the warden does rounds. I mean, she comes and checks on different areas. She's actually pretty in touch with all the different groups. She talks to the cooks and the guards and makes sure we're doing pretty good. And sometimes, she has her episodes. He gets pretty friendly when her dwarven counterpart takes over.
She doing okay?
Wait.
Is she doing okay?
Doing okay? She was having one of her fits last we saw her.
Oh yeah, she's awesome. Don't even worry about it. It doesn't bother her nothing. I think she kind of likes it.
Oh yeah.
Likes those.
It's like all the party with none of the downsides.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's like an excuse.
It's a
So
whole new type.
she doesn't feel the alcohol when Blax gets a little.
I couldn't say, but I think they might have a way to talk together, and I don't know. I can't speak for her, but I think she likes his company.
See?
Oh, they have chats, huh? Fireside chats.
Maybe. I couldn't say for sure. You'd have to ask her. It's not my place to, assume her business anyway. So, but I'm kind of freezing my tits off. We should go inside.
All right. Either way.
Oh no, please! After you.
Okay, I'm gonna go inside. Wings tucked.
Almost.
You close the door behind you. I get to use this now.
Or do you?
I do. I
Or don't?
am going to raise the suspicion tracker.
I'm going to
level 2.
raise you 2,000.
Ooh, that was your fault.
All because your wings were cramping.
You fired.
Still stretch your wings.
It's not the first time this month
That you raised the suspicion tracker?
that I've been fired.
Oh.
Well, you haven't been fired yet, so.
And if you get fired, you're put into a cell.
I can't even believe it was considered fired. It should be let go, if anything.
Yeah, it was fucked. I got fucked.
Yeah.
I got so royally screwed.
Bosses aren't allowed to do that. Fuck you, I mean.
Oh.
I mean, I am dating my boss.
I wouldn't. I'm just saying, be careful.
Yes. I'm here for it.
HR.
Right now, your boss is Chef Tiny Tulane, so
Yeah.
And he.
I don't think
there's a reason he's in a good mood.
it's that cloaca.
Wow.
I'm a male bird.
I'm a hellbird.
You don't know the difference.
I'm a they bird.
Did you say hamburger help? What did you say?
It's 2024.
Oh, I thought I heard hamburger helper. It's what's for dinner.
Aarakocra. It was for dinner.
Aarakocra.
Yeah, just so you know, I still have.
Cook.
I was like, let me just check myself.
All
before
of
I
you.
say something stupid. Yeah.
Check myself and wreck myself.
That's Tiny's job.
What?
The boss.
Wreck you?
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's got dark real quick.
I guess. That's that dark meat. All right. So you're back inside.
Bird legs.
Took a different.
As the guards bring you back in, they actually walk you to the surveillance hub to let them know that it was just you three that were outside and that they talked to you. All's good, no alarms. Should be all right. And then they let you know that you can return to your business. Oh, don't forget to return the jackets. Next group might need them.
I was gonna say that. Okay.
Sorry.
So you can return the jackets.
Yep.
We will say
Ain't no personal issue.
that after some exploration, some interaction, it's probably like just before dinner time now. Unless y'all wanted to do something else there.
Just before dinner time. So is it just before sundown?
No, it's probably, well, I mean, a couple hours, hour and a half, 2 hours.
Have I caught a spider or a fly yet?
I mean, no.
I'm kind of cold.
Yeah, because you got pulled out of the area there. Not yet, you haven't, no.
Okay.
You know, it'd be funny if you turn into a spider and used a web to catch a fly.
But
Be like, is it your shit though?
we
Where's
don't
that
need
giant
it.
bird lady? Where did she go? Yeah, where did they go? Whatever. Where did he go? All the same. They look the same.
You start to see guards filtering down over the night because they somehow heard a rumor about the time that dinner was going to be. And they start filtering in early into the dining hall in larger normals than number.
Okay.
What?
What?
Larger normals than number?
So I said?
Yes.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, we said it right.
Larger numbers than normal. My bad.
There you go.
Did I really say that?
Yeah.
I thought you were just doing that.
No.
I thought you were doing it on purpose too.
I mean, I do it with letters. I guess I'm not surprised I do it with the whole word. I flip the letters sometimes. You know what that's called? It's called spoonerism.
Yeah, I'll get it from you, you jerk.
Spoonerism or spoonerism?
A spoonerism. Like if you were trying to say longboard and you said bonglord.
My mom does that. She was
What,
like,
bongs or flips the letters?
she's a bum lord.
Or both.
She flips the words.
She lifts
She
the
does
letters.
that too.
Oh.
My mom was like, oh yeah. She was like, let's go to Stone Cold. Is it
7.
And I was like, huh?
Steve Austin.
Yeah, that's what she said. We always tell her that now because she did that. Well, I guess at some point before our shift starts, we're gonna go down to surveillance and get our assignment on weapons.
Get your assignment. What up?
For our weapons.
Got you. Okay, so you two head downstairs.
Oh, didn't he already go to do that? He was sent to go do that.
Oh, he was sent to
while
go
you
get our
were
long
talking.
swords.
Well, he's got long swords, yes. So
But we
you
need
have
to
short
get
swords from upstairs, and you have long swords, and if you grabbed your personal armor from upstairs, you would have that too, splint armor. Which takes 10 minutes to put on, so I'm assuming you took 10 and done it.
Yeah.
So you're coming downstairs then, getting ready for shift. You're probably going to eat before your shift, I would assume.
Yeah.
So y'all are probably about all in the same location, all about the same time, which is
I'm gonna
perfect.
say
Because
like a nap or something.
You all hear the door open down into the surveillance area, and then some guards coming out and they're giggling, and behind them you hear this chaotic laughter come down. And there's this like wild laughter coming down the stairs. They're like, watch out, he's coming. And bodies get pushed to the side, and the warden stumbles out from the bottom of the stairs, and the loud, throaty, dwarven, thick voice is coming out of her frame, and her cheeks are flushed, and she has a giant stein in hand, and the hair is kind of ruffled and beaming and looking all over. It's like, hey, I got meats for dinner. And she looks out and then sees all the prisoners and I'll be back, and goes back upstairs and closes the door.
What time is it? 8? Yeah. Ish.
It'd be closer to 7.
Damn. That was a
Yeah, because
long
we said
episode.
dinner was gonna be 7.
That was a really long episode.
Yeah. It might be her second.
Oh, yeah,
That's
might be her
probably
second
that's
of the
probably
day.
Oh.
Second of the day, yeah, because it was 8 a.m. and now
You mean
it's
like from that earlier morning?
Yeah.
You can make the assumption that it is a
Second.
second time that it's happened for her today.
Yeah.
So 8:30
So the only times that we see her, basically. Morning and evening.
Yeah. You all probably get caught by the individual who's now, it's no longer Carl, working inside the surveillance hub, and gets your attention and clarifies, you two are the ones taking shifts with the rest down on the south side tonight, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. We'll get you written down. Just make sure you're reporting your rounds every time you go around. Try to learn from the other guards. You're with a bunch of clowns tonight for the most part, but it's pretty easy work, truthfully. Just got to make sure that you report anything and actually get eyes on. And have you been in the armory yet?
No, I
right.
have not.
Okay.
I guess I have.
Well, let us know once you've been. No, you've been in storage.
That's what I figured.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you've been in storage.
Everybody keeps telling us that, so maybe we should go.
Let's go try it out.
Hey, make sure you eat first, because once you're on shifts, you can't be going into the kitchen. You gotta stay inside your patrol routes and inside the guard rooms.
Okay.
Sometimes they might have you run a message over to the towers, just to check on the other guards, make sure things are good. But aside from that, you just make sure you monitor your patrols. Someone reported something earlier, so for some reason right now, they've got us doing faster patrols. At the moment, you're gonna have to do a patrol at least every 12 minutes or so.
Every 12. Okay.
Yeah.
So no longer every 20. Okay.
Yeah, at least until things are good. I don't know why they got us checking a little bit more often right now.
Some birds.
Some. You can guess.
Something about the crow-pocalypse.
now.
Okay. Well then, I guess we'll.
Whose fault is it? Mine.
Mine. Yeah. the
How
one-
could you?
So you all head over to see Chef Tiny Tulane and make your way into the kitchen. The door's already open. The tables are already full, with the exception of one table where there are only 3 individuals sitting, and they are in like vestments. They are in fancy-ass robes with hair slicked back for the 2 that have hair. There is a halfling, there is a human, and there is a dragonborn, and there is no doubt that these are counselors, because they have chains on and books at their sides, and they're wearing, fancy garb. And they have a fair bit of food there with them. Other than that, it doesn't look like any special treatment. It just seems like nobody else wants to sit next to him. But the 3 individuals that you see are... this one.
Why does he look familiar?
Because he's gonna tell you a story.
You know, he kind of does look like, what's his big nuts?
The guy from Jurassic Park.
No.
Not the old one. He looks like an older version of the younger guy. What kind of Harrison Ford? What's his face?
They got. Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't he?
You see this halfling.
She's small.
Halflings usually are.
Yeah, big.
Yeah.
She's a hobbit.
A hobbit.
She's afraid of me.
They called it a mine. And the dragonborn.
He is intimidating.
Dark Urge.
Scary looking.
You said you wouldn't tell.
He's missing a hand.
He's cold.
Shh.
It's in his pocket.
You don't know what happens.
How do you know it's not in his pocket?
Okay.
He instead of gloves of thievery, which are invisible for the gloves, he has hands of invisibility, which are invisible hands. You just have to equip them.
Takes him a minute to figure out where his shoes at.
Yeah. He's like,
Someone touched me, I swear. It was me. All right. Yes, but they are loaded up around the tables, and the food is coming out, and is very fashionably designed. In fact, to the point where it's rather surprising that these are the meals that they are getting. It's pretty well plated, and there's more food than normal. But you are under the impression that this has to do with a recent arrival of a counselor and a new shipment on the way here in the near future. And also, the prison is very full, which you get the feeling it's not always the case. And so this is probably a bit of a relief for all of the staff inside of Rebel's End. And Chef Tulane comes out and basically is singing for the crowd, to the pleasure of many and to the annoyance of some. But he doesn't give a fuck. So bouncing around, belly bumping into the backs of people while they're trying to eat, and it's knocking over some of their food. A lot of the guards don't seem to care. The couple of cooks that are eating are just kind of like giving the knowing smirk and like, yeah. And yeah, so it's kind of a pretty merry sight for kind of a grim location, at least today. And there's plenty of food, but space is hard to get. And as you all step in, and there are 5 of you, you're gonna have to fight for some seats.
Oh, all 5 of us? Okay.
If you're eating.
I'm gonna just.
I mean, birds do that.
She's gonna crap.
I'm gonna walk around.
This is great.
I'm gonna walk around busting.
It's gonna walk in crap.
I don't know where that went.
That's right. You bring me the dishes and I'll wash them. Go, bus bird.
Mustard.
So I guess I'll grab my plate of
The
food.
food must be good. They're raving about it.
While I'm busting, I'm gonna try to just listen into conversations.
Okay, give me a perception check.
I perceive.
I heard
Oh, yeah, I was gonna grab my food.
Give me a dexterity check. No, just kidding.
Well, you said the only available seat is next to counselors.
There is open seating next to the counselors. That's true.
Is there? Do I notice any other open seats?
At the moment, all of the seats are taken.
Okay, well then.
There are people standing and eating out of their hands pretty much as well.
Sweet. I'm gonna kind of just go put my food next to counselors and
Okay.
pop a seat, pop a squat.
Pop a squat, take a shit, all that stuff.
No, I'll leave that for the bird, for the rest of the bird.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll grab my food.
For the cock.
I'll go sit
Take a squatty potty.
right in front of the counselors.
Alright.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna
Apparently there
stare them
are.
down. All right.
That dragonborn.
I wish it would take me to the icons, because apparently I have multiple copies and I don't know where you all are. I don't know where I left you. Apparently there's copies of you here, and copies of you here, and copies of you over here.
Jesus.
Alright.
We're multiplying.
So we're all over the place. This should be easy, guys.
I can't see because I keep having to drag shit all over the place.
Eggs.
You can be at 3 places at once. This just got hella easy.
She wild shapes into an aphid and asexually reproduces.
So Reyna sits down next to
That would be smart though.
them at the table.
And now she has a bunch of genetic
but,
clones.
like I have to go look at 9-ish.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're good.
We're kind of close.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, I can just leave just for 1 second. Are we all sitting down?
No, I know he's sitting. There. He's
I'm
sitting.
sitting right in front of. Oh wow, they're spread out.
So do you wanna you sit here and then I'll sit here?
Just sit down.
We'll just-
Y'all take seats. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
He
where
wants
they're
to
at.
stare down the counselors for some reason.
You want to stare down the
I'll
counselors?
stare down, but I'll sit right.
He wants to
on the
arm
other
wrestle
side.
that dragonborn.
Sit over there.
Yeah, right on the other side.
This is so weird. Okay. I was gonna sit on the end, but that's
Oh, you
fine.
want to switch?
The first
How
one
would that
was human?
Oh, I said
There
over
is a
there, like,
human,
away from the
A
counselors.
halfling,
Gotcha. I thought you were sitting
And a
right there.
dragon.
and a dragonborn.
No,
I want to know what the
I
triangle.
don't want to bother the counselors.
You want to know what?
The black triangle.
The black triangle that's there when they move?
Oh, that's the movement triangle.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
where
It's where I'm facing.
Oh.
Got it.
I would like to ask a meta question about a thing that I see on the map. No, I'm just kidding.
Like, is that a weird angle? I'm like, what is it?
Well, it's because that's the angle that I moved it from. So that's the line that it moved from. So she was here. So the arrow points in the direction she came from.
you pass me my food.
Oh, your phone?
I heard food.
I heard food too.
Food.
My food.
Food? Since when? I'll
yes.
I'll actually want to sit exactly where her character's at.
That's really
Oh,
You're gonna
where she's
sit-
at?
You're gonna sit on the halfling.
I did not mean to do that.
I don't skip leg
Excuse
day.
me, you're in my spot.
That's my spot.
Okay, so you are in front of the Dragonborn.
Yes.
Okay, and then you are standing over there, Jim. And then where is what's Harris' character's name?
Oh,
How-
Ferda.
Ferda.
we don't have to serve.
That guy.
Like,
No, y'all are off shift.
Okay.
You're off shift.
It's Sam Neill.
Sam Neill. I was like, Sam.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't it?
A little bit, kind of.
I mean, I see
Little
it,
bit.
but I don't.
We got Sam.
Just
Neill
let him find one without the beard.
and Dakota Fan.
Without
To go to fan.
Oh yeah, he's without the beard.
But at the very least, as Rain and as Yorick sit down, and then anyone else that's joining, the halfling, noticing individuals sitting next to her on either side, gives a very pleasant smile, food still in her mouth, and kind of like cheekily turns over and like smiles and is like, "Hey, someone's like sitting next to us," and gives you like a friendly nod and whatnot. There is a curt acknowledgement from the human sitting across from you, who is kind of spooning down a little bit of a soup broth and idly picking at his food. Already having eaten some, he's got some like vegetation on his plate, things like that. And then the Dragonborn has a plate full of meat, and it almost doesn't even acknowledge all of you sitting there. Like, still eating, snout down in the plate, eyes come up and meet your eyes for a second, York, and just like, yeah, and then keeps eating his food.
Fair enough. I'm just gonna eat. I'm just gonna start eating.
Just sitting down and eating?
Yeah.
All right. The halfling finishes chewing the bite of food and kind of again looking back and forth between the two. He goes, not many sit down over at this table. I'm glad you were willing to take a seat. You're welcome over here, eating with us. Not great for conversation. These two kind of like to bicker back and forth, but hey, our table is your table.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. After
Cheers.
I finish my bite. I appreciate the welcome. And I'm gonna ask her what her name is. I was like,
I'm Jill Torbo, one of the counselors.
Did she introduce the other ones?
She does not. Are you just asking her?
yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm Jill Torbo, one of the
Nice to meet
counselors of the Absolute, so the Absolution Council here.
Okay.
I'm actually the newest one to arrive for the time being. Yeah, so 1 of 10. Now, there's only the 3 of us here right now, but my companions, of course. We have Voss over here. He's finishing a bite of his food. He seems to be enjoying. The human nods his head. Yeah, Voss Anderton from Neverwinter. I myself am from Baldur's Gate. And then Kriv, of course, Norixius from Daggerfell. Or Daggerford, rather.
You said what was his name?
Kriv Norixius.
That makes sense.
That's what I would have thought.
Makes-
Yep.
It makes sense that he has a complicated name. He's Dragonborn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Middle name Shathid.
Same.
She yells from the other side. Mine too.
Yeah.
Your family.
That's what my mom called me.
No, I'm not one to think that I know many of the people that work here, but I don't recognize your faces, and I feel like I would, at least for a couple of you.
Well, my name is Helbert. We just started here, so we're
Halbert. What's your last name, Halbert?
Slackstream.
What is it?
Slackstream.
Interesting. That name sounds familiar. Where are you from?
I am from. Hold on. Northeast of the Waterdeep. Of Waterdeep.
Waterdeep. Okay. All right. How about the rest of you?
Oh, they sat down too?
You did.
Oh, you did, right? Yeah, you're in front of Kriv.
I'm Noble. Pronounced no gel.
Then why would you say
Absolutely
noble?
no joke.
I'm Noble. Nice to meet you. I'm Ron. I pronounce it Ron. Ron.
Mick Felton.
Oh, it's very nice to meet you as well. Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, y'all are the crew that just came off that last ship. You know, we were actually supposed to have another counselor come with you all, but it sounds like they actually had to investigate into a couple of individuals that went missing right beforehand.
Oh.
Yeah, we just got word actually in the last, just the last couple of hours.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm glad you were able to make it all right. The journey was okay?
It was a little rough on the way here, but
You picked a hell of a vacation spot.
yeah, I would agree.
Jill kind of puts her hands up on the table and looks over at Harris and says, "You gotta tell me what you do for your hair."
Not the eyebrows,
Well.
but the hair.
Not the eyebrows, but the hair.
If I didn't introduce myself, my name is Ferda.
Ferda.
Marmaline from Daggerford.
Fart and marmalade.
We make some hair marmalade that I use and I put in my hair to keep it silky smooth.
Citrus.
Where are you sitting at the table? Whereabouts?
Let's just say on this side.
Okay.
Like there's somebody here. Right?
You hear a chuff, and you watch the Dragonborn kind of reach up and pick some of the meat out of his teeth and set it back down the plate. And he looks up to you and goes, "Daggerford. What was the family name?"
Marmaline. You may have heard of our delicious barbecue.
You know, I think I probably had, but you know, the population's pretty reasonable over there. We don't have too many Elvish kin.
It's a shame. It's a shame. We know how to cook the best meats. Well, my family in particular has cooked for the castle kitchens. We had an unfortunate incident where our restaurant burnt down, and so I inherited that family business. However, I in particular make a fantastic roast mutton.
You seem kind of set up. Did the last shipment come with any mutton?
Would I know?
Having helped unpack some of the storage and supplies, you would know that there was some preserved mutton.
Okay. Well, what we have here, I could definitely whip something up for you. I just need my time in the kitchen because this is my first day here.
Well, there's not much I can speak well of for Revel's End, but what I will say, the chef does pretty damn decent job. It makes it tolerable to say the least. I don't know why we waste so many resources on these criminals anyway. Few of them deserve anything more than they're getting, so.
Well, I'm just happy I could lend my skills to the people that deserve it, like you folks here, the High Councilors.
Well, I appreciate it. Luckily, I should be rotating out at some point soon. Head back, go say hello to the Duchess of Daggerford. We'll see how things go.
That's his mistress.
You know, if you bring that barbecue shop back into action when you get back to Daggerford, if the cooking's any good while you're here, I can put in a good word for you, and love to see what you can put together with some real food and access to some fresh mutton.
Well, I'll definitely keep that in mind, and while you're here, I'll do my best to impress you.
Oh.
Wink, wink.
I'm just saying.
Boss. The human kind of puts his fork down. Leave the help alone.
You just appropriated a business for Pilton Inns.
Expanding all.
Exactly.
I don't know why you're so anxious to get out of here right now anyway. This is the fullest Revel's End has been in ages. We have too many here. We need to figure out who actually needs to be here, who can be moved somewhere else, and which of these individuals aren't supposed to be on the sentence that they're at. That's our job. You're getting distracted. You need to stay on task. You know that's what we're supposed to be accomplishing, which is why we're meeting tomorrow in the first place.
You can tell his wife left him.
Says the mute. Okay.
I'm not even there.
I know.
I'm washing
you're washing
dishes.
dishes, right? Yeah.
Well, on to lighter measures. The halfling. I'm just like, you know, when food's done tonight, at the very least, you know, we'll talk, me and my companions, and bring business back into it tomorrow, not here in the midst of people, since it's none of their business. But while we're down here, let's see, who haven't we heard from yet? Where do you come from over there, friends?
I hail from Neverwinter.
Aha! One of Voss's folk.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know just how many Aarakocra might be over in that area, Voss. Some.
We're pretty rare. Mammy's grandpappy, Elder Spear, like to experiment with Aarakocra kind, and kind of resulted in my kin.
Give me a group performance check from everybody real quick.
I'm not even in there. Do you want me to still do it?
For those that are there.
I can't read it. What does that say? It went over here.
Oh.
20?
11.
11?
11.
11?
8. This little guy.
8. Y'all are good. So with the food and a little bit of drink and whatnot, overall as a whole, not doing too bad. Holding the stories, remembering your parts and whatnot, kind of holding true to it. Uniforms are still on, weapons put away. And you've met the currently 3 present counselors that are here inside of Revel's End, and potentially glean some information about them as individuals, where they're from, their connections, and kind of what their agenda is here in the near future at the very least. Chef Tulane brings in desserts for the dinner time, which are very rare, and you would already know this because the stores of dessert foods that the cooks saw when you 3 were in there, very, very limited. Those are hard to come by. They prep decent meals, but desserts are very far and few between. So while they're nothing fantastic or super fancy, they've actually brought in even some glazed items. It's probably they've melted down some sugars into some caramels, things that would not be very common for desserts, certainly in remote areas, let alone even kind of in general. So pretty tasty stuff, and they bring it out, and there's no music or anything except for Chef Tiny Tulane. It's kind of hard to say.
Shiny.
Tiny Chef Tulane.
Shiny.
Chef Tiny Tulane.
Pikachu.
That was so random.
He said Pikachu.
Yeah.
Oh, we did? I'm near
I
it.
heard shiny. I thought of a Pokemon.
Got you. Shiny, Pikachu. Okay, got it. All right, the connection, the bridge, it's there. I get it. All right.
Gotta catch him.
He was like, what?
It's like this is new.
The door kind of bursts open on the side over towards the hall that leads back up to the hexagon, and Eula steps in, smacks the wall once loudly with her gauntlet, and points over at you two and says, "Hey, let's go, finish up. It's time."
To the armory?
No, you two be going over down to the guard barracks, which is actually just off to the side. So the dining area there, and then just below it, right here, over at these tables, would be the south side area where the guards on duty for their shift would be stationed.
Okay. So I'm gonna stand up from the table and be like, duty calls, nice to meet y'all.
And then she takes a deuce too.
Mm-hmm. What the deuce? I'm gonna stand up and say,
And I crap.
good to meet you guys. I'm out. TT.
Voss waves, Jill smiles, and Neurixius eats.
Eats.
Yes, and so begins your first shift as patrol guards in Revel's End. What you notice as you step out into the hall and head over towards the room as the doors are opening, individuals are moving around, is that the lights are starting to dim. The continual flames have changed in hue and in brilliance, and in fact some of them are starting to be turned out. It is much darker throughout all of Revel's End, with the exception of the kitchen area right now. And while there are no windows or doors leading to outside from this area, just from around the cracks of the iron doors that are there, you can tell that the light outside has faded very quickly as well. And so begins the first night of your time at the prison.
That was a very eventful day.
Right?
Less combat. Less combat. At least the way we've handled it so far. Yes, indeed.
And now we blow up the whole glacier.
Just
I summon the great cat lord
Jesus.
and have him rain down holy
mean, Allah.
vengeance.
He can talk.
Okay. So I guess we'll just.
What's that movie? He can talk. We can all talk, you idiot. What is that? What's that from?
I don't know.
I'm a flying talking donkey.
Well, that's Shrek, but that's not how the.
I know.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong. Here.
So.
Remembering
We'll
movies
just
is
do our
hard.
patrols every 12 minutes. I guess that's just us. Are we the ones that are circling? Is that what we're doing, or?
So you would start off by signing in with the surveillance hub and letting them know that you're taking on your shift. Make sure you have the appropriate gear and they've got you jotted down, that they know which side you're going to be on, and then you would take over your shift inside of the room on the south side. And there's going to be at least 3 guards assigned per room on the north side and south side, plus the guard towers. So you'll be in there with someone else. And of course, Eula recommended that you do your patrols with a guard that has experience on what to do for those patrols. And as of yet, you haven't been told to go back to that 20-minute rotation yet. Y'all are on 12-minute rotations for your patrols. Yeah.
Because we're on suspicion level 2.
Maybe.
Somebody.
I don't know.
Okay, so you said 3 guards per room.
Definitely
so
his
we're
fault.
always with somebody else.
That's what you've been told so far. Yep.
Tickling somebody's butthole, I saw it. Just hit.
It's too tempting.
Anyway, okay.
And then the cooks, is kind of up to you what you all want to do.
I'm washing dishes.
Oh, I guess there's plenty of dishes.
Yeah, they're still eating.
That's true, but you are off shift.
That was a very
Still
short
watching.
shift.
Y'all technically started pretty early in the morning because they were already on mid shift, and then you started helping with breakfast. So if you worked breakfast, which was like 7, 8, and then you kept working until like 2, 3.
It's okay. One of my legs don't work, so my arms need all the exercise. So I'm washing dishes.
Yeah. Hey, if y'all want to help.
Scrub it up.
Besides, you have to clean up your crap, so.
Yeah, I'm cleaning, but also as I'm cleaning, I'm on the lookout for
Oh,
spiders and
the
flies.
dishes that come back to you, one of them has crap on it.
Don't worry. I put it in someone's bed sheets.
Great.
You have access
You
to
have
Good thing
just
you don't
adopted
sleep
a
with us.
lifestyle.
Someone steps in on the door out to the hexagon. Don't forget, someone has to empty the shit buckets tonight,
I don't get
and
to
quickly
talk, it's
disappears.
great.
A volunteer's tribute.
They all kind of look like,
It's been a while since
and they all start cheering. Hey! New guy!
All over the
Yeah.
place one.
That's true.
She gotta be less
Different.
stuff, so she gotta put it away.
He did it on purpose.
You caused
He knew it was
this.
gonna come from.
You hear one of them whisper, "Birds don't eat shit, right?"
No, we just do
Regurgitated.
Actually, some birds do eat their baby's poop.
True, actually.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying our cock. I need to read.
Take one
Caw.
for the team.
Take one for the team. Sure, Rose.
Yeah, I'm a clean shit and
Lower
look
that.
for flies and spiders.
Oh.
She's still looking
Okay.
for this. 12 hours later, looking for
I
bugs.
use phenon agility to fly.
I wouldn't need to capture it. I think at that point I would just like
He will tell me
chat with it and be like
in conversation.
animal bonding and then animal messenger.
Hey.
He knows.
Find out next time on this or the next episode of.
Of Arakakra and the others.
Well, Harris's cat burglars.
Harris's cat burglars +1.
Harris's cat burglars.
No, my
Or it could be you.
people. Let my people go.
So on this whole day, have I not identified the source of my?
Botulism.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, are you talking about for your contact? Your contact was not able to tell you anything about a spy, so they could not confirm that there was a spy network or anything. But they said that there is the only thing that would make sense based on some events that have happened outside and some rumors about connections, that there must be some kind of connection to criminal activity with Rebel's End. And no, you definitely have not identified anything in this day with who you've talked to and what you've seen.
I'm telling you, that guy that went to you, he knows. He knows what you did.
Are
Well,
you
you
just
know-
coming here next Sunday?
Well, he likes me.
I mean, if we can, yeah.
Maybe he just likes what you did.
Because I probably won't have a
He's like,
job.
yeah,
Maybe I was holding the right way
Wait,
when I was escorting.
Didn't you already?
I got one, but I
Kind
hated
of
it.
like that.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's fair.
It wasn't a good fit.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Okay.
So you might be here next week?
Yeah.
Which is good because more healing, better, depending on what y'all do. Because I get the feeling he's gonna try to fight 75 guards. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna
I
happen.
told you, Mittens is crazy.
Well, both of them.
Both of you, yeah.
Yeah.
But Mittens is the.
You kidding me? I've been flirting
I
with
might
her, so now I
accidentally
gotta
alert the
fight.
guards, you know. I'm
In the
up here
very
fighting.
first session, I was
Oh.
firing Eldritch
Oh,
Blast.
by the way,
at
on
guards
shift,
while
I forgot to mention
trying
for dinner,
preach
on
about the great
shift,
cat
the female cook
saying
is on
you'll never
shift for
take
dinner
me
and is
alive.
bringing food out.
and I have
and
the
you see her
spell
while
Expeditious Retreat.
Yep. Wait, did he what?
So I have a
Yeah.
90 movement speed with that spell up. So I
Well,
was
you don't know what
running
happened.
around
It
in
faded to
circles,
black. What are you
firing
talking about?
Eldritch Blast.
For all you
preaching
know,
about
it was
the
a
great
cuddle
cat
session.
lord.
Cuddle.
Oh.
They shared gripes and cried at each
Yeah,
other's
fuck that
Not a
music.
armpits.
PG-13, not a rated G section. Okay.
Could have killed her
Mittens
after I was
is
done.
Mittens is chaos.
Wow.
Incarnate.
Yes, clearly.
Saying.
The look of terror in her eyes.
Why are they numbered?
Because we were using them for
They were enemies.
they were
For dice?
enemies
Wait,
at one point.
haven't you heard of that show? 13. What is it? 9 out of 10 cats.
No.
Wait. Yeah. Right. Hang on. 9 out of 10 cats.
And we have, I don't know. if
Yeah,
this is
it's called
fine,
no
but
8 out of 10
This
cats.
is a cat with a crown on a throne.
I didn't notice that.
That's the great cat lord.
That's hilarious.
Sharice, you would like this show. 8 out of 10
On his
cats.
throne
Are
of
we
bones
done?
and swords.
Yes, unless y'all have anything specific that
That
you would
costs
want to
to
do
make
at this
the
point in
whole
time that
base.
can't wait till next session.
So where am I at?
But my recommendation for you all is if there's a chance you're going to forget what your plans were, if y'all want to open up, you can put it in the chat, and if I see it, so be it, or I won't read it, whatever. Or y'all can open up a new chat or message each other, whatever you need. You
She's
good?
not in Discord, is she?
Me, yeah.
Yeah.
You good, AJ?
Yeah, I'm good.
Meow.
Yeah, that's what it
He's
felt like,
ready
too.
to
Do you want? I've
bounce,
got
bounce,
stuff.
bounce.
Tylenol, or if you want it, it's got caffeine. But the best thing, of course, is going to be Excedrin.
Ibuprofen.
Sure. I mean,
Yeah, yeah, I got you.
What?
Ibuprofen.
Ibuprofen, ibuprofen.